Hello! hello, welcome, hiya, it me, Dia, and today, we're carrying on with 100 line. We should finish this route, hopefully, today. Maybe. We'll see. I don't think there's any, like, huge major decisions. There's been one decision thus far, and we think it ends really quickly in a bad ending, so after these 38 more days that we have of this one timeline, maybe we'll be done with this route. We'll see. But yes, to get you all caught up on what has happened this route, we abandoned second to last Defense Academy to die, except we saved Nozomi, and she wasn't very happy about it. Nozomi was not very happy with us saving her and nobody else, but she kind of forgave us. She kind of forgave us in the end, because she was like, well, if I had died, I would have died for nothing, because I think I wouldn't have been able to protect them anyway. So Nozomi has forgiven us, even though she hated us for like half the route. But because Nozomi hated us, obviously Gaku, Ultra Simp, started like hating on us excessively, because Nozomi didn't like us. Yeah, the pair that always take the winning side, lo and behold, didn't like us. When Nozomi didn't like us, Ima and Gaku also hated us, because, yeah, of course they would choose that side, yeah. But outside of characters I don't care not trusting me, and Nozomi now has forgiven us, yeah, the only other thing that happened was, Darumi is now a Jinchuriki. So, Darumi has had an alien baby inside of her, and now it's consuming her slowly. Yeah, the abridged version of the last stream, pretty much, yeah. It's been a pretty tame route thus far. We got very close to Darumi in our constant excursions. Like, the whole thing being that Darumi was, like, great. Like, Darumi saw that she was going to die via Veshness, and because we came back in time to save her, now she feels indebted to us. So she's been hanging out with us the whole route, basically. And then we went to go find a alien called RETSNOM, because apparently it has the ability to revive the dead. And Darumi said, let's go find Rhettnum, because then we can revive the second to last defense units, and then nobody will have to hate you anymore. Like, even though you only did what you thought was the right decision, you saved me and Nozomi over the last the second to last academy. Like, even though you made the right choice, like, for what they know, you know, if we had saved second to last, they might have lost last defense academy and the world would have ended, you know? So Darumi sees it logically. She's like, hey, you made the logical decision based on the information you had at the time, and I appreciate you saving my life. Let's go look for RETSNOM so we can revive the people that did die. Because if one of us is willing to host the body of RETSNOM, it can create the Crimson Tear to revive the dead. And that's where we're at. Darumi knocked us out. She bonked us over the head so that she would be the one to consume RETSNOM. Because Takumi was like, I'll do it. Oh, how did she get pregnant? An old man gave her the spirit of RETSNOM. Pretty much that's exactly how it went. We found an old man in some caves who said, here's the shrine of RETSNOM. He's been held in this bag for, like, a bunch of time. And we're like, okay, how do we get him? And he's like, well, you either put him inside your body or let him roam free. But if you let him roam free, you can't control him. So we said, okay, I'll eat him. And then Darumi said, bonk. And then she was like, I'll put it in me instead, so... So yes, the old man put his RETSNOM inside of Darumi, and now she's slowly turning into a monster. She has, like, the gooey arm, But the gooey arm can produce alcohol and soda, so that's pretty neat. Yeah, she can create drinks out of her arm, which is weird. Yes, that's the other important thing, is the old man knows about the loop, yeah. That's the other important information we have so far, is old man, for some reason, knows about the loop and RETSNOM. He also knew about Adamak. He was like, oh, Adamak's gonna come attack you soon, like, deal with that, bruh. So, yeah. Any tentacles? Not yet, actually. Her arm's getting very tentacly. I wonder if the CG's here, actually. Oh, God. The, finding the CG of this is gonna be troublesome, isn't it? Oh, hey, that was not so bad. Yeah, so that's Darami now. Darami is in love with us, like, straight up. Oh, and we also learned that Darami is actually really smart, and her whole thing about being a psycho and loving killing games is all an act. Her whole thing about being a crazy psycho bitch is all an act because she wanted somebody to, like, she basically said, hey, if anybody's gonna hate somebody, let them hate me, or something. Oh no, she does love killing games, I just mean her psycho persona. The whole thing about her being crazy about it. She still likes killing games, but she's not, you know, obsessive about actually living one out. She just wants people to hate her, so they have a place to direct their hatred.
You never will then.
Phew, today's finally over. RETSNOM, Ado, Vestas, the problems just keep piling up. Looks like we've managed to maintain the peace around here for now, but things are still tense. Sure hope no Persona 3 protagonist comes along to disturbing the peace. I need to come up with a solution for all this. Everyone's counting on me. What is she like? She's just normal, basically. Like, when she's not being psycho, like, through her act, she's just kind of like, sup? Hi! I like killing games, and, oh, that was the thing. The big part of it was, yeah, she's not like Aku at all, yeah. But it was like, we were looking through books for answers on how to revive our dead friends. Takumi was like, what's this about boxes? That can't be important. So he threw away the Boxes of Blessings book, which is hilarious knowing what we know. But Darami said, hey, shouldn't we focus on the books that we can't read? Surely the books in a foreign language would probably be the most likely to contain alien technology that can revive our dead friends. And Takumi's response was, wait, is Darami actually kind of smart? And that's where we're at. Okay, first things first, I'll go check out Darami, then I'll... The alarm! Well, that didn't take long. An enemy attack already, I better get to the war room. Oh, get Darami to create things instead of the gift-o-matic. But we don't want to put that much pressure on her. She's already in so much pain. Alright, that was the other thing. Darami is in as much pain as Zoro was in that one chapter of One Piece where he consumes the pain of Luffy. Yeah, Darami is currently in Zoro's pain. In Luffy's pain bubble. Alright, everyone, get fired up, it's defensive battle time! Well, obviously, why else would we be here? But aren't the commanders gone now? You said there were only 12 of them, didn't you, Takumi? Yeah, the only ones left should be Vestas herself. You sure about that? Come on, man, we're trusting you here. If there's no commander, do we even need to let Ato out for this one? Oh, right, Ato's now back in the fighting force because Sirei loves causing problems. Let's not make our arrangement too one-sided. Do you think I'll keep helping you if you treat me like that? Come on, you guys. Can't you at least pretend to get along until the battle's over? By the way, has anyone seen Amamiya today? She's still sick. I don't think she'll be joining us. This has been going on for a while, huh? Maybe I should go check on her. Demi basically talks to Takumi now. I tried to call on her a while back and she shut the door in my face. Good. In your case, she probably sensed your impure intentions and took appropriate action. Nice. Ema spitting truth bombs. Who you calling impure? You.
If she's not getting any better, I might have to kill her and bring her back with the revivomatic. Humanity's future is at stake here after all.
Hey!
I know, but there's limits to what I'm willing to do to my own people. Besides, what Donomy has wrong with her isn't something the revivomatic can fix. She's been like this for a while now. It's not just a simple cold, is it? Takumi, you're the one who's been taking care of her all this time. Do you know what's wrong with her? All this time is exaggerating. As far as I know, it's just a general ill health kind of thing. Maybe she'd be more comfortable talking to another girl. Should I take over after this? I don't know about that. Oh, Sirai is sus of us. Oh man, they all giving me these looks again. What now? Should I just bite the bullet and come clean? No, I can't do that. The team's suspicions are at an all-time high, letting them know Donomy has some kind of monster inside her right now would not end well. Yeah, especially with Sirai alive and active. She's bound to just die or be brainwashed or be imprisoned or experimented on or something. I've got no idea how Sirai would react either. If he gets it into his head, he's more than capable of locking her up or doing terrible things to her. Exactly what I was just talking about. How much longer are we going to spend discussing someone who isn't even here? Don't we have more important things to do? That's right, we have to focus on the battle. We can't let the invaders win. Thanks, Ato. I can't believe I'm thinking this, but thank you, Ato. Let's get started then. The sooner we get this done, the better. I'm ready. I will kill lots of invaders for you.
Glad to hear someone has the right attitude. Okay, then defensive battle initiate.
Oh, that's the other thing, yeah. Donomy eats books now. Donomy likes eating paper. That's another thing now. Oh, yeah, Ema is definitely better than Gaku at this point, yeah. Honestly, all the characters that shit-talk Gaku go up a tier in my list.
There sure are a lot of them this time. They probably think this will be an easy win because we've got a hopeless weakling like me on our side.
I feel a lot better knowing there's no commander, though.
That doesn't mean we can take it easy. Veshness might pop up again any minute now.
Let her come. We'll figure something out.
Let her come.
Guts, no glory.
You think guts are enough to win? I knew you were a hothead, but I didn't know you were a simpleton as well.
Make her eat books in front of Ato. Yeah, he would hate that.
Help me.
Oh god, it's this again. Where's my daughter? Not again.
What are those voices? They seem to be coming from the invaders. Pretty unnerving.
But no, yeah, the difficulty is Gaku has a good move pool, Ema does not. Ema at least shit talks Gaku, but Gaku is just a terrible personality.
Veshness created, right? Aren't they supposed to be just mindless animals? Mommy.
Where's the... There it is!
Don't worry.
There's the one.
Shut them out and focus on protecting the academy.
Huh.
I don't want to fight.
Oh.
No!
Is it Skipper? Okay, good. Yeah, they are both awful, I agree. Oh yeah, Ato insulting Gaku moves him up a bit. Yes. I did love Ato bullying Gaku.
Weren't they? They sounded so sad. So scared.
Was it really just a trick to confuse us?
Oh no, I think what I was talking about with, I don't like Ato, but I think I like Ato more than Gaku. I think I was saying the people that genuinely like Ato's character, like, I mean, from a narrative perspective, I like him, but I like Ato from a meta perspective. People that genuinely think Ato's like a, you know, morally good character, they're crazy. I think that's what I was talking about.
Of course it was. Nothing but a pathetic last-ditch attempt to undermine your morale. Oldest trick in the book. Just ignore it. And look sharp. There's more of them on the way.
Yeah, I still hate Ato, but we talked about this as well. Ato being willing to change when his personality is, you know, like he's made aware that his personality is fake. I like Ato a lot more now that we know he's capable of being a better person when he wants to be.
That's exactly what they want.
We just have to destroy the source of the noise. Leave that to me.
Where's... You win! Yeah, hate Gaku, hate Ima.
Is that all of them?
Dislike Ato, but at least he gets the,
didn't turn up.
he gets the leniency of the fact that at least we know he's capable of changing when he's told, by the way, your hatred of humanity is an implanted memory.
Our newest fighter decides to stab us in the back.
Excuse me? Were you not watching how hard
Yeah, he was fighting so hard when they didn't fight back and we
I don't
won.
have the energy to mediate between you. Let's just head back and rest up.
Does Sirai know? I don't think Sirai knows what the invaders are. Sirai knows about, like, us being technically the actual invaders, but I don't think Sirai knows about them being made. I don't know. Fighting, if he also knows that, then that would be even more fucked up. Fighting invaders without a commander leading them had been surprisingly easy. Not only that, but the battle had deflected suspicion away from me and Downamy for now. But this was only a brief reprieve. If I didn't do something soon, the truth would come out. Yes, something. The only question was what. Free time! This route has had a lot of free time, to be fair. It was the day after a battle. Usually that meant we'd get to relax for a little while. But it looked like fate had other plans. What the... Oh, right! That was the other thing. There was a mystery about the garage door had been savagely beaten in, but nothing else was damaged. And there's kind of like a mystery around, okay, well, who damaged the garage door but then did nothing after getting in? Now there's this. What the? The Rhettnom's been destroyed? It seems we have another incident on our hands. Somebody smashed something up again? Even my clairvoyance, I didn't see this coming. When I got here this morning, it was already like this. It's more or less the same pattern as last time.
Quite the pickle we find ourselves in here. I still have to wonder who's doing this and why. Come on, it's gotta be Ato. About time we face facts and stop letting him run free. Next time it could be the revival medic that gets smashed up. Don't worry, that shit only works half the time anyway. Considering the machine gun we got trained on it, I think that fixture's still pretty safe.
Where is Ato? Shouldn't he be here? I haven't seen Ava today either. Mr. Otsuki is in the courtyard with Ava keeping an eye on him. Both are in their cages naturally.
Well, we can't exactly call an engineer in, so you guys will have to fix the machine yourselves. Come on, Tsubasa! Once again, the plot relies on you! Start by assessing the damage, just like last time.
Yeah, I guess that's really all we can do. But run along, it's been nothing but trouble since we let him back in the team. Takumi, can I talk to you in private before we join the others? Huh? Sure. While the rest of the team started laying the groundwork for repairing the Rhettnom, Hiroko and I stepped out into the hallway. Does the word RETSNOM mean anything to you? So what's so urgent that you had to talk to me about it right now? It seemed like you were having doubts, so I thought I should clear something up. Ada is the one behind this. That's a lot more convincing coming from you rather than Takamaro. I know you wouldn't say it without good reason. Does that mean you have some kind of proof? Oh. The garage was damaged the day after a defensive battle. I thought it best to be prepared for something similar this time and set a trap on all of our doors. God, she's so smart and beautiful. A trap? Perhaps that's too strong a word. It was just a scrap of paper wedged under each door. If the door opened at any point, it would dislodge the paper. I set them up after everyone had gone to bed and checked them this morning before anyone got up. Wow, I didn't realize you'd been so busy, so the reason you're so sure about who did this. The cafeteria was still fine last night. The attack on it must have happened between then and this morning. And when I checked the doors, the only one where the paper had been moved was the one in Ato's cage. Well, this puts us in a tricky position. It certainly does. Hiroko and I were probably thinking the same thing. It was like we were seeing our own doubts reflected back on each other's faces. From what you've told me, Ato can be a master schemer when he wants to be, so much so he fooled everyone in your future right up to the end. Yeah, not only that, he also fooled your ass so hard in Coming of Age. Like, well, I feel like you kind of gaslit yourself in Coming of Age. He was like, look what I found, and it was like a tattoo of the commander sigil, and you, like, connected all the dots yourself, so I wouldn't really call him a master schemer. He just kind of makes you gaslight yourself somehow. Yeah, his intelligence is top-notch, which makes this all the more confusing. I know I shouldn't have given him those 20 e-readers. I've given him too much knowledge with all those e-readers. All this random destruction seems a little too crude for him. You're right, it carries a considerable risk of him being found out without creating any real hindrance to our mission's success. I'm assuming he didn't hide or modify anything in the garage last time. No, nothing like that. If he really is the one responsible, I have no idea what he's trying to achieve. Ato's a smart guy. He always has a reason for everything he does. He wouldn't cause some destruction here and there just to inconvenience us. That would be beneath him. If he wanted to sabotage us so we'd lose the war, there are probably better ways of doing it. It doesn't seem like he's distracting us so he can tamper with the school's facilities either. He didn't do anything to the garage besides surface damage, and it's probably the same in the cafeteria. More than anything, I don't get why he'd be so obvious about it. If he causes too much trouble, he's dead. Sirius made that very clear. The way I see it, that just leaves one possibility. Does he actually want to get caught? Is he trying to make us suspect him? Again, I don't see what he'd have to gain from that. But maybe there's some scenario where us pinning him as the culprit works out in his favor. I can't imagine what that might be, but it's the only explanation I can think of too. Just why is he doing all this? To be honest, my thought process was, Ato has so much plot armor, he would know that it would, like, you know, every time something breaks, I'm forced to fix it with Tsubasa, and everybody else is left to their own devices. Ato is so goddamn plot armory, he would know breaking the garage door in the Rhettnum would force me to be busy for a day or two, so he can investigate Dalami. That was my thought process. Because Ato would just know that I would be distracted for 2 or 3 days while fixing shit. So he could investigate what's going on with Dalami. Just why is he doing all this? That's the question I keep coming back to. I suggest we keep this between the two of us for now. Letting the others know will only cause more confusion. I think so too. Takamaru would probably fly off the handle and do something we'd all regret. Would we regret him killing Ato? I certainly wouldn't. Hiroko and I went back to the others and we all spent the day cleaning up the cafeteria. Sure enough, the Rhettnum was no longer working, which didn't bode well. It looked like we'd be cooking for ourselves or getting by on preserved foods until it was fixed. Yeah, I thought it might be Rhettnum taking control over Darami. I thought that too, but if Hiroko is saying that she's tested and figured out it was Ato, unless that's just a red herring, I don't know. The next day, Sarah called us all into the gym for a meeting.
Cover the strikes in the cafeteria is in. I figured it would be easier to do this here. But anyways, bad news, the Rhettnum is going to take longer to repair than we initially thought.
Are you kidding?
Bro, calm down. We've got enough reserve supplies that you're not going to starve. Plenty of preserved rations, too.
If we want anything better than that, we're going to make it ourselves. That sucks. We haven't got time for that.
Yeah.
I can handle the cooking if you want, but it's going to cost you. Bro, we are literally fighting for our lives in the middle of a war, and all you can think about is making a quick buck. Go fuck yourself. Taking money from your friends, Mr. Marco. In that case, allow me to invite you all to Ches Tsukumo. What? Where everyone eats for free. See? This is Iuma's character development. Gaku never gets better. Oh, repeated multiple Atos with Takamaru. But that's the thing. Takamaru has never eaten Ato before. Because the whole reason multiple Atos happened is because apparently we had too much Ato Hemo anima. So, Takamaru consuming Ato wouldn't cause any issues. We'd be happy to cook for everyone. Luckily, we've still got plenty of ketchup and mayonnaise. If it's gonna be your usual menu, I think I'll pass. I can handle normal food. Oh, Chez's house in front. Oh, they just wanted to make their restaurant sound fancy. Not being able to use the Rhettnum is really hurting us, huh? Of course, it doesn't matter to me since I only ever eat leftovers anyway.
Let's screw this and screw Ato. I ought to slug him one for putting us through all this hassle. Wait, did you call us all in today to tell us to finally find the culprit? That's important too, of course, but fixing the machine is the more immediate concern. There's a lot of parts we don't have any space for, and even worse, we don't have the materials we need to make new ones.
So you want us to go get those materials?
Yep, if you split up and find what we need, I'll handle the rest. But I can't have you heading out all day and leaving the school undefended. So stick to nearby areas, be ready to come back at a moment's notice. If anything happens, I'll contact you over the comms channel.
Sounds like a lot of work, but if that's what it takes to fix the machine, I'm sure we could get through it if we work together.
I want this situation resolved just as much as you do. A varied diet and proper nutrition are vital to your morale.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Huh? What do you mean, Takamaru?
Ain't no way we're gonna let A2 out for this, right? I better stay behind too. Someone's gotta keep an eye on him so he doesn't cause any more trouble. I wouldn't feel right just leaving him with Ava. Well, if you're volunteering to guard him, I would say no. The rest is up to you, Shumin. I'll take it away.
Got it, let's get out there and find those materials. I couldn't help feeling that getting all of us off school grounds was what Ato had wanted all along. That was my thought as well. It wouldn't be hard for him to predict that Takamaru or one of the others would want to stay behind either. Was that his real goal? Somehow I didn't think so. So then what was he trying to do? For now, I'll just have to hope this doesn't blow up in my face. Don't worry, you're not going to the invader village. You're not going to step on a landmine again. And that was your legs anyway, not your face that blew up. The rest of the team and I headed out, split into groups, and began searching for materials. We did like Suri said and didn't wander too far, but just far enough that I could kill Gaku and nobody would find the body. Our first stop was a wooded area fairly close to the school. Okay, you get that way, I'll look over here. Yeah, turn away. Face away from me. Think about the rabbits. Sure, let's do this. Next, we walked to the coast, hoping to find something useful. Have you finished your area yet, Takumi? Try Gunvolt? I don't know what that is. So no. I have not, actually. No, not yet. I'm still looking to see if anything's washed up over here. Little by little, we went through the surrounding areas, trying to cover as much ground as possible. We kept up the search over the next few days. Oh, 67. Oh, can you freely switch the difficulty? I guess we could try despair difficulty at some point.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Thanks to our systematic approach, we were making good progress getting hold of the materials Siri had asked for. Before leaving that morning, I decided to look in on Daramy. Ah, so what's going on outside? Oh, so that's what's going on outside. Sorry, I'm just lying here in bed while you're all working so hard. It's fine, I know you're working hard too in your own way. It might be a while until I can bring you any decent meals again, but hopefully it won't be too long. That's okay, I'll manage. Yeah, I think my sense of taste has changed again. I can enjoy stuff that isn't made of paper a lot more than before now. It'll all be fine once the machine is fixed, so try not to worry. You're the only one I'm worried about, Takumi. You better not be taking everyone's burdens on yourself again. Look who's talking. Anyway, I've got to get back to work. You're still recovering, so take it easy, alright? Sure, I'll be a good girl and lay here nice and quiet. After saying goodbye to Daramy, I spent another day outside looking for materials. Nice.
Get prepared. Be ready to give...
You'll have to see if there is an option to change difficulty. It would be fucked up if you're, like, locked into despair difficulty. Well, I better get up. I've got another day of searching ahead. We've almost got all the materials we need. This is the final stretch. We're so close to being done. Try as I might, I couldn't psych myself up all that much. 5 days of living on preserved foods would do that to a person. I never really appreciated how much appetite affected my motivation before. I've got to tough it out a little longer. We should have everything we need by the end of today. And we just have to fix the ration-o-matic and everything will be fine. I met up with the rest of the team and we headed out on what I hoped would be a successful material gathering mission. Oh, it'd be life for life. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be like that. I said something similar to that in the last stream too, because I thought Takumi was going to take it upon himself. I was hoping it wouldn't be Daramy who would take RETSNOM, but yeah. I said, oh, maybe Takumi is the one that takes RETSNOM, and he brings everybody back. Because, you know, that narratively, that would be really sweet. Like, he sacrifices second to last Defense Academy so that he can save last Defense Academy, and then his final act in this route is sacrificing himself to bring back second to last Academy. I thought that'd be really cute narratively, so that Takumi is the only one that dies. But anyway, here we are, another morning. All this walking around day after day is starting to catch up with me, but we'll get it finished today for sure. This is the final stretch, I'm in it this time. But first, I'll go see how Daramy's doing.
Morning, Shumino. Thanks for all your hard work these last few days.
Here he is again, appearing in my room without knocking or even opening the door. How does he do that? I'm tired and I'm busy. What do you want?
What just happened to overhear you talking to yourself, you see? You said you were going to go see how Darumi's doing, right?
Huh? Why do you talk to yourself out loud like that, Takumi, you dumbass?
You said it yourself. You're busy with collecting all those important materials right now. Why not let someone else take care of Amamiya? We could get Ava to do it, or I can look it under myself if you want.
No, that's okay. It's really no trouble, and I think Darumi prefers it this way too.
You two have gotten pretty close, so I guess you'd know. This sickness of hers has been going on for a while, though. Is there some kind of psychological aspect to it? It's not like the stress of battle was too much for her, so she decided to just sit it out from now on or anything.
Don't underestimate her. It may not look it, but Darumi's fighting her own battle, and she's fighting with all her might. Against her condition, I mean. Please just let me handle Darumi. If she doesn't get better soon, I'll take responsibility and work something out.
Well, if that's what our time-traveling team leader wants to go, who am I to argue? Well, I'm happy to leave this in your hands as long as things remain quiet. But the final battle is getting closer. I'll want her to fight again sooner or later, whether she's feeling up to it or not.
It's alright, she's already max level, so she'll be fine. Right, I understand. Was that everything? Because I really need to get started for the day. We're so close to getting all the stuff you need. And if we don't get the rash pneumatic fixed soon, our morale is going to get lower and lower.
Yeah, about that, I'm afraid we've run into a teensy little problem.
Another one.
Well, it turns out the parts I originally had in mind aren't going to be enough to fix the machine.
Huh?
But don't worry. We've already found something that can serve as a substitute for the extra metallic parts we need. One of the team happened to find it by chance. We know where it is, and the thing itself isn't all that big. The only problem is that it's pretty long way from here, and you'll have to lead a team on a little expedition to retrieve it.
An expedition?
In addition to you, I've also asked Shizuhara and Kawana.
Oh, hell yeah.
They both agreed to it. And of course you're not going to refuse either, are you?
This does all feel like a ploy to get Takumi away from the school, so either Ato or Sirai can, like, spy on Darumi's condition. No, anything to get the machine working and everyone eating right again.
If it's too much for you, you can check in on Amamiya and...
No, it's fine, I'll do that too. I'll handle all of it.
Somehow I knew you'd say that. It's all on you then.
A long-distance mission, huh? Not only that, but Sirai is more suspicious of me than ever. That was really a close one just now. I should start thinking instead of saying all my thoughts out loud. No use worrying about the future. All I can do is go find this substitute material. After a quick look in on Darumi, I met up with Hiroko and Tsubasa and left on a mission. Since we were going farther away, we decided to travel in our class armor. We walked for almost half the day. Could use the school bus, but what's the point in that? Finally, we reached our destination and began searching for the material Sirai had asked for. Over here, guys, I found it. Phew, what a relief. This took longer than I was expecting. It's almost nightfall. Between the journey here and all the searching, I'm feeling really drained. I know, but we still have stuff to do. Let's hurry and get this back to the school. Right now? Can't we take a little break first? No, it's too risky. What's going on, Takumi? What are you so worried about? First of all, do you think all this stuff about suddenly needing extra parts is true? Huh? Of course it's true. I'm the one who noticed. We need more. Why are you even asking? Well, you suspect Sirai is scheming something, that he had some ulterior motive for getting you away from the academy for a while? Isn't that right? Or are you worried about Darumi? Wait, are the rumors about you two true? What rumors? Gaku said you and Darumi have been, you know, doing something. You should have disregarded that statement the second you started with Gaku said. You could have immediately written the legitimacy off from the first word. You know, doing stuff together. Are you afraid Sirai's gonna find something to prove it? We haven't been doing anything. Don't believe that stuff. I'm so slugging Gaku one for this later. I wouldn't mind so much if any of it was halfway true. Putting all that aside, I'm glad we'll finally be able to get some real food now. The stripped back menu was really starting to get me down. You've been feeling it too, Hiroko? I'm a little surprised. Why, did you think I was some kind of heartless robot? No, of course not. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. At any rate, we've got what we came for. We can take it slow if you want, but let's at least get move. Thunk. I received a sudden blow out of nowhere and then everything went black. I had no idea what was going on. Probably was knocked unconscious by Ato. The next thing I knew, I was lying on the cold, hard ground, with a dull pain running through every inch of my body. Gradually, it dawned on me that someone must have hit me. Around the same time, my vision started to come back, and I saw that person standing over me. Never mind, it's Veshnas! You can't see her behind me. Veshnas? What are you doing here? Oh, you took my attack head on, but you're still conscious. I meant to swat you like a fly. You must have gotten a little stronger. Wait, where are Hiroko and Tsubasa? Remembering my friends, I slowly craned my neck to look around. What happened? The girls had also taken a lot of damage. They were just barely staying on their feet. Now then, I believe you asked why I'm here. I happened to hear that you vile invaders were wandering around in this area. Leaving the safety of your nest without the proper defenses, you really should have known better. Damn it, we were so focused on the search we forgot to watch our backs. I feel like none of these characters have hearing, apparently. Like, how do you not hear Veshna's coming? She's wearing huge armor, and she also gloats and laughs hysterically constantly. How did you not hear her coming? I just ran out of worthy warriors on my side to devour too. I thought I was going to have to storm your base and pick you off one by one. How nice of you to save me the trouble by splitting up all on your own. Vesh has begun walking toward me, slowly but deliberately, like a predator closing in on its prey. No, I can't die here, even after coming back to the bats. There's still so much I need to do. Come on, hit it with the Astral Blitz. Do it. First, I'll have a taste of your blood. Hot. You should be honored. You got to become one with my superior self. But just when I was about to give up hope. Footsteps? I heard footsteps. Okay. Fast, heavy footsteps and getting louder. Someone was coming this way. Oh. Daramy detects in danger. Daramy's danger senses were firing on all cylinders. Yep.
Hold it right there.
Why am I not surprised? Daramy felt a disturbance in the force. Her husbando was like mildly injured.
Daramy? What are you doing here?
I know, it's weird. Charging in to come to my friend's rescue?
She felt the disturbance.
So not my style. But putting my life on the line just to die in the dirt anyway? That sounds more like me, doesn't it?
What's the meaning of this? Are you volunteering?
Have you not noticed her arm yet, Veshnus?
Wait, why is your arm
there you go.
So abnormal?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Have you ever played
Maybe
the game Prototype, Veshnus?
It's
like that.
It's pretty cool, right? How do you like to get this power on your side? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Offer me a good enough deal and who knows what might happen.
Yep, she's crazy.
Sorry, Takumi. Like I said, coming to the rescue isn't like me. I think I'm gonna stay on brand and turn tricky.
No!
What are you talking about, Darumi? This is no time to kid around.
Oh, I feel there's an ulterior motive behind
it
this.
Looks like RETSNOM hasn't just changed my body. It changed my mind as well.
Now we know Daramy's real nature is that she's very self-sacrificing. I get the feeling that Daramy's gonna be like, I'll pretend to be a traitor and fuck up Veshnus from the inside. Yeah, I think she's trying to trick Veshnus. This is, now that we know the real Daramy, like, this is not her style. Self-sacrificing.
Mind?
I have all this power, and all of a sudden I don't feel like using it to protect the weak anymore. I want to use it to serve the strong.
I just have a weird feeling she's gonna be like, yes, consume me, Veshnus, and then she's gonna destroy Veshnus from the inside. She's gonna use RETSNOM to consume Veshnus from the inside out. That's my feeling. Also, this CG goes so hard,
right?
by the way.
Please tell me you're kidding.
What's this? Fighting amongst yourselves?
Veshnus, if you knew anything, you would know we always do that.
Willing to come over to my side?
I sure am. But I want to know more about you and your operation first. Oh, and I really want to know just how strong you are.
Surely you can tell just by looking. I was able to dominate your comrades without even transforming.
First of all, great choice of words. She said that she dominated me. That's surely gonna trigger her yandere tendencies. Carlos Moreno, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah, if this put down to maximum voltage, honestly, that would be pretty funny too. But yeah, Vestus was just like, what is this, infighting? As if that doesn't happen every single goddamn route. We can't stay friends for an entire route unless it's a joke route like comedy or romance. She acts like this is abnormal that we infight.
But let's get into specifics. Like, how's your resistance to poison?
Poison? What does that have to do with...
Poison Sting! She's a poison type Pokemon now. What the? She can telekinetically poison people? All of a sudden, Vestus began choking and spluttering.
Just because I'm dumb doesn't mean I'm not a threat. Turns out, my
What the hell?
poison.
How the hell did you do that?
To stand up win so you'd get the full force of it. Not bad for the comic relief emo character, huh?
The more we play this game, the more I fall in love with Darame. Like, bro. Made sure to stand up. Bro, she's talking like an anime protagonist. I made sure to stand upwind so you get the full force of it. Not bad, huh? He's talking like an anime protag.
You lied to
You
me?
lied to me!
Wow, you're pretty tough. This is the strongest poison I've been able to make so far.
Curse you. I'll remember.
Oh, Darame is S tier. She's been there for ages, though, even while she was dead. Vestus began backing away, then with one mighty leap, she was gone. There was silence, and the four of us were left alone. I'm glad we have Hiroko and Tsubasa here with us. Because if it was Gaku or Ima here with us, they'll be like, I'm telling everybody. But because it's Hiroko and Tsubasa, they're going to be like, okay, fair enough, I'll keep it a secret. We can trust those two. Yeah, I can't believe that worked. Darame heaved a sigh of relief. Wait, her arm was normal again there. Darame! And then she teetered backwards and fell to the ground. Darame, are you okay? Yeah, her arm's normal again. Yeah, I'm beat. I think I'm gonna be laid up for a while after this. Don't worry about the poison gas, by the way. I sucked it all back into my Rhettnum arm.
Yeah.
It's fine, I don't care about that. Are you... What exactly are you two talking about? What's going on with your arm? That's not just some funky body paint, right?
Oh?
It's okay, you can tell us later. For now, let's just get it back to the academy. I don't really get what's going on, but thanks for saving us, Darame. Yo, seriously, don't mention it. It's not like me to be this nice. You're wrong if you ask me. That was a classic Darame move. Aww. We began our return journey through the ruins and wastelands, carrying Darame the whole way. By the time Last Defense Academy came into view, the sun had already been up for a while. Sarah must have noticed something had gone wrong. He was there to greet us when we got back. We barely had any time to rest before he called us all to the gym for another meeting. Yeah, Vestus, you just got Danamed.
So I'm here sitting this one out in the room.
Yeah, she was sleeping when we left her. She looked like she was in a lot of pain, though.
Alright, then let's cut right to the chase. Show me no can to explain what's going on here.
Everyone's eyes were focused squarely on me. This was it. Now that things had reached this point, I couldn't go on hiding the truth anymore. It's like that Hamilton song, except instead of history has its eyes on me, it's Last Defense has its eyes. Whatever, this joke doesn't work. Alright, I'll tell you, but it's a long story. It all started when we learned about a creature called RETSNOM. I told everyone everything Darame and I had been doing together. About how Darame had fused with RETSNOM, and how if she could create a ruby tier, the team from Second to Last Defense Academy could be revived. Of course, I also had to tell them about the strange and unpredictable changes Darame was going through. When I was finally done, the first one to speak was Nozomi. You're bringing them back? You can really do that? If you can, that'd be huge! But that's if the legends about the ruby tier are true, right? And even if they are, it still depends on whether Miss Amamiya can figure out how to actually make it. When you put it like that, the chances seem rather slim. But isn't it worth trying anyway? I mean, if it works, things will be so much better for all of us. No, hold on a minute. I'm not ready to buy all this legend stuff just yet. Nobody asked for your opinion, Gaku. Shush. I'm more interested in why you brought some weird monster into the school without telling us. I am so glad we played Slasher Route before this. I am so glad we played Slasher Route before this, because what the fuck does this... Yeah, like he can talk. Exactly. Like this guy can fucking say anything. Bro. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, I didn't know if it was going to work and I didn't want to worry you, but also fuck you. But no matter how risky it was or how slim the chances were, I had to try. If there was even the smallest chance of bringing the others back, I had to take it. You've really felt terrible about leaving them behind all this time, haven't you? Yeah, I've never stopped feeling guilty that I let them die. I'm sorry you've been suffering too and I said all those horrible things to you. It's okay, I'm the one who made the choice that led to their deaths. There's no getting away from that.
It's not gonna do much good if Dynamite keels over and we're left up a creek. Seriously, you could have at least told us you were gonna try this crazy shit.
I know, I really am sorry. It's not your fault, Takumi. This just means everyone else hadn't proved themselves worthy of your trust.
You're trying to pin the blame on us now?
I mean, he's kind of right. Aito does have a point. Nobody believed me about the time travel shit. Why would you believe me about giving Danami a monster?
Oh.
Give it a rest, Aito. If you're gonna try to sow discord among us, I'd prefer you just keep quiet. No, actually, Aito's allowed to speak, because all you fuckers hated me. Like, 20 days ago, nobody trusted my ass. So, screw you all. As you wish, I already decided whose side I'm on a long time ago, after all. Huh? It's got nothing to do with you, Takumi. Anyway, I'll go back to my cage and let all of you talk this out in peace. Without another word, Aito left the gym, acting for all the world like he was the one in charge. Is it alright to let him leave like that? Should I go after him?
No, let him go. He'll try and make things worse anyway.
Getting back on track, I don't think this is something we can pass judgment on right away. We need to see if Takumi's information pans out first. Right, I'm sorry to dump all this on you at once, but the Undying Flame Boy's been doing research too, so...
Resolution's here perfectly simple. We just have to activate the bomb and shut down the mirror killer.
Huh? Hey, were you even listening just now?
Rose, listening. You let yourself be swayed by an invader's trickery and allowed a dangerous parasitic life form to fuse with one of my soldiers. Where's your proof this isn't a trap? How'd you know Amamiya is under the invader's control?
'Cause she poisoned Veshnus. My brother in Christ, she poisoned Veshnus.
Well, I can't take those kinds of risks. First off, and kill them to see if it'll reset the changes.
But this could be our chance to bring the others back.
Well, you've got to go on a musty-old legends, and not even decent human legends, but ones that came from them.
Them?
Never mind, the point is Amamiya has become a liability. For the sake of humanity's future, she has to be eliminated.
Sarah, are you serious? If you really think Tanami's dangerous, can't we just lock her up instead? Hold on, Aito, I need you to cut Siri in half again. This fucker, honestly, the longer Siri has been around, the more I dislike him. The more I'm starting to think maybe Aito was right for destroying Siri. If you really think Darami's dangerous, can't we just lock her up instead?
No, that won't do. I've got to think of what we'll do if killing her doesn't fix the problem too. Either way, she's going boom right here, right now.
Wait, can't we talk about this?
Absolutely not. Humanity's victory takes priority.
No, the thing I was most afraid of is about to happen and there's nothing I can do? Kill him. Please give us a decision to kill Siri. This is the whole reason I kept quiet. This is exactly the kind of situation I wanted to avoid. I have to stop Siri. I can't let him do this. If I defy him, he'll probably blow me up as well. And he can change the settings on the Reviver-Manic and refuse to bring me back like he did with Aito. He's always had the option to do that, but I can't just let him kill Danami. Before I could do anything, though, somebody else stepped in and took action. Attaboy! Up the tier list you go! Up the tier list you go, Aito! Congratulations.
Huh?
That's right. Fuck you. I swear, the longer Siri is around, the more I realize... Yeah, it's so funny as well, because Siri's entire purpose is, I must do everything in my power to protect humanity. But everything Siri does is, like, counterintuitive to helping humanity. Constantly, he screws us over. Like, constantly Siri is like, let's brainwash an enemy invader. And that lets Aito out. The brainwashing doesn't even work half the time properly. Like, bro, Siri fails to help humanity more than he actually helps them. He hinders more than he helps. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Aito had brought out his class weapon and stabbed Siri with it.
So long.
And a moment later... Explosion! Boom! A vicious explosion echoed throughout the gym as the bomb inside Aito was detonated.
Aito!
Oh, They did the anime level censor.
Looks like this is as far as I go.
How are you still conscious? I thought the bomb was meant to, like, literally rip your entire body apart. How the hell are you still talking?
What were you thinking? You must have known this would happen. And without Sire's permission, you can't be brought back anymore.
You're in the same position. He could have changed the settings for any of you at any time.
Yamcha pose. Okay, that would have been really funny. What's the betting Ato survives this? What is the fucking betting Ato somehow survives this? Whether Tsubasa fixes the settings on the Revive-O-Matic, or he just somehow survives. Oh, we also can bring him back with the tear, yeah.
He might even have killed Darumi and denied her the right to be revived. I couldn't allow that.
Huh?
Yeah, it only helps us because he hates Sire.
What are you talking about? You did this? To protect Darumi? Why?
Why indeed?
I saw her one night. I saw Darumi walking around the school. All alone. She was so beautiful. She looked nothing like the repulsive humans I'm so used to seeing. The sight of her took my breath away.
Huh. So because she had Rhettnum inside of her, he didn't see her as a monster. I feel like that's important. This feels notable. He saw Rhettnum, and Darumi wasn't looking evil anymore. So, are the repulsive monsters that Ato sees Rhettnum? So, do we all look like Rhettnum to him? So when he sees Rhettnum, it looks like a normal human, like his... Yeah, Rhettnum cured racism, yeah. Ato's disorder made him see people as hideous monsters, but not Darumi? This must have been back when she was going out at night so no one would see how much pain she was in. If Rhettnum fused with her so much at that point that she was no longer human, then maybe that meant Ato would see her as just a normal person. It would have been the first time in his life he'd seen a person as they really were.
From that moment on, my heart belonged to her.
Wow, bro saw a human once and immediately fell head over heels for her. That honestly based because it was Darumi, but
I swore to protect her, to do whatever it took to keep her safe.
So, all the random acts of destruction around the school.
Nothing but a distraction. A little mystery to put your attention on me and away from her.
Wow, so I was half right. I was half right that it was Ato doing it related to Darumi, but I thought it was so he could investigate Darumi, not to protect her.
What's
Interesting.
the only thing I could do to stop you asking questions about why she kept missing battles?
Seriously? That's what all that was about?
Oh, and that's why he randomly interjected. When Takumi was like, wow, for the first time I might actually say thank you, Ato. Like, because Ato interjected when he was being pressured, so he actually knew.
I'll admit, it wasn't the most sophisticated plan. But then again, it was my first time doing something to help another person.
Ato.
Please, no more talk. I'm almost out of time.
Subasa's gonna come into frame
my
like...
last moments thinking.
Subasa's like, oh, I fixed the Revive-O-Matic, by the way.
The most
or fix the settings.
beautiful person I've ever seen. And
Literally, how is bro still talking, yeah.
I was able to protect her.
He dead! He dead! Why is that so matter of fact? It's so funny. He dead! Yeah. He dead! Yeah. The coach recovery train isn't coming. It won't now that Siri's gone. Guess he wasn't bluffing about that. So Edo is really dead now? He's never coming back? Well, you'd be surprised. He just had to die in the coolest way possible too. Yeah, can't you ever die like that, Gaku? No? Okay.
He hated us right to the end, but he had guts. I could see them all over the floor and the walls. And in his own way, he did what he thought was right.
Oh.
As for Siri, he's broken beyond repair. Good, let's leave it that way. We won't have to worry about him killing Darumi now, but are we gonna be okay without him? We'll work something out. I spent most of my last timeline without him. We could do it again. We better clean all this up. We still have to fix the Rhettnomatic too. Yeah. I will help in any way I can. Give your orders and I will obey. We divided up and set about dealing with the aftermath of the conflict. Eva attended to Sarah's remains while I took Ato's body and buried it in the schoolyard. Tsubasa, meanwhile, got back to work on repairing the Rhettnomatic. While we were working, nobody spoke all that much. Ato's last moments had left an impression on all of us. He'd been a traitor, but he'd given his life for a good cause. I don't think we knew how to feel about him anymore. And once again, like, I'm not saying I like Ato as a character, but once again, Ato, like, encounters a situation where he's like, oh, maybe I can, like, do something good for the world. Like, his whole thing was, I'm gonna kill all of you, and I hate humanity. But then he finally sees somebody as human, and he's like, you know what, actually, I could die for this person. So, Ato, once again, proving that he's better than Gaku by actually being willing to sacrifice himself and change. Ato has somehow proven to be better than Gaku and Ima in that regard. The next morning, I went to Darumi's room and told her all about what happened. Yeah, so Ato and Siri are both dead now. Wow, Ato did that. I didn't know he had it in him. Yeah, he surprised all of us. And now everyone knows about my arm and everything. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to tell them. But don't worry, I'm sure we can work something out. You could have told them this was all my idea, then nobody would get mad at you. You really are too honest for your own good, Takumi. You're giving me too much credit. It's a pity about Siri, I know it wasn't exactly nice, but I kind of like the little guy. You didn't spend enough time with him. That guy was fucking demented. Well, I guess this is my own fault for rushing off and saving you on my own. I'm glad you did. If you hadn't been there, I'd have been done for. Nah, you'd have tapped into some kind of latent power and got through it. You didn't need me. That's not true. How did you know we were in trouble back then anyway? I had some kind of vision. More Rhettnum powers, I guess. Then I ran as fast as I could, whipped up the poison, and you know the rest. I guess I used up a little too much energy doing all doing all that stuff at once. I can barely even move. It's like my battery's right. Oh, I can barely even move. It's like my battery's right down to 1%. Well, you can relax now. Everything's gonna be fine, so just get some rest. Sure, I think I'm gonna be sleeping for even longer this time, so don't freak out, okay? And then she never woke up ever again. Darumi let out a general sigh and closed her eyes. I still had a lot of doubts about whether our plan would work and whether the ruby tier would be ready in time. But what concerned me most of all was whether Darumi herself would be okay.
Huh?
I'd better go find the others so we can discuss what to... Oh, god dang it! What?
Intruder alert.
Yeah, Ado is definitely well written, yeah, 100%. Another attack? It's not vexed this time, right? Even if it is, I still have to fight. It's our turn to keep Darumi safe. I took off at a run and rushed in the direction of the war room. Yeah, awful as a person, but well written. And this is the Kokichi argument, right? Anybody that's played Danganronpa V3 will understand what I mean. Kokichi is a piece of shit and I hate interacting with him. But my god, he's an amazingly written character. Like, there are characters that are so well written you can't help but hate them. But you have to admit that they are, you know, like, they're written to be hated. Which means they're well written. Is everyone here? The battle's about to start. What about Darumi? She can't even move. She says she used up too much power saving us before. So we're gonna do this without her, Ado or Siri?
Hey, that's just how it goes. We fight or we die, same as ever.
This just isn't gonna show up this time, right? I don't think I can handle fighting her again so soon. We won't know until we get out there, but whatever happens, I'm sure we can get through it. That's right, no matter how hard it gets, we have to do this. If we all work together, I think. No, I know we can win. Let's do this, everyone. Defensive battle initiate. I just want to point out, though, isn't it kind of hilarious that one of the only routes Darumi's alive in, she still doesn't participate in battles? Darumi may be alive during this route, but she's still not in the actual fights.
Oh man, there's so many of them!
More invaders means more to kill.
Let's all kill them together.
There's no
Yeah, she is still kind of dying, yeah.
For now, at least. You never know. She might show up later.
If she does, we'll just dig in our heels and give her what for. No guts, no glory.
Right. No guts, no glory.
Yeah, Dalami
That goes for you
very
too,
rarely
Mr.
has battle
Pussy
time.
Baby. Enough with the weird nicknames. I ain't no wuss.
Wait, what did you call him? Oh, Mr. Wussy Baby. Nice one, Ema.
I don't want to fight.
He is a wussy baby.
No!
Mr. Wussy Baby. Such a crappy insult. Such a terrible insult, but I can't help but appreciate Ema shit-talking Gaku.
That should be all for this wave. Another successful extermination.
These invaders had those weird voices too. They're really starting to creep me out.
There is no need to pay attention to their voices. We must kill the invaders.
Ava's right. We can't let the enemy start rattling.
Ema
us
is
now.
currently being carried by
Just
us
ignore
hating
them.
another character
We
that
have
he
more
shit
important
talks.
things to worry about. Speaking of which, we've got more enemies on the way.
There's just a character that I hate more than Ema right now.
I never wet my pants. Let's just do this.
It was one time, like last week. The Ema's only redeeming quality is he also hates the character we hate more than him. The only reason we can tolerate Ema. Ema's just trying to win points with me directly. Like on a meta level. Ema's redemption arc is the game knows you hate Gaku.
And no Veshness. That's a relief at least.
She's probably still recovering from Darumi's poison attack.
It's like the game is aware that everybody's gonna hate Gaku. So they're like, okay, let's have Ema's entire redemption arc just be him shit-talking Gaku. So then at least you'll feel like you don't hate Ema quite so much.
Her lack of numbers is really starting to hurt us, though. Things are only going to get harder from here.
I know what it's like to feel the sting of loneliness, but it's even worse now.
All we lost was
Let's head
Sire
back and get some rest.
and
I
Ato.
can't wait to fall asleep in my dear sister's arms.
Shut up! We don't do that, everyone.
If anybody wants to fall asleep in my arms, just let me know. I will do anything
Insert
to be
creepy
of help to
Gaku
you.
comment.
Well, if you don't mind.
See? I can call it.
Don't even think about it, Gaku.
Literally didn't even need it. He's so predictable. And so another defensive battle came to an end. Yeah, they're acting like Takumi's not a one-man army, yeah. We barely made it through by the skin of our teeth. We might not be so lucky next time. All our hopes were riding on Darumi in the Ruby tier now. Yeah, true. There are only 9, but that 9 does include Tsubasa, Takumi, and Hiroko. So, and Ava.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
We got some solid units on our team that are still alive. The next morning, we heard that the rash pneumatic had been fixed and hurried to the cafeteria to try it out. One full English breakfast without mushrooms, please. Sweet! he says sweet like Hainer in Kingdom Hearts 2. Sweet! We can finally get some decent food around here. Thank you so much, Tsubasa. You must be exhausted doing all this right after a battle. Nah, not really. Siri did most of the work. I just had to finish it off. I can't wait. I'm gonna get some burgers and fries and chicken nuggets, and I'll have 2 number 9s. A number 9 lunch. Your palate is about as sophisticated as a 3rd grader's. Shut up! Let me like what I like! Everyone was in a much better mood now. There would never be a better time to say this. Hey guys, I wanted to apologize again for all the stuff with Darumi and RETSNOM. I had my reasons, but I realized it was wrong of me to keep it secret from you. For that, I'm truly sorry. I bowed my head. It's like you said, you had your reasons. You were doing it to bring back Moko and the others. I'm not about to blame you for that. I probably would have done the same. Putting aside the issue of whether or not it will work, your intentions were noble. I can't fault you there. The problem is that you carried out such a high-risk plan without informing us. I can see why you kept it secret, though. Look what happened when Siri found out. Well, what's done is done. Let's just put it behind us and move on. Thanks, and sorry again.
But are we sure Jeremy's okay? She's not secretly been taken over by the invaders like Siri said.
I doubt it. Vestus was just as surprised as us when she saw Darumi's arm. What even is RETSNOM? You and Darumi haven't been able to work that out yet, right? No, sorry. That probably sounded really creepy and unsettling, didn't it? We haven't, but before I could go on... Hello! Sorry to butt in. Ghost. No, I think this is... You're the one from inside the defense room. The person we're all risking our lives for.
So you're him, huh?
Well, I'm sorry to surprise you all like this, but I couldn't keep quiet any longer. Something's happened to Siri, hasn't it? Please, I'd like to know what's going on. He tried to kill my friend, so I killed him first. Well, actually, Ado killed him. Right, I guess we owe you that much. I knew I'd have to tell the ghost boy about this at some point. He had a right to know. And it looked like the time had come. I gave him a summary of what had gone down over the last couple of days. Well, I see, so Siri's gone. I had a feeling he was. Sorry, none of us had any idea Ada was going to do that. But I totally didn't celebrate when it happened. Yo, did what you had to do. I'm going to miss him, though. Why? He was an asshole. The sadness in the ghost boy's face made it clear that Siri had been important to him. I'll be your new dad. It's okay. Just how important, or in what way, we might never know. Anyway, you're all here today to talk about RETSNOM, right? Well, I was hoping I could join you. I've been continuing my research and I uncovered some new information. You have? Do you know what RETSNOM is now, or if it can really revive people? Yeah, Siri did take care of him, but... Well, now we can take care of him. We can even give him a name. Come on. How good of a guardian is Siri if he didn't even give him a name? To be frank, I still don't know. Huh? It's strange. I feel like the more I read about it, the less sure of myself I am. Each document I examine seems to tell a different story. Some call RETSNOM an angel sent from heaven, others liken it to a demon from hell. Those are the two polar opposites, yeah. A demon. For some people, its abilities were something to be praised and venerated, but they could just as easily be thought of as a curse. Some sources even disagree on whether it's a real creature or just a metaphor. So the legends about it bringing people back from the dead? Some treat it like a miracle, others like an abomination. There's no way of telling which is true. Well, I've even read about the dead coming back as vicious monsters.
Like zombies or something for real?
There is one thing I'm sure of, though. Lots of people fought and died over the right to possess RETSNOM, which eventually led to it being sealed away. Okay, good, thanks. Everyone, now that you've heard that, I want you all to think about this. And then make me make the decision anyway, because none of you can think for yourselves. Consider what RETSNOM and its presence means to you.
Hey! If we decide we don't want it here no more, what's that mean for Darumi?
I haven't thought that far ahead yet, but we'll figure something out. Let's call it a day here. This is important. Give it the time and consideration it deserves. With that, our morning meeting broke up. I went back to my room and thought over the situation some more. Thinking about it didn't make it any clearer. I already knew what I had to do. Darumi was going through hell and she was doing it for us. Whatever else happened, I wouldn't abandon her. Yeah, Gaku would know about zombies, yeah. Considering he brought them in for a whole route and then tried to blame us when Tsubasa died to the zombies he brought into existence. Which I'm still pissed about. I'm still so mad that when Tsubasa died, Gaku blamed us for it. When it was him fucking up 3 times consecutively. After the morning announcement played, I went to see how Darumi was doing. Her door was unlocked. I slipped in quietly. Looks like she's still sleeping. Why does she have a knife on her bed? She hadn't touched the food I put there yesterday. She must have slept through the entire day. Is there always a butcher's knife on the end of her bed? I guess all I could do is keep checking in on her now and then. Sorry, Darumi. I'll be back later. I headed back out and left Darumi to her rest. Just as I was leaving Darumi's room, I ran into Nozomi and Shoma. Good morning, Takumi. Looking in on Darumi? If there's anything I can do to help with her, just let me know. You probably wouldn't want me infecting her with my morbid incompetence, though. I'll let you know if I think of anything. I'm sure Darumi will appreciate it, too. That said, she's still not comfortable being herself around the others. If she's going to keep up her act, it'll probably be easier for everyone if I'm the only one who has contact with her. After what you told us yesterday, I spent the evening thinking it all through. And I'm still on board with your plan. I'll support you and Darumi any way I can. It's my old team you're working so hard to bring back after all. Well, we wouldn't need to do any of this if I hadn't gotten them killed in the first place. And there's still no guarantee that we'll actually pull it off. But if there's even a chance we can still save them, I think we owe it to them to try. I think so too. I think what you two are doing is inspiring. But if we tried to stop you or get rid of Rettnum now, I know we'd regret it later. It might not be especially profound, but that's how I feel. That's more than enough. Thanks, Shoma. What about the others, though? Are they still thinking about it? Seems that way. Hopefully they'll come around, given enough time. Everyone's bound to have different stances, especially with something this important. What are the odds, right, that it's going to be completely split down the middle, that 50% of the team are all for her staying and 50% are against it, and then you have to make the decision anyway? But I don't think anyone will blame you for wanting to help. I know, even if they did, I'd still see where they were coming from. So, what should we do now? It's either going to be, we have to make the decision to abandon the Rettnum plan anyway, or it's going to be, we have to convince them that this is a good idea. We haven't had the convincing minigame in a while. Darumi's got Rettnum covered. She's working through it in her own way. As for the others, I don't think pressuring them into a decision will do any good. Then all we can do for now is wait. Yeah, the others will talk to us when they're ready. We just have to give them time. Yeah, Gaku's waiting for everyone else to decide so we can go with the majority, exactly. I thanked Nozomi and Shoma again and went back to my room. I waited, but no one else came by to see me that day. Yeah, I would hope there's not a decision to back out of it. Shadowcoin, thank you for the super. Yippee!
How much do we need to pay you to not SKJP any fights in the story locked routes just so we can get Gaku killed as many times as possible?
Okay, as much as I love the plan to murder Gaku repeatedly, I do want to finish playing this game. I mean, I don't know, how long would that... I mean, maybe we'll have to do the story-locked route battles anyway. Maybe they're different enough because they're story-locked. We'll see, but... Any battles that are skippable, I would like to still skip, because yeah, I feel like we need to get through this game at this point. But, because they're locked behind story locks, I wonder, maybe they aren't skippable. The next morning, I looked in on Darumi again. She still hadn't stirred. After that, I headed for the library, hoping to run into the ghost boy again. What hell to call me? Huh? Hey, I thought you might be here, but you weren't expected to see the rest of us, right? We were just discussing the whole Darumi Rettnum issue. Oh, I see. Sorry to interrupt. I'll let you talk in peace. No, it's fine. We've already come to a conclusion. We were just about to come find you and tell you what we decided. Oh, okay. Before that, there's still something we wanted to ask you. If things keep going the way they are now, what's going to happen to Darumi? That's a good question. What we were hoping for was to Darumi to become more like Rettnum until she was capable of creating a ruby tear. But what about after that? The old man never told us anything about that. From the look of it, you don't know either. By all the sources I've checked so far, there's no record of Rettnum fusing with another being before. But you knew this process would be dangerous, you knew that, but you did it anyway? Yeah, I guess I did. I'm not condemning your reasons for doing all this, I hope you know that. Trying to find a way to bring the other team back is a good cause, and it could help us all in the long run. You're far too kind, Sister Dearest. As for me, I'm still mad that you hid the truth from us, even more so because this is the first time. Okay, could you, like, go die in a fire already? I know, and I really am sorry. Don't be mean, Brother Dearest. Takumi's already apologized. What else do you want? Even if we all agree bringing those guys back would be a good thing, not knowing how it's all going to work out is kind of scary. I think we should put it all on hold until we knew more. Nobody tell Ima about how much the government censors shit. Nobody teach Ima about the level of shit that everybody censors. Bro, you would not believe how much you get lied to on a daily basis about everyday shit. My brother in Christ, Ima, you would be on Ato's team hating humanity if you learned about, like, the censorship during World War II. That was a whole subject in my history class, was just how much shit they censored during the World War to make it seem like we were always winning by a fucking margin. Like, they would never talk about any battles they lost or any of that shit. So, yeah, Ima, just know people lie. Ima is like that meme from Arthur, where it's like, why would people do that? Go on the internet and lie? Why would anybody do that? I'm sorry to tell you this, Ima. People lie. constantly. I figured we should put it all on hold until we knew more. But then this guy showed up and said he'd help out with the research. That's right, I'll spend even more time in here from now on and find out everything I can about RETSNOM. Are you sure you're okay to do that? Well, I'm the only one who can read this strange language after all. Thanks, that's going to be a huge help. There are too many unknowns when it comes to RETSNOM right now. We wanted some way to reduce the risks if we were going to get on board. And the ghost boy promising to do more research pretty much fulfilled that condition. Who knows, he may even find a more reliable revival method along the way. Well, I'm happy to help any way I can. We're all in this together. The only reason I stayed hidden so much up until now is because Siri told me to. But now that he's gone, well... Thank you, we really appreciate it. You've probably guessed our decision by now. We're on board with you and Darami's plan, but only provisionally. That's good enough for me. Thanks, all of you. It's him you should be thanking. We wouldn't have agreed to this if it wasn't for him. Well, I didn't really do anything special, but I am him. But I'm glad I was able to help a little. More than a little. You guys are the best team a guy could ask for. I'll come by and help you out with your research now and then, too. Let's get through this together. Together? I'd like that. Don't forget to show proper gratitude for my dear sister's magnanimous attitude. Yes, I'll show proper gratitude by beating the shit out of you. You really don't have to. No, I'm grateful to all of you. I'll say it as many times as you want. Thanking all three, no, 4 of them again, I left the library. I forgot to consider Ema a person. I went back to the room to think and wait things out. Not everyone had come to a decision yet, but nobody else came by to talk to me that day.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give.
Oh, Hiroko. I didn't even consider that Hiroko might not be on our side for this. Hiroko and Gaku called me into the classroom on the 3rd floor. They were both looking pretty intense. Take a seat, Takumi. Oh god, when Hiroko tells you to take a seat, it's never good, is it? Okay, it's unusual to see you two teaming up. I know there's no way things are going. As I'm sure you've realized, we want to talk to you about Darami. You've probably guessed what we're going to say as well. We're opposed to using RETSNOM. If it was something we could better control, I wouldn't have so much trouble with it. But that creature was sealed away for a reason, and if no one ever survived to leave a detailed account of it, that's proof if proof be needed that RETSNOM is not something to be trifled with. There's no way you can really bring back the dead. The Revermedics is a special case. Even if this actually works, you might bring those guys back as freaky zombies or something. You know, it just sounds like way more trouble than it's worth. Heck, knowing Darami, she's probably hoping that's what'll happen. That's not true. She's not as bad as you think she is. Anyway, me and Hiroko both agree. Messing around with RETSNOM is a bad idea. You're only agreeing with Hiroko because you wanted to sniff her panties. Come on, I've played the comedy route. I know your real intentions, Gaku. You fucking simp. I'm sure you're desperately trying to think of a way to persuade us to reconsider, but there's no need for that. What? The problem here isn't how we feel about RETSNOM, but what we're going to do about it. It's already fused with Darami, so we're going to tell you to back off now. We're not about to insist on killing or exiling one of our own either. In other words, even if we are opposed to your plan, try to protest at this point won't get us anywhere. We don't like it, but there's really nothing we can do about it. Does that mean... Also, it did literally save your life. I would sit for Hiroko too. I mean, yes, but not to the extent where I'd just follow her around and agree with her on everything. I agree with her because she's smart, not because I'm a simp like Gaku. But yeah, I feel like Hiroko's forgetting the fact that RETSNOM literally saved her life. Does that mean you weren't acting purely out of your own self-interest? You were trying to protect the school. I'm not so petty that I'd deny you the credit you deserve for that. So basically, we don't support your plan, but we're not going to do anything to stop it either. Sorry again, and thanks. Just bear in mind, we're still against it. And if something does go wrong, all bets are off. Depending on how events unfold, our position could change at any time. Oh yeah, I'll remember that. The little Telltale Games thing in the corner. Takumi will remember that. I promise I'll find a way to take responsibility for any kind of trouble this might cause. Sounds good, just don't go tripping too many death flags. We were the last holdouts, or is were we the last holdouts, or is there anyone else you need to talk to? Apart from Ava, there's just one person left. I'd have to wait for him to come to me. We couldn't move forward until everyone had their say. But then, as if on cue, the man himself stepped through the door. Ato! Oh no, Sakamaru. Yo, Takumi, if you're done with these guys, mind if we talk next?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's go somewhere else then. Follow me.
Takamaru and I left the classroom and went out into the schoolyard together. So... You said you wanted to talk? I'm guessing it's about RETSNOM. Takamaru kept his back to me as he replied.
Yeah, it's about RETSNOM and about you and Darmy, too. I've been doing a lot of thinking and I still got no idea how I feel about all this. For against, somewhere in between, I've come at it from all kind of angles and it's got me nowhere. I can't think good. There's only one way I know how to deal with a problem this bad.
With that, Takamaru finally turned to face me.
We'll solve this with our fists.
Agile Blitz. Die in one hit. What? You want to fight me? Why?
Weighing benefits against risks and all that crap ain't my style, so I'm going with my gut. And how do guys figure out what their guts are telling them? It's gotta be with a throwdown.
The only time this worked was in Persona 4 at the end of Yosuke's, like, Confidant link, where the two beat the shit out of each other to realize their feelings about each other. Which was meant to be a romance route, but whatever. Does it though? There's gotta be other ways.
Shut it, man. This is a time for action, not words. Come at me.
Show me what kind of guy you are. Show me your resolve.
Please let this be an actual battle so I can Agile Blitz him and just fucking one-shot him. Oh, fine, if that's what it takes, here I come. Abandoning all reason and going with our guts instead, Takamaru and I began an impromptu fistfight in the middle of the schoolyard. Confiners for a Persona 5 thing. Yeah, whatever the Persona 4 equivalent was, though, I mean. I don't know, there was another term for it in Persona 4, but... Alright, pedanticism, whatever the equivalent Persona 4 confinance is. Gas puff, social links, there we go, yeah.
Hey, you pack a real punch, you know that? Just trust me, it happened off screen.
Is it time to stop yet? I don't think I can stay on my feet much longer.
Yeah, sure, I got a pretty good idea of how strong your determination is now.
It's okay, it's fine.
Don't lose sight of that. Don't even think about going soft on me.
Right, I guess our fight's over then. Thank goodness, I thought we were going to have to keep at this until one of us passed out.
A man's gotta stick to his guns, you know. You gotta be the one to solve your own problems. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to help out, but ultimately it all comes down to you. So whatever happens with Darmy and RETSNOM and all that stuff, it's gotta be your responsibility to deal with it. You better be prepared.
I have been from the very start. This dialogue literally sounds like Darmy is pregnant.
It's gotta be your responsibility to deal with it. You better be prepared.
I have been from the start. Alright. We can literally trade off this whole conversation as if I'm having a child with Darmy.
Right, then what do you say we grab a bite to eat? Now that the rationomatic's fixed, we can get anything we want. Nothing like a good meal after a fight to help you refuel.
Fine, but nothing tough or chewy, okay? The inside of my mouth still hurts from when you gave me that right hook. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, RETSNOM is probably easier to raise than a child. And less expensive, too. Takamaru and I went to the cafeteria for a post-fight meal. There weren't a lot of textures or flavors we could handle in our current state, and in the end we settled for cold soba noodles. Phew, I finally heard everyone's opinions on our plan. Some support it, some oppose it, but are willing to let it go forward. Pretty much everyone criticized it in some way. It's really made me appreciate them all that much more. I went to bed that night filled with an odd mixture of affection for my friends and lingering pain from the fist fight.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Oh, I'm looking forward to the RETSNOM, baby. Huh? Ha! Another morning's here. I'll go look in on Darmy and then... Huh? Pretty early for someone to be coming to see me. Wonder who it is. Darmy? I ambled over to the door and opened it up to see who was there. Darmy! She sensed I was injured. Yo! Surprise! Darmy's back and better than ever. Darmy, you're really better now, just like that? You betcha! It's almost like I've gotten a huge power boost after recovering from near-death injuries. I guess I'm finally used to controlling my RETSNOM body. Check it out, my arm's back to normal too. Darmy held up her arm for inspection. Sure enough, it looked like a normal human arm again. I'm not even in any pain anymore. Everything's coming up down on me. I feel like maybe that's like a calm before the storm type thing, and we should probably be worried, but whatever. Wow, that really is good news. You've been sleeping so long, I was starting to worry. Oh, were you gonna try waking me with a kiss, or maybe you wanted to go even further than that?
I wouldn't have minded if it was you, Takumi. In fact, I think I might have liked it.
Is this the first time we've seen Darmy blushing? Okay. Knock it off. This isn't the time to be kidding around. I just can't fool you, can I, Takumi? But let's keep things light, okay? I'm no good at teary, heartfelt reunions. So everyone knows about RETSNOM now, right? How did that work out? Right, I guess I should bring you up to speed on everything. I took Danami through what had happened following her encounter with Veshnus. And then, for the first time in a while, the two of us headed over to the cafeteria together. Danami, you're awake! Thank goodness you remember me. You can just call me Maggot if you want. You've got a bigger appetite than before, right? I better start making extra curry portions.
You want something out of the rush nomadic? I could get someone to help you with it. Yeah. It'll be very fun to take a seat, Danami. I'll handle everything.
What's the matter, Danami? Go on, sit down. It's your first time in the cafeteria for a while. We just want to help. Yeah, I'm a little surprised you're all being so cool with me. I kind of thought you were going to reject me for being a monster, and this would turn into a killing game where you're all trying to hunt me down. We wouldn't do that. I mean, you're doing all this for us, right? You should have, of course not. I got a chance to fuse with some freaky unknown life form and I took it, that's all. Sure, whatever you say. Here, take my seat.
Yeah, let's eat together. Food always tastes better when you got company.
You should try my chocolate chili mayonnaise jambalaya, Miss Amamiya. That is a string of syllables that is so hard for my brain. Chocolate chili mayonnaise jambalaya, Miss Amamiya. Jambalaya, Miss Amamiya. That is like a tongue twister. I've been planning for everyone. Hey, I'm being so friendly. The mood is way too positive for me. Forgive me, when you said explain things to everyone, what exactly did you tell them? Oh, you know, just the truth, including how you're actually a good person. A good person! So there goes my chances of making this story a grim, dark tragedy. Once you're done eating, we have a busy day planned for you. You do? What are we doing? We need to know more about your body. Like whether you can still use your infuser or whether the reviver medic will work on you. There's a lot we need to test out. I'll be helping. Okay, I guess we can do that. But you're all being so nice. Can't you try to alienate me even a little bit? Sorry, but that's not going to happen. We've got nothing but gratitude for you. Even if you can't bring back the others, it's wonderful that you were willing to go so far just to try it. Thank you, Danami. You're a true friend. Too wholesome. Danami was acting like being accepted was the worst thing in the world for her, but I could tell it was all for show. Honestly, same though. Everybody is like being nice to her and complimenting her, and honestly, I feel the same. It's like on your birthday when everybody's singing happy birthday to you and you just kind of sit there awkwardly like, I don't know how to accept this. I don't know how to take this. Everybody's being positive towards me and it just feels awkward. That was just the way she was. She still wasn't comfortable being herself in front of everyone. At least the others knew what she was all about now. Things had worked out way better than I could have hoped for.
Yo, Takumi, quit spacing out and help me get Danami some food. You're the only one who knows how much she can eat and what she likes.
Paper. Of course, I'll be right there. With everyone chatting and fussing over Danami, this ended up being one of the liveliest mornings we've had for a long time. Danami still ate a lot more than a normal person would, but she seemed to enjoy it more than she had before. When she was done, Hiroko dragged her away to begin testing the limits of her new body. Oh yeah, I hate being the center of attention, yeah. The thing I hate the most is, you know, like, I mean, this probably doesn't happen, like, as you get a bit older, but, like, you know, when you're, like, at a restaurant, and it's like, oh, it's, like, you know, a special occasion, or your birthday, and they're like, oh, bring out, like, the cake, and, like, start singing at you, and I'm like, bro, please, don't draw attention to me. I'm the same way. Like, TGI Fridays. If you tell TGI Fridays that it's your birthday, they'll make you stand up on your chair. So, when, like, I had a birthday at TGI Fridays with my family, and my family jokingly were like, yeah, it's his birthday. So I had to stand up on my chair, and I was like, I hate you guys. Yeah. I wonder how things went with Danami after this morning. Maybe I should check in with her one last time before bed. I get the feeling there's going to be a CG here. She's got to be back in her room by now, right? I'll ring the bell just in case. But the food's good, just don't go on your birthday. After a few seconds, the door opened. Ah, Takumi, what's up? Nothing really, I just wanted to see how it went with Hiroko today and if you're still doing alright. Yeah, I told you I'm fine, you don't have to keep checking up on me. But since you're here, come on in, might as well tell you what we figured out. But yeah, Teacher Fridays, I do actually like the food there.
Huh?
You said you figured something out? Yeah, for starters, I can't use my infuser anymore. Oh, god dang it.
Huh?
So we're never seeing her in battle then. Huh? I guess it's because my body is built different now or whatever. My hemoanima just doesn't work like it used to. Turns out the little scuffle against Vestus was the last time I'd ever put on my class armor. Aww. No more super soldier down on me. Does that just make you want to slit your wrists? Oh, but maybe without me, everything will descend into a desperate free-for-all. Wouldn't that be an awesome twist? Huh? Huh? What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. We also tried a bunch of stuff to see what I can make now that my body's like this. Wait, why was he... Why was he, like, stunned about that? He was just like, huh? Oh, it's nothing. What? Is there something about her not being able to use hemoanima that's, like, a problem in the long run? I don't think so, right? She can still get on the... Oh! She can't be revived. I think he's thinking that about how she can't be revived. Because the reviver medic uses hemoanima. I think that's the problem he's thinking about. Yeah, if her hemoanima's wrong, the reviver medic won't revive her. We have to be careful. Sorry, I needed to drink water. We also tried a bunch of stuff to see what I can make now that my body's like this. Even without my class weapon, I might still be able to do some cool stuff, like that time with Vestus. Unfortunately, there was one thing I couldn't make no matter how hard I tried. That's a delayed action poison that'll kill the subject in 24 hours. I'm gonna dose everyone with that and use the antidote to incentivize them into killing each other. Danami, are you sure you're okay? Of course I am. I'm the same old Danami you know and love to hate. The stuff she's saying is pretty typical for her, but that in itself is strange. Well, if you're sure it's fine, go on. Basically, I won't be participating in any battles for a while. I can still shoot out my poison gas in a pinch, but I don't want to pass out afterwards like I did last time. I mean, that'd be bad for everyone, right? Every day I spend unconscious is a day I could be using to make the ruby tear.
And the tear is what we're really after here. Doesn't matter what happens to me.
She's hiding something. I think that's what he's getting at
Such a
as well.
sad thought. It makes me want to curl and die. To just disappear.
Yeah, she's not doing her honest talk Darami style.
But it's way more fun seeing everyone so disappointed that I'm still alive. So I won't die just yet.
Okay, thanks for sharing all that. Well, I'm gonna whip up some sleeping pills and put myself to bed. Yo-ho-ho! Unpleasant dreams, Takumi! Darami waved me away with an eerie smile on her face. I stepped out the door and back outside. That was weird. She certainly has been acting like the same old Darami, or to be more accurate, the old Darami. The over-the-top attitude, cracking morbid jokes to try to get people to hate her, that was the kind of thing she used to do. But she stopped, at least around me, ever since I found out that she wasn't the real her. So why had she suddenly regressed and started putting on her act again? Or was it not an act? She didn't seem to notice I thought there was anything odd about the way she was behaving. Darami's no longer in pain and she looks completely human now. What's going on with her on the inside? Frost Knight, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. Is that really Darami?
Troops, tag, get by the prepared.
Oh, 78's a special number.
Be ready to get.
That morning, I got up and went straight to the cafeteria. Chocolate chip okonomiyaki, huh? It's good. The way the sauce of the chocolate bind the seafood together is really something. That is so gross. I knew you'd understand its appeal someday, Miss Amamiya. What can I say? I've started broadening my horizons. You're making them all a little too broad if you ask me. I feel like I can enjoy all kinds of stuff now, like... Blood, meat, bring me meat. Tell me, you did that joke already. It is nice to have someone to share our recipes with, but I'm still getting used to the side of you eating real food. I know, right? I used to be all about that junk food and snacks and stuff, but now I'm more in the mood for... Blood, meat, bring me meat. Understood, I will grill some immediately. Yeah, but hurry, I might grill and eat you instead.
What's the matter, Takumi? You look worried.
Well, does Darami seem a little strange to you today?
That's strange. I mean, she eats real meals now, and she eats a lot more. That's because of Rhettnum, right? Not like she can help it.
Yeah, never mind. Forget I said anything. Maybe I am just overthinking all this. So, what if she seems a little off to me? It's nothing worth getting worked up about. Did Hiroko brainwash her? I swear to God, if Hiroko brainwashed her, I'm gonna be pissed. It's not, right? I figured a change of pace would help silence my doubts, and decided to spend the rest of the day preparing for the next battle. Yeah, I'm sure that's not what it is, but I would be very pissed. I think, yeah, that is what the normal joke is. She's just hiding something. Yeah, here go brainwashing would make no sense. I know, but Hiroko said she was opposed to the plan, so I don't know. Maybe she was like, let's brainwash her into complying with us or something. I don't know. Another day's over. Well, nothing happened today. No obvious change in Darumi's condition either. But she's just acting weird, so yeah. Has RETSNOM fully taken over and is pretending to be her? Is she hiding something? Is she like, well, I'm gonna die, but I don't want Takumi to know that. That's where my mind's at. I think she's putting on the mask again. She's playing the persona so that she can hide the fact that she's actually, like, you know, she's like, oh, I'm gonna die in like 20 days. I really must have been worrying over nothing. I'm sure she's fine. Still trying to convince myself that nothing was wrong. I slowly drifted off to sleep. Yeah, exactly, yeah. She's back to acting unlikable so we feel less bad, yeah. I'm in the exact same boat.
Glory.
Okay, time to get up. Yeah, still can't shake off this uneasy feeling. We're getting closer and closer to day 100 and the only real threat left is Vashnis. Darumi's integrating back into the group just fine too. I should have nothing to worry about, so why? I need to use today to prepare myself for the next battle. That's really all I can do at this point. Yeah, it's too late. We already love her. Exactly.
What?
Oh, that's the wrong button. After... What? Oh. I have to actually hit Go Explore before pressing R1. How many materials do we have? Can we upgrade any potions or anything again, I wonder? Probably by this point. That's another day done. This is good, right? Everything's going like it should. Am I still worrying over nothing? I hope that's it, but I'm still not sure. The sooner Darumi can make the ruby tier and bring the other team back, the better. When that happens, all my doubts will be put to rest, won't they? Somehow I wasn't convinced. I still felt restless and didn't get much sleep that night.
Glory.
The announcement sounds cornier than ever now. When did that change? I feel like I barely slept at all. This can't be good for me. I better go get some breakfast. Maybe seeing everyone will cheer me up too. I left my room and trudged my way to the cafeteria. Beautiful weather we're having, huh? This is the perfect time for someone to show up dead and spark off a killing game. You're still saying that stuff? I'm telling you it's not gonna happen. More importantly, have you been testing your RETSNOM body? Do you know what kind of things it can make now? Well, kinda. I think RETSNOM is capable of creating pretty much anything. Anything? Anything. RETSNOM is, it's like kind of a weird colony of cells that can rearrange themselves any way they want. It can consume anything but also recreate it. It's like the devil on my shoulder whispering forbidden knowledge in my ear. It's just a way of putting it, but you basically know more now, right?
Oh.
If your understanding of how your body works is correct, perhaps the ruby tear isn't a substance totally unknown to us after all. Now, when are you saying that? The revival medic brings us back by stimulating our hemoanima, or rather, our cryptoglobin. We're only beyond its help when we lose too much blood, or when we're dead so long that our power fades away. But if RETSNOM can really make anything, you think that's what the ruby tear is? If that's how RETSNOM revives people by restoring lost or dead cryptoglobin, it's just a theory, but it's possible at least. What do you think, Miss Amamiya? Do you feel like you could make cryptoglobin? I have no idea. I know I said RETSNOM can create anything, but it doesn't always work like I want. Maybe if I kill someone and absorb theirs, I'll get the hang of it. Who wants to try? But there ain't no way to test a theory. Anyway, I'll keep practicing and see what I can come up with. That's a good idea. Your power is no good to anyone if you can't control it properly. I'm worrying over nothing. It's nothing. Back in my room, I kept telling myself that over and over, but somehow that lingering doubt never seemed to go away. I decided to focus on getting ready for the next battle for now. Anything to stop me spending too much time on my own head. Yes, the less popular Kingdom Hearts 2 secret boss battle, Lingering Doubt. Yeah, just talk to her, literally, yeah. Oh, I almost have 1,000 in everything. I have 973 plants, 1,500 textiles, 1,100 rocks, and 2,000 machines. For some reason, plants just don't seem to be picked up that often.
Get some.
Another day without anything bad happening, and just 20 more to go. We still have to sell things with Veshness, but it's finally starting to feel like the end is in sight. I just hope we can get that ruby tier and revive the others sooner rather than later. I just want to make it to day 100 with everyone alive and well. This might be the one route. This might be Daname's one route where she lives. Please. If she dies in this route too, that means that the only route she lives is Killing Game and Romance. Where Romance, she wasn't even present. Come to think of it, I haven't been to the library in a while. I should go see how he's doing. I pulled some clothes on and hurried over to the library. The library. What? Tsukome, good morning. You're here already. More research, huh? Is there anything I can help you with? I'll do anything. Just say the word. Alright, can you open that book over there for me? Sure, no problem. At the Ghost Boy's direction, I began opening books that he thought may contain information on RETSNOM. Wow, this one doesn't seem to have anything we can use. How about the last one? The one open on the desk there? No, there's nothing about revivals or RETSNOM in that one either. With this many books, it could take us a while to find what we need. Try not to get discouraged. Let's just do what we can. Well, of course, I'll keep working on it in my free time, too. Thanks, that'd be great. For now, I guess I should put away these books and open up some new ones for you. Well, are you sure you could spare the time? Are there other things you need to do? Nope, I've literally done everything else I can. The only thing I use my free time for is expeditions now. Not really. Now that everyone knows about Danami, I've got a lot more time on my hands. Well, even so, you should be careful not to overdo things. I can say the same to you. Creating this avatar on top of building up the Undying Flames, you sure you're not multitasking too much? You've given me the chance to help you in a new way. I don't want to waste it. Sometimes I forget this guy just wants to be our friend. Maybe now that things with RETSNOM are settling down, I should spend more time with him when I get the chance. I spent the rest of the morning in the library working through old books and documents with Ghost Boy. Yeah, they were looking for revival stuff, and they went over the boxes. They actually made a comment about it. Takumi literally said, "What's this? There's a picture of boxes? This can't be useful," and threw the book away. It's so funny. Having played Box of Blessings before this route, him actually making a comment about the Box of Blessings notes, and throwing them away because it can't possibly be relevant. 90 days to go until the end, we're getting closer. I came back in time to save Kanoa, and my other friends too. I like that he puts them after Kara, yeah. I came back to save Kara and everybody else, like, to a lesser degree. In a sense, I failed in that goal as soon as I let the team from the second campus die. I haven't learned anything new about RETSNOM, and there's been no change with Danami in a while. I'm starting to doubt she'll figure out how to make the ruby tier in time for day 100. I'm not giving up, though, even if we have to wait until we're back on the satellite. I'll find a way to bring the others back. Danami and I will do it together. Yeah, we came back here specifically to save Danami.
Get ready for you, glory.
Okay, guess I should get up. It's been a pretty long time since our last defensive battle. There aren't any commanders left besides Veshness, and she got put out of action by Danami's poison attack. I wonder if she's recovered yet. Maybe the damage was so bad it'll stop her from fighting permanently. No, that'd be too much to hope for. I better just make the most of these peaceful days while I still can. I guess, yeah, Dalshar is 87, I believe.
Move out!
Is it day? I genuinely can never remember. I think it's 87. Because then it's like, he comes back in 5 days' time or something like... So it's like day 92 or 93 usually comes back. Day 82's over and done. It feels like the days have been going by fast lately. Maybe it's because we're so close to the end now. Even now, though, I still feel uneasy, almost like things aren't going to end as smoothly as we think, because they never do. I should probably stop fretting over worst-case scenarios and just go to bed. Oh yeah, sometimes on day 83.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready for you, glory!
That morning, I didn't hang around and went straight to the cafeteria. Hey, minute! Yeah! Oh, you did it! Something's coming out of your hand! It's so red, it doesn't look like blood, so maybe? Let me see, like... Oh, it's tomato juice! Damn, you didn't hesitate to taste it, huh? You tried to make cryptoglobin and got tomato juice instead. How does this process even work? I don't know either. Maybe if you drink this juice, your cryptoglobin will get stronger. Wow, I never knew tomato juice was so powerful. Then again, there's a lot of it, an ignorant little porifient... Peripherant. Alright. Then again, there's a lot of ignorant little peripherant like me doesn't know. Real quick. Oh, come on. Don't want to open YouTube. What is a peripheron? Peripheron. A peripheron is a member of the animal phylum Porifera, commonly known as sponges. He's saying he's a sponge. These are simple, porous, multicellular animals, primarily marine, but some live in freshwater, that lack true tissue, organ, mouth, and muscle. Peripherons filter food and oxygen from water that flows through their bodies via a system of pores and canals. He's saying he's just a sea sponge. Bro called himself SpongeBob. That's funny. Anyway, he's saying he is SpongeBob. Yeah, SpongeBob is real, yeah. Oh, this is pretty tasty. You want some, Takumi? I think I'll pass. Ah, but you used to lap at my bodily fluids all the time. Shut up, Gaku. Not like that. Anyway, how is everything going, Dotomi? If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Nah, I'm good. I really gotta do this myself. It's all about getting a handle on how my body works at this point. Don't worry about me, just try to forget I even exist. Okay, but don't overdo it, alright? It's frustrating not being able to help, but I guess Dotomi's right. It's up to her now. No, she's trying to distance herself. Can't you see, Takumi? She's trying to distance herself from you. I left Dotomi in the cafeteria and went to the library instead. I figured the ghost boy and I might get some work done and help everyone that way. Actually, it was more because I was trying to escape the jittery feeling I got whenever I saw Dotomi these days. Of course, I was too ashamed to admit that to anybody. Yeah, bro could have just said sponge, but he had to flex his lexicon. As they say.
For humanity, glory.
I think that's the right word, right? Lexicon. It's like another word for vocabulary. If you want to sound fancy when talking about your vocabulary. Day 84. The end isn't too far off now. Even if we can't revive the others by day 100, we can still take their bodies with us and do it on the artificial satellite. We did grab their bodies, right? They're not still just lying there face down in the dirt at second to last academy for 20... Well, how many days, actually, have we left them there? Like 70-something? It was, like, since day... No, it was before day 20 even, right? Oh, God. There was... just lying there in the dirt since day 20, bro. Even if we can't revive the others by day 100, we can still take the bodies with us and do it on the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, it's something like 75 days, yeah. It was like day 8 or 9, I think. In my head, I had like day 20 in my head, but no, it was even before that. I hope we can wrap everything up before we leave, though. The longer this goes on, the more uneasy I feel. But I can't get distracted from our main goal here. I should use today to make sure we're ready for the next battle. Yeah, tried to revive one and it was just fucking Adamak or some shit.
Move out.
Oh, we did defeat Adamak, didn't we? So, although I guess his husk should be here still. We just accidentally revived Zenta.
Get some.
Another day's over with no battles, crazy incidents, or significant progress. I can't get hung up over these petty doubts. It's time to move forward. The end is in sight now. Whatever happens from here on, we just have to face it together.
Get for you, glory.
Oh, true. I guess we defeated everyone, and then Vesh just came in and kill stole. What should I do with myself today? Darmy seems to be fine on her own, so maybe I'll go to the library again. Finding out more about Rhettnum might lead to us getting the ruby tier sooner after all. I got myself ready and headed out, ready for another day in the library. Fucking nerd. As I stepped out of my room, I met Nozomi coming the other way. She was carrying a huge stack of books. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Morning, Nozomi. What's with all the books? This is my way of helping Daramy. I thought maybe the things she can make are limited to things she already knows about. Ah, Nozomi has watched My Hero Academia, clearly. So it's probably better to expand her knowledge base, right? I guess. I don't think I've ever seen her sit down to study, though. She can do it when she puts her mind to it, and I'll be there to help keep her motivated. I guess she'll want to concentrate on biology and how blood works and stuff like that then. Right, so she can figure out cryptoglobin more easily. Maybe I should go back and get more medical texts. Are you going to be going to the library? Want me to come with you? I was on my way there anyway. Of course. Maybe you can help me pick out some books for her. I can, but I don't know too much about medical stuff myself. Back home, I only ever studied when Kara was there to encourage me. Not that this version of her even remembers any of that. Would you like to go look together? Yeah, sure, I'd like that. We headed to the library, and after I helped Nozomi, I spent the rest of the day with the ghost boy. We worked hard, but still failed to tell him any useful information.
Get ready for you.
I like when you cut that voice line off early, it just sounds like Sarah's going, "Oh, morning again." When you cut off that. He's like, morning again. Me on a Monday. Morning again. I wonder if Darmy's made any progress. It's been a while since I've heard from her, so maybe I'll go see how she's doing. I decided to visit Darmy in her room and stepped out my door. Hey, Takumi, morning. I didn't need to go as far as Darmy's room. She was right there when I got outside. Hey, even with this Rhettnum buddy, I'm still not a morning person. The thought of facing another day is just way too depressing. But hey, what if I pulled off some freaky transformation and attacked everyone? Just imagine all that carnage and betrayal. You should record it for posterity, Takumi. We can sell it later and make a ton of dough. Except there'll be no one left alive to sell it to. That'd kind of suck, huh? Darmy, it's just you and me here, you know. Oh yeah, I guess. What can I say? I felt like sleeping in today. So why are you talking like that? I thought we agreed you didn't have to put on an act around me. An act? Come on, don't you remember? No, I have no idea what you're talking about, Takumi. Anywho, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. See you in the cafeteria. She's gaslighting me. Yeah, I'll see you there. Bro, Takumi is the Dokes meme now. I did go to the cafeteria eventually. I had a quick breakfast alone in the corner and went straight back to my room afterwards. There's a lot going on here. I need to get my thoughts in order. I can't let our training and team building fall to the wayside, though. Not when Vestas is still out there. We need to be ready for her when she comes for us. Free time! Okay, before we leave, let's see. If we chat with her, what does she say? What's her just random interaction dialogue? Everyone's been so positive lately. It makes me want to throw up. Okay. Cool.
Move out!
Yeah, I guess those are the two options, right? It's either she's trying to put distance between us because she knows she's going to die, so she's trying to push us away. She wants to be hated again, I think. Or, yeah, as you say, it's Rhettnum fully in control of her body now. The nighttime announcement played and I got into bed. There was still plenty of questions and concerns bubbling up inside my head, but I knew there was nothing I could do about them for now. Without even meaning to, I switched off and fell asleep. Day 87. Dawn of the Dal Shah Day.
For you, glory to.
Is the girl who's calling herself Darami really Darami? I mean, it should be obvious. Who else could she be? Whoa! I didn't mean to hit circle there. I was not looking at my controller for a sec. But the Darami I knew was a sensitive, compassionate person. She only acted the part of a crazy, no-boundaries airhead to keep others at a distance. She hardly ever let it show, but she cared about us all very deeply. So why is she so different now? Who is this new Darami? I believed in her up until now, but I'm starting to wonder. Hello, Dal Shah. The alarm, is it Veshna's? Only one way to find out. I better get over to the war room. Here comes the boy. Okay, everyone's here. Good luck out there, everyone. I'll be right here watching you. You all get to go wild and kill to your heart's content. I'm totes jelly. You're gonna do this about one. You switch with me. Sorry, I can't use Hemo Anima anymore. Yo! I don't know if that's a death flag or a survival flag. Guess we'll have fun finding out. She's like making so many death flags for herself. So we're gonna fight Veshna's this time, or is it another no commander deal? Who knows? If she does show up, it could mean big trouble for all of us. Don't worry about it. You guys got this. And if it does look like you're gonna die, I'll record the whole thing. You can never have enough snuff. Yo! Please don't joke about that stuff now. Whatever happens, we just have to give it our all. I'm sure we can find a way to win. Yeah, we'll make it through somehow. If we fail here, it'll all be over, and the others will be gone forever. I won't let everything we've done be for nothing. Let's do this, everyone. Defensive battle initiate. Yo! Yeah. Ato didn't die for nothing. I guess.
No sign of Veshna.
Oh yeah, we're all piled into one corner. This is so Dal Shah. You know it's Dal Shah when everybody's covering one angle.
What? She too chicken to fight us now?
Yep, she's a little bitch.
Or maybe Darumi's poison hurt her even more than we thought.
Bitch.
Or she finds me so disgusting that she can't even bring herself to share the same battlefield with me.
The battle is beginning. Feel free to use me as a shield if you are in danger.
I've been watching Game Grumps highlights, like, cause I caught up on their videos, and I've been watching like best of compilations, and the Mickey Mouse Capade episode came up.
With some sweet and sour, salty, bitter umami cuisine.
That's like all of the things.
Can't we just have something sweet and call it a day?
Wait, everyone! Look!
Huh?
But yeah, in the Mickey Mouse Capade episode of Game Grumps, there's the bit that I forgot about that I absolutely adore is like his obviously the whole bit about the angry video game nerd, but specifically when he calls Minnie a bitch, he's like, Minnie Mouse is a bitch. Like the way he says bitch cracks me up so much. He's like, geez, game designers.
This commander looks familiar.
Bitch. It's so matter of fact and so sharp.
Looks a lot like the first one we
Bitch.
fought, doesn't he?
Oops.
Wait, I thought there weren't any commanders left besides Veshna's.
You've been lying to us again, Takumi.
Fuck off, Gaku. I didn't know about this one.
I've never seen this guy before either.
Now that he's here, we have no choice but to fight him. Get ready, everyone.
Yes! All invaders must die!
That's a game I've never played. What is it? All Humans Must Die, I think, was like a PS2 game where you play as an alien and you just kill people.
So, this is
Never played that, actually. Don't know why her saying All Invaders Must Die reminded me of that game. A game I always wanted, but my parents would never let me have it. It like recently got remastered and put on Steam, I think. Yeah, I got a remake, yeah.
I see, I think I really just know what you're all about. You fear death, you fight to survive and nothing more. Hey man, what's your problem? We ain't done with you yet. This is no battle, and I have no desire to indulge those throwing tantrums like children.
So you're just leaving?
For now, I cannot ignore your presence here forever. We will settle this another time. Until then, strengthen your resolve. Be prepared to kill not just for your own survival, but for a cause you believe in. If you cannot do that, you stand no chance against a real warrior.
With that, Dalshar, the final commander, calmly turned his back on us and walked away. He passed through the wall of undying flames without even slowing down. I like how I never really gave Dalshar a proper voice. I just kind of gave him the same gruff voice that Takamaru gets. I added like a little bit of an accent that time. We made our way back to the war room where Darame was waiting for us. Yeah, who'd have thought there was still a commander out there, and a crazy strong one like that too. We're really screwed now, huh? Might as well kill each other before he comes back. Knock it off, Darame. This is no time for jokes.
So he's complaining now. You know the weirdo she is.
That commander said he'd be back. We need to start making plans for next time. If our next battle is anything like this one, I don't think we can win. Yeah, it was like our attacks didn't affect him at all. Can't we at least take the rest of today off? I want to allow my dear sister to fall asleep with her head resting on my lap. Knock it off! I don't want that! I guess you're right. Let's rest up and talk more about this later. Our 12th defensive battle. Only the 12th? God, it feels like we have so many. The score was still standing and we were still alive, but the mood was far from triumphant. You know, only having to fight, what, like 15 times? That's not a bad career. Well, obviously we've done it way more because of the multiple loops, but... But yeah, only having 12 battles in 88 days? That's not terrible. You get a lot of downtime for that. Morning already. I can't keep putting this off. I need to talk things out with Darame, not just for my sake, but hers too. Guess my first stop today is her room then. Feeling determined, or maybe just desperate, I stepped out of the door and headed to Darame's room. Better ring the bell first. The door didn't open, but I heard Darame's voice coming from the other side. Who dares disturb my slumber? Darame, are you awake? Do you have time to talk? Oh, it's you, Takumi. Morning. Is there a reason you're not opening the door? Are you okay in there? I'm basically fine. But if you saw me right now, you probably wouldn't like it. What is that supposed to mean? I'm looking through the mailbox. Did something happen to you? Or the letterbox, whatever you call it. The door's not locked. You can look if you want. I don't mind. Oh? Oh? Okay, here I go. I opened Darame's door and was immediately confronted with a sight that almost made my heart stop.
What the?
Oh my god! Are you nude? In the middle of Darame's room was something I could only describe as a giant lump of flesh. It filled the room completely and it had an odd texture that almost seemed familiar.
Could it be RETSNOM? Darame, is that you?
She's turning into Jabba the Hutt.
That's right! It's your girl, Darame!
What's going on? What is this? Are you okay?
Yeah, totally fine. This isn't like a bad sign or anything. I just changed my body a little bit so I could take better advantage of my RETSNOM abilities.
Sure, you're not lying through your teeth at all, are you? I couldn't see Darame's face. Her voice seemed to just emanate from the grotesque mass on the floor. She sounded the same as ever, which somehow only made it all the more unsettling.
Now that I'm in this form, I think I might actually be able to come up with that ruby tear thing.
Really? You can make the tear? But what about you? Are you sure you're all right?
I told you I'm fine.
She's literally just a meatwad.
Now that my specs have been upgraded, I actually feel a lot better. Plus, I can roll over onto people and absorb them like some kind of movie monster blob.
Don't joke about that stuff. I don't even want to think about it.
Anyway, I figure I'll have the ruby tier ready soon enough. So
well, you better, because it's almost the end of the route, so...
I can't really
yeah, meatwad voice, yeah.
Pretty sure I won't be able to talk anymore either.
What?
But I'll be better again after a little while. It's nothing to worry about. Anyway, good night.
Good night. It's morning, but Darame fell silent as if she'd slipped into a deep sleep. Takufo sounded well. Like, wait, which one? Oh, this one? Don't joke about that stuff. don't even joke about that. Don't even kid yourself. Nothing to worry about, huh? Of course I'm gonna worry. I haven't stopped worrying since you took my place and fused with RETSNOM. Darumi. The door was closed now, but I could still imagine that blob-like mass behind it. Darumi no longer looked remotely human, and her personality had started to drift from the Darumi I knew. The question I'd asked myself before seemed more pertinent than ever now. Was that really Darumi in there? And whoever she really was, could I keep trusting her? For now, I'd better go tell the others about this. Day 89.
Get ready for your
Get ready for your 89th day. After everyone had a chance to see Darumi for themselves, we decided to meet up at the cafeteria to discuss things further. That certainly was a dramatic transformation. I wish I could make a reference, but I don't know. I don't watch those kinds of movies about flesh blobs. And I don't even think I... Wait, there's a flesh blob in the video game Inside. But I haven't played that in many years, so I can't even make a reference to that. But she is... I imagine now that she is the blob from Inside. She really is turning into some kind of monster. This is so crazy. I tried talking to her, but she didn't respond. Not a single word. You think she's sleeping, maybe? She said she'd be fine in a little while, but who knows how long that actually is. It's unfortunate it had to happen now, and to discuss our strategy for the next battle with her. You mean against the doll shark guy? Wait. Oh, no, I mean... I've mentioned it now, so it's technically already spoilers, but I wonder if I can find it. Wait, inside a game blob. The Huddle, it's called. So, this is what I imagine that she looks like now. If you've ever played Inside, you know what I'm on about, but yeah. Oh, they even made a figure of it? Okay. This is what I imagine her looking like now. Hold on. The Huddle from Inside. Oh, this is from Blender Community. Yeah, it's just a mass of people. It's just a blob of... Yeah, she's the thing, yeah. She's just a mass of people now. It's like Katamari Damacia, but the horror equivalent. Oh, you should play Inside, it's great. It's made by the people that made Limbo, if you ever played Limbo. It's great. Yes, I thought perhaps Darumi could make some kind of poison that would pierce his defenses. But yeah. It's like Katamari Damacia, but made out of human flesh. He's like a super upgraded version of me and really brings home how completely useless I am in the grand scheme of things. Oh. Well, it can't be helped. We'll have to get by with... we'll have to get by without her help. Actually, I already got Darumi to make us some more of the poison she used on Veshnas. I've got some sealed up in a protective capsule. Shit! Nice! You do? That's amazing! Convenient! I got the idea right after the last battle. I thought it'd be good to have some on hand in case of emergencies. Nice of her to whip it up for us before she turned into that. Darumi. I was thinking of using it to make some kind of poison gas trap. A trap? Well, if only we had somebody who was really good at engineering things. They were really more Kanada's thing, but I'll give it a shot in her place. I see. Okay, let's go with that. The rest of us will train as much as we can in the meantime. Someone, I don't think it'll do us any good. We still have to try. We've come so far. We can't give up now. That's right. We have to try. We have to do everything we can while we still can. Oh, Inside's not really a horror game, though. It's more just creepy, atmospheric. Like, not really that horror. It's just about a kid running through a, like, creepy facility, mainly. Like Little Nightmares. It's very akin to Little Nightmares. The meeting ended and we were all set to work, preparing ourselves for the next battle in our own ways. Yeah, we have a good reason somebody made the super strong poison. Yeah, that's true.
Move out!
Rather than Tsubasa or Nozomi just kind of happening upon it, yeah.
Get some...
The evening announcement played, reminding me that it was getting late. I didn't want to stress my body out too much, so I got into bed and went to sleep. Oh, that's a good point. You mentioned Resident Evil 4. I don't know if... Apparently there are Resident Evil randomizers, but I think I might try playing Resident Evil on Friday. That might be a good place to start our horror game streams. If there is a randomizer for Resident Evil, I might try that, because I've never played Resident Evil before, so... Oh, I am still on the left side, you're right. I've never played Resident Evil before, but playing it with a randomizer could be a fun one for starting the spooky streams. Early in that morning, Takamaru suddenly called me out to the schoolyard. I guess we're gonna beat the shit out of each other again. Good morning, Takumi.
You're late, Takumi!
Sorry, what are we doing here, though?
Yeah, why'd you get me out of bed? It's so early and there's old guys here. Well, obvious we're gonna train for the next battle.
Training right now?
Even when we fight with Hemo Anima, it all comes down to stamina in the end. And we never know when that old dude's gonna come back, so we gotta beef ourselves up while we still can.
Right, I'm in.
No thanks again, why isn't only guys here? What are you, stupid or something? We gotta be stronger so we can protect the girls.
That's why you only invited the boys? Speaking of which, where's Ema?
I tried to drag him along too, but he switched himself out with a teddy bear while I wasn't looking.
Bro! Ema can use substitution jutsu, good to know. He'd have made a great magician. Or ninja.
If Ema's not doing it, your whole boys protect the girls premise falls apart, right? Let's call the whole thing off. This ain't no time to chicken out, Gaku.
I don't know if it'll help us get through the next battle even a little easier. Oh, I don't know, comma. If it'll help us get through the next battle even a little easier, it's worth a try.
You're an insult, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, it passes a day instead of it being another free time, so I'm down for it.
No more whining, let's get started.
Right, I'm ready to train until I puke. No guts, no glory.
Why me?
And so I ended up spending a day of intense physical training with my male teammates. It wasn't easy, but it did help me to clear my mind. The whole thing left me feeling weirdly refreshed and fulfilled afterwards.
Good morning, troop! It's your time, so work what?
Day 91! I hadn't spoken to Darami since her most recent transformation, so I decided to go to her room and check on her.
Huh?
I don't know if she can answer, but I'll ring the bell anyway. You know, actually, while we're here, I just want to quickly check the chapter select. We haven't had any decisions apart from that really early one, right? No, yeah, there's only been the one on day 41. If that's not an immediate bad ending, then that's going to take us a while, but... yeah. I think it would be a quick bad ending, so maybe this route is just a straight line, pretty much. Yeah, use Gaku as the punching bag. Wholeheartedly agree. I don't know if she can answer, but I'll ring the bell anyway. Hello, Darami. No response. Maybe she's still asleep. No point in forcing her to get up. In fact, I'm not even sure how I'd wake her the way she is now. Just poke her with a stick. Guess I'll do some more research in the library. I haven't helped him out for a couple of days now. I don't think my body could handle Takamaru's training regimen every single day either. Yeah, there's not really any room in between these two routes. It is an interesting choice to place this one in between. Like, they could have like, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have to, like, make these so wide. Actually, you know what? It has filled out quite a lot. I mean, this is a good example, right? There's a lot of space, like, over here. Although, then again, that's where the mystery route's meant to go. So, yeah, actually, it has kind of tightened itself up a bit. Like, before, it looked like there was way too much space in between the routes, but it's actually nice and compact now. Never mind. We'd probably be in a less desperate position if the others from Second to Last Defense Academy were here with us. I know second-guessing my decisions won't do any good, but sometimes I can't help wondering what might have been. Like the Sting song from the first season of Arcane. What could have been? I shook my head in an effort to clear my thoughts and headed for the library. Good song, very sad.
Whoa, Takome, did you come to help me out again?
Yeah, I'd feel bad leaving you to do it all alone. Have you made any progress?
Not great, but I don't want to complain when there's still more I can do.
Don't push yourself too hard. Your safety's still our main concern here.
Why no, I just want to feel like I'm a real part of this team right up to the end.
Thank you, I really am grateful for everything you've done for us.
You don't have to go all formal on me. But anyway, we don't have a lot of time left. We should try to get through the rest of these books.
God, his entire existence has just been reading books. That's such a sad existence. Sure thing, just tell me what to do. We spent the rest of the day doing as much research as we could. But just like before, we didn't find any new information about Revival, Rhettnum, or the Ruby Tier. No, yeah, we still have a couple more routes to go through after the, like, after this we have the story locks as well. Day 92, just 8 days left until our final day here. It's looking more and more like we won't get the Ruby Tier in time. But even if that happens, I won't give up on reviving everyone. And to do that, the rest of us need to survive, now more than ever. We really can't afford to lose. Alright, I'm all fired up now. Calling you out for sitting in bed reading manga. Okay, but that's reading manga. Bro is literally studying. Flame Boy Shion is just spending his entire lifespan studying. Bro literally is living the doctor life. Study all your life and then just die. I jumped out of bed and needed to work off some of this nervous energy. I knew just the place to do it.
Right, guys, let's really put some spirit into it today. No cuts, no glory.
I'm up for that, but why is Eva here too? I was ordered to detain Mr. Tsukumo. I can't believe I let you catch me. You're persistent, I'll give you that.
Hey. You need to start taking this seriously, man. Dalshot said we ought to strengthen our resolve before we fight him again, remember? He can tell we weren't putting our hearts into it. We need more spirit, more determination, more guts.
Undertale theme starts playing. Right, I'll train hard to be the gutsiest piece of human garbage I can be. That's another game, actually, that kind of is horror-esque, isn't it? We could maybe play Undertale Genocide Route over Halloween.
There's no fighting this, is there? Fine, I'll do it.
I haven't played Undertale in so long. And also Deltarune just came out, right? Like, the rest... Maybe not all the chapters, but more Deltarune came out anyway. Which I have not played. I suppose I'll participate too. If this helps me protect my dear sister, I'll gladly suffer through it.
That's more like it. If we're gonna train, you gotta do it with everything you got.
Okay, let's do this. I spent another day in the schoolyard with the other guys, training both our bodies and spirits. No CG again, yeah. Shame. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. No CG for chilling out with the crew in the schoolyard. I leapt out of bed and wake up by the sun blaring at the alarm. This is... It's Dalshah, he's finally here. This is it, time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Good, everyone's here, it's time to settle this. I'm very happy to get another chance to kill invaders. Is it Dalshah? Is he back? Yeah, we saw him up on the monitor just now.
Let's say we show him just how strong our resolve is now. Forget resolve, are you trapped tonight, Nozomi?
I managed to figure it out, but I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. Here's the device. You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to poison Dalshah. something Mom's spaghetti. You put it on the ground like a regular landmine. When an enemy comes within range, it'll trip the sensors and activate automatically. I'm gonna find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure Dalshah over to it, like you've done in every other route so far. And when it goes off, he'll inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, it's still gonna be tough beating him even if this works. If things get really bad, I'll sacrifice myself to get him into the right position, unless you think he'll literally be repulsed by me and go the other way instead. Is Diamond still the same as before? Has she started talking again yet? No, still no change. We still have to fight. It's the only way for us, not to mention all of humanity, to survive. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it anymore. Huh? That voice! Hello, Aito Atsuki. Welcome back to the land of the living, question mark? How are you alive? What? How? I literally said, what are the odds that he survives this? I swear to God. Bro got exploded and he still survives. The commander told you to strengthen your resolve, didn't he? What's needed here isn't the will to survive, but the determination to kill your opponent. You need to be ruthless enough to strike down anyone who stands in your way. Aito, how can you be here? I thought you couldn't be brought back anymore. That's right, someone you thought couldn't be revived is suddenly alive again, and there's only one explanation for that. You mean the Ruby Tier? The ruby tier the RETSNOM makes? Darmy actually figured it out? I'm here again thanks to Darmy, that much is true. I don't know, I doubt that. I guess maybe she would feel obliged to revive you first, maybe. But I don't have time to explain, I'll go into details after we win the battle. I mean, it's either that or he's a time traveler. For now, I suggest we get out on the battlefield and fight. Yeah, I guess you're right, but you better tell us everything when this is over. Nope, I'm going to die. I'm going to die and not tell you anything. Also, she can only make one ruby tier. Yeah, use him as a test subject, I guess.
Nozomi, you'll have to take the lead here.
Right. I won't let you down. We'll cover you while you get the job done. Let's do this.
Oh, yes. Yeah, how did she revive him, actually? Yeah, because we buried him in the courtyard. Did she go get his body when we weren't looking? That's the other questionable part in all this. We fucking buried him. Skipper! Skipper. God, I've seen this fight so many times now. Sorry, yeah, we don't fight fair in this team.
It worked! We did it!
Wait, what's this Wii shit?
Gas lingering around him.
Gaku, what is this Wii shit? Nozomi and Danami did everything.
Understood. The main event will have to wait.
Skip. It is funny, we've got to a point where every battle is skippable now.
Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me.
Yep, blame the Rube, not Rube, blame Rhettnum for that.
Secure victory is what war is all about.
Also like that he praises us for using Geneva Convention breaking tactics.
We must both do whatever it takes.
He doesn't chastise us for committing literal war crimes.
Let's finish it. This will be our final showdown. Only the victor.
It's the final showdown. Do 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 do. Do do boo boo. It's gonna be so epic, guys. Just trust me, this fight gonna be so awesome and epic and cool. You ready? It's time for our showdown with Dalsha. We won.
I will not run. To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors.
Yeah, Geneva's not on this planet. Doesn't count. So true. But still, it's kind of funny that this guy's like, yes, we must fight honorably to the death. Oh, you use poison? That's okay.
Looks like you're getting what you wanted. You'll die in battle. If that's the kind of death you want, I'll be glad to give it to you.
Oh, he's crazy.
So
like we haven't like we haven't suspected anything else
life
about.
has finally reached
Oh,
its
Ada's
end.
crazy. What a surprise.
But it is you I feel sorry for. So young. Yet you are weapons that exist to kill, and nothing more.
Weapons?
Yes.
None of us want your pity,
We
old
are
man.
weapons of mass destruction.
The battle
And
is
occasionally
over.
weapons
It's
of
time
ass
for you to
destruction.
die.
Oh, we didn't even get a choice. He's like, yep. Before anything else goes wrong, I'm going to consume you. God, how many kill steals does Aito get?
It's over.
5. So funny. Like, Ato wastes no time. This is why he's allowed to get exterminations. Because, like, we waste so much time yapping that we lose our kills to Veshtas. Ato don't take that risk. Oh. Ah, another successful battle for the books. What a relief. Why'd you go and finish him off on your own? Are you even the real Ato? Would you mind not spewing that putrid spittle when you speak in that nails on chalkboard voice of yours? Damn, you tell him, Ato. Yeah, he's the real Ato, alright. Of course I am. Anybody can see that. So Miss Amamiya really did create a ruby tear and use it to bring you back, Mr. Atsuki. So it seems. Only one, though. She's still in her giant fleshy form right now. She said she'll need more time to make enough tears for the others. The first one she made all went to reviving me. So we're still going to have to wait, huh? But this proves the ruby tear really works, right? It means can bring the others back too. I didn't misread that. It means can bring the others back too. I'll finally be able to see them again. I will, won't I? We could definitely use the extra manpower. Our final battle with Veshtas can't be far away now. What is with my reading comprehension today? I'm gonna hand it to you, Ato. You came back right when we needed you. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be complimenting me, Takamaru. We finally have hope, and it's all thanks to Danami. Takumi, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. You're right, this is great. We'll bring everyone back and win this war together. Things are really looking up for us now. With the battle over, we all heaved one big collective sigh of relief. Exhausted from a long, hard fight, everyone went back to their rooms to rest. But not me. There was something I needed to check on first. And once I'd done that, I needed to have a conversation with the person responsible for all this. Yeah, that's funny, everything. He died! I don't know why, yeah. Takamaru's just, he dead! Like, there's just something so funny about how, like, blunt that was. I have to go to Darumi's room. She's not going to brush me off this time. I'm here. Darumi, I'm coming in. Hey, Takumi, it's been a while. You've gone back to your human form, huh? Technically, it's more like I can switch back to this whenever I want now. That's a huge step forward. You're incredible, Darumi. You're here too, Ato? Good, that makes things easier. So what's so urgent that you had to sneak into my room in the dead of night? If you want more ruby tears, it's gonna take a while. I've got the hang of how to make them now, but actually doing it is harder than you might think. Or did you just want to talk to your darling Darumi again that much? Or maybe you want to do more than talk? I don't mind if it's you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want. Is that a no? Do you want to know more about how I brought Ato back then? Brought Ato back? Of course you did. I'm right here, aren't I? In that case, why is your body still in your grave in the schoolyard? Oh, fuck! After the battle, I went to check on your body. Even with the damage and decomposition, I could still tell it was you. If you'd really used the ruby tear on him, Ato would have come back to life and got out of his grave. Ato Atsuki is here in front of me, but his body is still in the ground. How exactly is that possible? What's going on here? Didn't it ever seem weird to you, Takumi? Rhettnum can both eat and create anything it wants. If something that powerful really existed, don't you think the planet would be overrun with them? Are you trying to tell me you can't do that? Rhettnum never had that kind of ability? No, that part is true. I brought Ato back, didn't I? The reason there are no Rhettnum left is because they all killed themselves. They killed themselves. Rhettnum devours everything, even the memories of things it eats. At its core, it doesn't have a will or consciousness of its own. It just consumes anything it can and constructs an identity around their memories. If it eats a bird, it flies in the air. If it eats a dog, it runs on the ground. And if it eats a person, it walks and talks like a person. But sooner or later, it learns the truth and takes its own life. Its prey's memories always end the same way, with the dark shadow bearing down on them. When a Rhettnum realizes that's what it really is, it's overcome with despair and chooses death. You mean... Rhettnum absorbs everything into itself, even memories. So who needs the ruby tear? By eating just a tiny bit of Ato's body, I got all of his memories into the bargain. Then I used my Rhettnum powers to transform part of my body, put those memories into it. And here I am, alive again. No way! A new body with all the same memories copied into it. Did that really count as bringing someone back to life? She just cloned him. And did that perfect copy still count as the same person? We can still revive the original bodies with the ruby tip, but it's so much faster to just make new ones. And we're on a time crunch here, right? You want to bring the others back as soon as possible. Maybe, but... Actually, I'm glad you came when you did. I wanted to ask your advice about this. I figured, what if I absorb you all right now? What? What do you mean? Once I absorb you, I can use my Rhettnum powers to recreate you right after. You'll still have all the same memories and personalities, you won't even notice any difference. But you'll be stronger than before, and I'll have a backup of your memories in case of emergencies. If you ever get in a situation where the Revive-O-Matic will work on you, I can bring you back instead. Do you have any idea how crazy that sounds? I could actually create multiple copies of you, but even I think that'd be going too far. You'd probably end up killing each other over who was real and who was a copy. Don't worry, Takumi, getting absorbed doesn't hurt at all. You won't feel a thing. You wouldn't know. You were dead when it happened. We can bring back the other team and make sure everyone survives to the end. This is actually something, yeah, the whole philosophical thing about the clone, is it even the same person? I think this is a very interesting, like, thought experiment as well. Because there's a lot of applications for it, right? Like, what if we like, for the idea behind teleportation, right? If we dematerialize ourselves and rematerialize ourselves, dematerialize ourselves and rematerialize ourselves in another location, is that still going to be the same person, though? Because you've torn them apart and put them back together. Would they actually be the same person, or would it be another person that thinks they're the same person? And the same with this, right? Like, if she eats us, the us that gets eaten will die, but then she creates another version of it. Yes, and the Revive-O-Matic also does the same. And that's also why I don't like the idea of abusing the Revive-O-Matic, right? Because every version of you that dies, it's like the multiple timelines theory as well, right? Where it's like, okay, if you die in one timeline, but your soul moves to another timeline, you're still dead in that timeline. But yeah, I always think about, like, oh, if you die and then get brought back with the Revive-O-Matic, is it even the same person? Or is it just another version of that person that you think is the same? So, that... I've always not liked using the Revive-O-Matic, because I always just assume, you know, the person is actually gonna be dead. And the thing you bring back is just a copy, essentially. We can bring back the other team and make sure everyone survives to the end. Isn't that what you've been working toward all this time? You won't find a better way than this. I don't think...
Please, Takumi! I can't do this without you! Let's bring everyone back and make it to a day 100 where no one has to die.
I guess the Revive-O-Matic is technically the same body, yeah. I think if that's how it works, then that's fine, but it... like, for the sake of the theory, that's how I thought it worked initially, at the beginning of the game anyway. Like, for the sake of the theory, where it's like, yeah, if the Revive-O-Matic, or the way Darami is talking about reviving us now, like, if the Revive-O-Matic worked that way, yeah, it would just be a clone, then, essentially.
I'm doing this for you, you know? All the pain? All the weird transformations? It's all been for you.
Oh, Darami, I love you, but... Darami reached out a hand toward me. Didn't you literally say that... I guess Rhettnum's inside of you, not... like, Rhettnum didn't consume you. I was kind of curious about when she was talking about this, what we were talking about earlier about Rhettnum basically consuming her from the inside out. Where is it? Yeah. Its praise memories always in the same way, with the Dark Shadow bearing down on them. I think Rhettnum might be consuming her from the inside out as well. Yeah, Rhettnum devours everything, even the memories of the things it eats. If it eats a bird, it flies. If it eats a dog, it runs on the ground. I also feel like I've seen, like, an anime or a movie about this concept, where everything somebody consumes, they can use their powers. If it eats a person, it walks and talks like... That's the specific line that's concerning, right? Yeah, it's not really consuming her. She is Rhettnum, but specifically this line is concerning where she's like, oh, if it eats a person, it walks and talks like a person. Making me think Rhettnum is like the geese, right? Where it's like, oh, it's taken over her body and is just acting like her. Prey's memories always end the same way, with a sharp dark shadow bearing down on them. When a Rhettnum realizes that's what it really is, it's overcome with despair and chooses death. So she got Ato's memories. She transforms part of her body, puts his memories into it. Yeah. Perfect copies, inside and out, everyone alive again. It really did sound like a great deal, but was it okay for us to do it this way? Wasn't it cheating somehow? I don't know. I didn't know. I had to make a decision, but I had no idea what was right or wrong anymore. Maybe I should think about it another way. Yeah, hopefully it's more symbiotic, yeah. I hope it's more of a symbiotic relationship, yeah. But I guess we don't really know the truth yet. Is who I'm talking to really Daramy? The same Daramy I know and trust? That? Okay, well, he is at least acknowledging that.
Hey!
I don't want to bring them back if they're just going to be copies, but... Accept Daramy's offer. I mean... It would make Nozomi happy. If we do accept the offer, personally, I'm like, nah, actually, we shouldn't clone the dead. Like, we shouldn't just make extra copies of the dead, to be fair. Yeah, we're all dying to be copied, exactly. I don't like that idea. Wait, was her offer to murder us all to copy us? Or was her offer just to revive the others by eating them? I'm probably gonna go with no anyway. It would make Daramy happy, yeah. Okay, so her offer is like being Vord is part of her offer. I'm gonna say no for our. I mean, you know, we'll see the other route anyway, but yeah, we will see the other route. But as I say, my first decision that I make is always my personal feelings. Whatever I choose on our first encounter with the decision always has to be my personal feelings. I gotta see if I make the right or wrong choices just off of pure instinct. Oh, yes means letting her consume us and make new bodies. Okay, so no then. I would rather not be eaten. Sorry, Daramy. If you were just reviving the second to last, I would say fine. Because that's just a secret that I can hold on to then. It would make everybody else happy that everyone was alive, and they wouldn't know. We would just have to hold that secret that they're not the original copies. But if yes means that we also all have to die to make clones? Yeah, sorry, I'm not into Vor. Tell me something. Who are you? Eh? What are you talking about? Takumi, I'm Daramy, I'm Amiya, obviously. Is my makeup so bad today that you don't recognize me? Wow, that's depressing as all hell. Give it a rest, Daramy. I know you're not the same person I knew and trusted to do the right thing. You can keep using her name if you want, but it's not gonna make me trust you anymore. You're being awfully ungrateful, aren't you? You're the reason this happened to Daramy in the first place. No, actually. I was gonna let it consume me instead. Takumi! Don't let Ato gaslight you into taking the blame. You were going to let it consume you instead. But Daramy chose this for herself by knocking you out to do it. I just can't do it. I can't let you do this. I won't join you. That's how it is, huh? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I turned around and left to go back to my own room. I was half expecting one of them to attack me while my back was turned. But they didn't lash out, didn't try to stop me. They just let me walk away. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please don't vor me.
Troops, it's your but now then.
The next morning, we all got together in the cafeteria, minus Daramy and Ato. I told everyone about what had happened last night. So that's how Eito came back and why Darumi's been changing so much. And now she wants to absorb all of us too? Quite the predicament.
Oh.
I'll refrain from saying I told you so. Fuck you! That's my least favourite thing in existence. I'm sorry I had to come to this. So we won't be able to revive the others after all. I'm not saying we should let Darumi absorb us, but we've come this far. Couldn't we get her to bring Nozomi's friends back at least? I agree, maybe.
Don't be an idiot. We're talking about absorbing corpses and making new bodies with all the same memories. They wouldn't be the same people, just copies. No matter how much she misses them, Nozomi's not going to want her friends back if they're not real. I don't know. Let her make that decision.
Without another word, Nozomi turned and ran out of the cafeteria. Nozomi!
We should probably give her some space. It's not a place to tell how to feel.
I feel bad for even bringing it up. I'm sorry, someone as insensitive as me shouldn't be allowed to live.
Oh.
So what do we do now about Rhettnum, I mean?
Huh?
We basically did a plan to kill it, right? Brother dearest! Sorry, sister dearest, but so long as that monster is in the school, I can't guarantee your safety. She didn't say she would kill us. No, it's not alright to be plain and simple. It's not, Ema. She was like, if you want, I'll eat you and make copies of you. But, not... She didn't say she was going to do it whether we wanted to or not.
You're right, the only thing we can do now is kill...
What the fuck? Kill Darumi, but she's our friend.
That thing isn't Darumi anymore, it's just Rhettnum wearing her skin. And sooner or later, it will try to absorb us. It's in its nature. We need a way to stop it.
I agree, but it's not going to be easy. We're dealing with a monster that can consume and create anything it wants. Fighting it head-on will only guarantee our destruction. I'm assuming you have some kind of plan.
Yeah, it's not much, but it's all I've been able to think of. Nozomi's grief, Darumi becoming a monster, this whole situation. It's all because of me. I have to take responsibility and end this. Just leave it all to me.
I spent the rest of the day getting everything ready for my plan and waiting for night to fall. Once it was good and dark, I figured it was time to go to Darumi's room. Like, do we know that she wants to... Like... I know she said she wants to consume, but like... Did she say, oh, I'll kill you if you don't accept? Like, I have to go to Darumi's room, I have to end this. Yeah, true. If we fight Rhettnum, we might get to hear Rumble again. Darumi, you're awake in there, right? I'm coming in. Oh, what's up, Takumi? I thought you didn't want to be friends anymore. Yo, you must have decided to join me after all, huh? Not great at making big decisions, are you? But I guess that's nothing new. Fuck you! I'm glad it was hard watching you discard Darumi after everything she's done for you. I'm sorry, Darumi. Oh, it's fine, I forgive. But I can't stay and talk anymore. Eh? I came here to stop you. I will let you absorb me or the others. And how do you propose to do that? You don't seriously believe you can defeat us on your own, do you? The way we are now, even the whole team couldn't take us down. I don't know. Well, I'm not alone. Whoa! I brought a friend. It's literally the Avengers meme. What are you gonna do? Oh, I can't defeat you, but he can. We have a Hulk. Why are you sure about this, Takumi? I am. This is how I'll take responsibility and keep everyone safe. The Undying Flame Boy, what are you doing here? We're following the plan then. Yes, do it. Next moment. I set him on fire. That's the plan. There was no follow-up. This is the entire plan. We're just setting Takumi on fire for the fun of it. Takumi just wanted to be lit on fire.
Are you ready, Takumi? I'm going to give the last of my power to you. I'm ready.
Takumi? What are you doing?
Yeah, we're just human torturing you, yeah.
These flames destroy any and all living matter. That includes me and you. Even with your RETSNOM powers, you're still not immune to these.
But why would you set your arm on fire? Do you want them to burn you up as well?
I'm guessing that is the... I'm guessing that's what he's saying, yes.
I couldn't make anyone else do this. This is between me and Darumi.
You know what's fucked up about all this? This is the only Darumi romance route we have. And it ends with us having to kill her. This is the Darumi romance route. And the whole thing is she slowly turns into a monster and then you kill her. Bro. Poor Danami. Can't she get one W in life? Jesus.
Here I come, Darumi.
I'm gonna hug you with all my might.
This is the end. You and I will both die here.
Can I also just say, this weirdly reminds me of, like, you know the Naruto versus Sasuke fight? Like, just bear with me for a second. You know how, like, when Naruto uses his clones to make the Rasengan in his arm? All I can imagine is Takumi as Naruto, Shion is his, like, shadow clone. And he's, like, creating, like, the Rasengan type move in his hand. Like, Danami! I threw myself at Danami. The undying flame spread to envelop both of us, eating away at every cell in our bodies. Now that the end was here, I felt strangely calm. I should have died that day when I decided to revive Rhettnum inside me anyway, since then I've been on borrowed time. I should have been the one to have my body consumed from the inside until the creature replaced me completely. Danami wanted to spare me that fate, so she'd taken my place. That was the only reason I've survived up until now. So I wasn't afraid to die. No, what I felt most in my final moments was a deep sense of gratitude toward Danami, and regret that things couldn't have turned out differently. Yeah, this route is just all bad endings, it seems. Oh, day 95, though. Day 96. But what if we live, actually? Imagine he gets to day 100, then just rolls credits. Just to fuck with you. Day 100, then credits start playing. Yeah.
Troops,
it's really sad that Darby just can't seem to get a win at all. I lived, bitch. I'm alive. The last thing I remember is me and Danami burning to death in the undying flames.
Oh.
Takumi, you're finally awake. Takumi, you're alright. Yeah, but why? Why am I still here? That's what we wanted to tell. That's what we wanted you to tell us. Back in day 94, there was a huge fire on the roof, and we went to check it out. We found Darumi and Ado burned to death, and half of you. Half of me? The undying flames had already burned away most of your body. What was left of you was just lying there on the roof. It was quite the grotesque sight. So, are you saying there was still enough of me for the revival medic to bring me back? No, wait, if that was it, I'd have been revived right away, and the announcement just now said it's day 100. Yeah, maybe it's because you were killed by the undying flames, but the revival medic didn't work on you anymore. Huh? Is this like a... I'm mostly made of robot bits now? Am I RoboCop? We tried calling the Undying Flame Boy, but he also stopped appearing. Yeah, he used up all of his power to help me, but then why am I alive again now?
Oh.
We found this on the ground beside you. Huh? No way, is that what I think it is? We thought so too, so we put it on your body and it sank into it. And after a few days, the revival medic was able to bring you back the rest of the way. In other words, this is a ruby tear. A ruby tear? Did Darumi make this? But why? I rejected Darumi and tried to kill her. And after all that, why would she do this for me? Wait, never mind that. Is this really day 100? What about the final battle and the invaders and Veshnas? It's alright, calm down. You don't have to worry about any of that. Wait. It wasn't exactly a total victory, but we got the enemy to back off at least. Mostly it was thanks to the revived team from the other academy. Revived? I repeated the word in a dull, flat tone, but then the door opened and I understood.
Oh, you really are awake again! Woohoo!
All the characters whose voices I have sadly missed doing this entire route.
So, you're Sir Takumi? The one to whom
Yeah, literally
we
how?
our lives?
So, Darumi could have made the ruby tear. So, Rhettnum was lying then. Because Rhettnum was saying, oh no, I have to eat all of you to make the revived copies. But Darumi was like, oh no. Or Rhettnum was like, oh, I actually can't make the ruby tear. Oh, she did say she could do it. Oh, did she? I must have blanked that part out. There was a lot of information going on. So she said she could do it, but she just preferred to eat us instead. Oh, right, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, she said she could do it, but it would take way too much time. But She never actually used the ruby tier on Ato, though. So I guess she said, oh, I've learned how to do it, but I guess she just figured it out. Yeah, she didn't use it on Ato, though. Yeah, anyway. This route is wild. So, one ruby tier revived everybody? Anyway.
We heard you've been working hard all this time to revive us. You did pretty well, for a filthy peasant.
Dying and coming back right before the final battle, though. Talk about a rude awakening.
Yeah, you missed, like, everything. You slept through the whole game. Moko, Kyoshika, Kanada, Yagamu, so then... That's right, we took the tier back to second to last Defense Academy and used it on them, too. And their bodies were just still there, apparently. Why did we just leave their corpses in the courtyard? For literally, like, 90 days? Don't ask. And the Reviver Medic did the rest. Thank you so much, Takumi. We never would have been able to bring them back if it hadn't been for you. I didn't really do anything special. I just kind of... I kind of napalmed our friend, and that somehow revived everybody. Hey, this is no time to be modest. You took the ruby tier from Tanami, didn't you? Then you're the one who found out how to revive us in the first place, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done. No, I really didn't. The words stuck in my throat, and before I could go on, another announcement started playing over the PA system.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Hey, that PA system sounds a little like me!
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
It would be funny if Kyoshika gets, like, one, like, meta line where she's like, oh, why does the PA system sound like me? It seems the time has come. I'm sure you must still have a lot of questions. But you're gonna have to save them for now. We can talk all you want once we're safely out of here. We should go. We've checked the schoolyard, and the escape pod is already there. It'll be no laughing matter if we miss it. Come on, Takumi. Right. Without any further discussion, everyone filed out of the room. Are you okay, Takumi? You seem a little off. What exactly happened between you and Darumi that day? I really don't know. I only knew that I should have died, but somehow I'd survived. Darumi must have torn me off at the last minute so the flames wouldn't consume me. Thanks to her, part of me had been left intact. Even with only a charred torso, there was still a chance of me being brought back. Darumi must have realized that possibility and made the ruby tier to help make it a reality. But that wasn't all. This wasn't only about her wanting me to survive. Deep down, I think she wanted it to end the way it did. She said all that to make sure I'd be the one to finish her. So that's what she wanted to happen. I was thinking that too. Yeah, during comedy route, it would have been funny to break the fourth wall like that. Yeah, true. But yeah, I wonder, yeah, did Darumi say that offer to basically, yeah, as you said, rage bait us into killing her? Because I am still of the... I actually think that might be what it is. Because she's like, oh, Rhettnum consumes everything. I'm not even Darumi anymore. Like, maybe that was her mask. Maybe there was still a bit of Darumi in there. And Darumi was saying all that stuff to distance and, like, kind of put up a wall to be like, oh, you should kill me because I'm not Darumi anymore. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, Rhettnum was starting to take control and Darumi doing Darumi things ended up basically saying, yes, you should kill me before I, you know, completely lose sentience, I guess. She said all that to make sure I'd be the one to finish her. Huh? None of the legends said what would happen to Rhettnum's host, and we were still no wiser about it now. Darumi had no idea just how dangerous she might become. Maybe that's why she thought it was better for her to die before it was too late. But then, what about the way she'd been acting? Before, Darumi had pretended to be morbid and insensitive in front of everyone else. She'd only felt comfortable being herself around me. Then she'd stopped showing me her more serious, more caring side, almost as if she was doubling down on the act. But what if that was just an act too? I think so. Had she been playing the part of the inhuman creature Rhettnum so I could kill her without remorse? Yes. That is my theory too. I have no idea. I think this is meant to be one of those left up to interpretation kinds of endings. And now I guess I never will. In her final moments, in spite of how much her body had changed, was there still a trace of the real Darumi in there? Or was I just grasping at straws to try and make sense of all this? I mean, the fact that they made the ruby tier implies that there's still some Darumi at least. Either Darumi was faking it, or there was still... Like, when the Queen Gi takes over a body, it's a similar situation where the Queen Gi has full control, but the host is still mentally in there somewhere. So I wonder if Darami was, even if she wasn't, you know, the one saying all those things and Rhettnum was fully controlling her, I wonder if there was still a bit of Darami and she was like, I'm gonna use my final moments to save you and make the ruby tear. I don't know. I didn't have a definitive answer or any way of getting one. How could I possibly know how Darami had felt or why she did the things she did? She loved you, dude. That's why she did those things. I found myself reminded of something she told me once.
Do you know how other people feel, Takumi?
Oh, this is a throwback.
'Cause I don't. No one ever seems to understand me, and I don't get what's going on in their heads either. No one ever knows how anyone else is feeling, really.
I guess what's really important is how I choose to remember her. Are you sure you're alright, Takumi? You've been mumbling to yourself for a while now. Oh, I do that. Oh, yeah, it's nothing. Come on, we better get going. What was Darami at the very end? Was she still a person, or had she really become a monster?
I feel it deep within, it's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster.
If the only thing I could do now is to believe in her, then I already have my answer right there. I'll never forget you, Darami. I'll keep you in my heart for as long as I live, I promise. Aww. Darami's romance route still has her die. Bro, that's so fucked up. That's so messed up. The only route where Darami is allowed to freaking live are routes where she isn't present, like romance route. She just takes a background character role. Or Killing Game, where she's only, like, she's one of the last few ones alive. She's part of a polycule. She's not even Takumi's main shtick in that one. Like, she's, like, in the polycule of the Killing Game, she's not even the main piece. She's a side piece. Yeah, death or irrelevance, yeah. Because that, I would say Killing Game is more of a Tsubasa romance route. More so. She's just kind of a roommate to us. Bro, that's messed up. Damn. Alright, I guess we'll accept the offer. Yeah, maybe DLC route. Maybe. Yeah, Darami did deserve so much better, I agree. Like, Gaku had the potential to be a much better character. Darami had the potential to exist and... Darami was a good character, but wasn't given the opportunity to exist. And yet Gaku exists and didn't use his potential of existing to become a better character. Like, bro, could we just use all of Gaku's screen time for Darami instead? Ugh. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna trust you. If you oh, she didn't seem happy with that. If you really can bring everyone back and guarantee that we'll all survive, then I'll accept you just the way you are. That is what I've been fighting for after all. It's the reason I allowed you to become like this. I won't abandon you now that the end is in sight. I'm here for you, Darami. Thank you! Now take my hand. Yes. I'm really glad you chose me, Takumi.
I'm really glad you chose me, Takumi.
Take my hand tonight.
Nobody
Let's
has
not
ever
think
accepted
about
me or
tomorrow.
Put me first before.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be singing Simple Plan over that beautiful voice line, goddamn. Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before. Don't make me feel bad about choosing no first. Come on, man. Don't make me feel bad about choosing no first.
If anyone was going to change that, I wanted it to be you. Thinking about you is what gave me the strength to keep fighting. That's what I remember feeling, anyway.
I took one last breath and reached out for Darami's hand, or rather, RETSNOM's tentacle. Hot. When we touched, I felt as if my entire sense of self was being drawn into something greater. That was when my consciousness and my existence as I knew it came to an end. Day 99.
Up and at 'em!
Oh, I guess we could replay the... I'll replay it because that was...
Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before.
The line delivery is weird, though. It definitely does feel, like, not genuine. I don't know if they gave her notes on this route to be like that, but it is weird. The line delivery does sound not genuine, like it is Rhettnum speaking about Darumi, not Darumi saying it herself.
Nobody has ever accepted me or put me first before.
Yeah, I wonder if that was just accidental or whether they actually gave her, like, voice direction for that.
Time to the goal. When all this is over, you'll be honored. Now get out there.
Intruder alert, defense mode.
Are we gonna see the battle? I guess we're fighting Veshnus. Oh, understand a VA love like oh yeah, totally. Darumi is such a brilliantly written character. Okay, great, everyone's here. Let's roll by your fire. Even Sirai? Wait. But Sirai's not organic. How the fuck did you revive Sirai as well? Sirai's not organic. She can revive Sirai too? Takumi's pronouns are us, we. Yes, the hive mind. This will be your final battle. Get through this and you actually will have won the war. Also, Nigo is apparently back too. Yeah, the enemy will be stronger than ever. You'll give it your all. Worry not. Those dastards shall become rust on the holy Chimajiso's blade. Somebody must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, because I don't know the meaning of the word failure. That's good. That's a good line. Just who do you think you're talking to? This battle will be a cinch for Kurana Usuzuki, side of the proud Usuzuki clan. Imagine getting this route first. How confused you'd be. Imagine how confused you'd be. Oh wait, I guess you did kind of learn about these characters a little bit in prologue. Never mind. I for some reason in my head I was like, imagine if this was your first interaction with these characters, and then I remembered prologue route exists. God, that was so long ago. This is it then, the final showdown, and hopefully the last time I'll have to kill unwillingly. A long fight is coming to an end. It almost feels anticlimactic. It can't end soon enough if you ask me. I'm tired of being forced to fight for humanity's filthy ambitions. I only hope I'll also be free of that duty soon. You said duty. Even a piece of trash like me has people waiting for him. I can't wait to see Leo again. We've been in this fun now. We just have to finish it. Oh man, the guns are gonna be all over me when this is over. And I'm going to retire to a farm in the middle of nowhere to live in peace with my dear sister. Don't get ahead of yourselves, everyone. We haven't won yet. It's only gonna though. I'm so fired up, nothing's gonna stop me. It has been an honor to fight alongside all of you. Now let's kill invaders together one last time. God, there's so many people now. Don't open up too much, it's making me nervous. Once Veshnus shows up, I'll take the lead. I've got another poison gas trap primed and ready. Let's win this and all go home together. I thought we were meant to be hyper buffed. I didn't think we need the poison trap if we're meant to be Darumi hyper buffed. You bet we will. Also, Darumi never said anything in all that. Everybody else said something apart from Darumi. Well, I say, so this is the choice you made, Takumi. It is, that's what I remember anyway. All right then, I'll support you to the very end. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. Yo, you ready, Takumi? Yeah, let's do this, everyone, for the last time. Defensive battle initiate. Is it actually gonna make us play it or not? I wonder. Yeah, Ava should have been brought back as not brainwashed. 100% agree. Yeah, that's what I remember anyways. Such,
Veshnus doesn't seem
the second time that was said? Wait, what? When was the first time that was said?
trying to wear us down with her minions. Classic evil overlord move. What say we draw her out?
I know, we have seen a full squad transform before. I forget which route it was, but we did see one before. Yeah, technically Takumi's wish was granted for everyone to live, that is true. Skip battle, yeah. Why is Darumi here? Oh, Darumi said that? Oh, I didn't even clock that.
Moko Mania is really running wild now. These freaks are so insolent.
Also, yeah, how is Darumi in the battle? That's weird too.
At this rate, even the final boss will pose no threat. Perchance the sunlight is damaging to their wicked souls.
That is a good
This
question.
Is no time to kid around. Looks like we've got company.
She made her fake version of herself as well, maybe? We all looked where Moko was pointing. The Supreme Commander was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. Oh yeah, she did, didn't she? She was like, oh, that's how I remember feeling. So yeah, that's what I remember being a very RETSNOM coded thing to say. But yeah, I wonder if RETSNOM made a copy of Dadame. Now that would be interesting. If RETSNOM is just existing somewhere, but it also made a copy of Dadame. That, I mean, it's possible, right? If it can make copies of all of us by consuming us, it would stand to reason it can make a copy of the girl it was embodied in. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard. Yeah. Eat Veshnus and recreate her as my tummy mommy, yes. I need the Veshnus route to be longer. The Veshnus route didn't last long enough. I need more Veshnus as our romance option.
Last time we met, you had the gall to
Oh, Veshnus. You had the gall to attack me with poison. Ah, poison again! I really should have expected this.
Why are the soldiers I killed back among you?
It's weird, huh? I wonder if you can figure it out.
Is she gonna fall for the same trick twice?
You used one of our planet's forbidden techniques, didn't you?
Yeah, she found the forbidden memories.
Just how much do you
Found the...
have to take from us before you're satisfied?
Anyway.
Power belongs to me.
No, it doesn't. You weren't gonna use it anyway.
Wow, she's really mad about this.
Cope and seethe, Veshnus.
I promise to support you to the very end, no matter what decision you made.
Eh?
Now, do it. Use my
Oh.
power. I saved up extra especially.
We have
for
the
times
nuke,
like
I
this.
guess.
You really think you can kill me? The only one dying today, are you?
He's just here to use his nuke, I guess. The Ghost Poison Dark Flame attack comes first. We'll weaken Veshnus with the energy he stored up. And then we'll poison him as well, I guess? We'll blow him up, and we will blow Veshnus up, and then also poison her, bro. That's funny. Foiled again! Come on. Yes! It is the poison again, Veshnus. You fell for it twice! You fell for one of the classic blunders.
Nice job, Nozomi. You weakened her even more.
Onward, friends. Our victory is practically assured now.
This is the final push. Give it everything you've got, guys.
Kill her more! Yeah, we need a route where we switch to Veshnus' side, so true, yeah. If we didn't skip, how long would it have been? About half an hour to an hour these fights usually last. Like, the 3 or 4, like, even 5 wave ones, yeah, they take a while. Especially against a 99 HP boss like Veshnus, they take a long time. Yeah, if we were not skipping any battles, it would be like a 100 episode long series. Oh, give it up, Veshnus, we've won! How can I be defeated? I am superior! Is this the power of that bizarre arm? What kind of insane power did you get your hands on? Yeah, sorry, but you don't need to know that.
Now it's time for me to absorb you too.
Is this Vor? This feels like some shit you would see on Rule 34, doesn't it?
What are you doing? Get away!
She's eating her! And then she's gonna eat me! Oh my god!
What's going on? This is no mere absorption ability.
You're going to be one of us now.
One of us. One of us.
No. Stop it.
One of us.
Stay away.
It just looks like she's giving her a little hug. It's just a bit of an alien hug. You know, without context and without the weird tentacle, this would be a really cute CG. It's just Nanami giving Vestus a warm embrace.
Shh, now. There's nothing to be scared of. Everything will be okay. I promise.
Yeah.
Just relax.
Everything would be okay. Ugh, I don't like the let it happen. I hate that. I hate the line just relax and let it happen. That sounds gross. But yes, everything will be okay. Trust the crazy girl with the clown makeup and the tentacle arm. One of us. Are we gonna make a copy of her? Please tell me we do. Day 100. Yeah, she isn't a copy, but how is she in a class armor? I'm so curious about that too. Good morning, Takumi. Huh? When did I fall asleep? Q, you must have been really tired. You've been working so hard. You've experienced so much death and despair, but you've overcome all of it to end up here. I know how hard it has been for you. I am you now, after all. I am thou, thou art I. Warrior, what is it in Japanese? Warrior Nananji or something like that? Huh? Yeah, of course. But you don't have to carry that burden anymore. I'm going to take everything and everyone into myself. Once I do that, there'll be no more war, no more fighting. We can all live in a peace, free from the fear of death. Is that your new goal? Yes, all the people on the artificial satellite, all the living beings I can find. I'll absorb them all, along with their memories. We'll all become one. Ah, yes, the true hive mind endgame. No one will ever have to die. No more grief or painful goodbyes. And you won't have to suffer anymore either. That does sound good, but are you sure you can handle it? Yo, don't worry, I'm not about to kill myself. I've wanted to die a ton of times throughout my life, but never gone through with it. I guess that's part of why I was so compatible with RETSNOM. I really was the perfect host for it. I guess it's settled then.
That's right. You don't have to worry about a thing.
Yep. I mean, it's a very cute CG. Cute CG, but it's kind of a bittersweet romance ending for Nanami, really, when neither of us are real anymore. It's like the dream ending in Persona 5 Royal, right? When you choose to live in a dream world.
I'll make you happy, Takumi. I'll make everyone happy. I'll take all your pain away and create a new world just for us.
Or I guess with the specific wording of new world, it's very... Oh, she doesn't have a makeup. Yeah, I didn't even clock that. That's true. It's definitely more RETSNOM then, yeah. It's very much Infinite Tsukiyomi. Like, for the Naruto fans out there. That's very much what this is like in this scenario. Just like, yeah, let me create a perfect world by eating, like, consuming everything and making a perfect world.
Thank you, Darumi.
Come on, it's time to go. The others are waiting for us at the escape pod. They're all there. They're just waiting on you and me.
Great.
And you know that because you are all of us.
I'm so glad we all get to go back together.
Yeah, Evangelion-ass ending, yeah. We're finally going to leave this place. We're going to leave it all behind. All the fighting and pain and sorrow. No more life or death decisions. No more death.
Congratulations, Takumi. You finally got your happy ending.
Congratulations. 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 It really is the Evangelion ending.
From now on, we'll never have to be apart. And we'll keep everyone safe from all the bad things in the world.
I still need to watch Evangelion. I know basically like the general story beats and like I know the ending. So I need to still actually watch Neon Genesis Evangelion, but yeah. She's become the third impact. Oh, is third impact like a hive mind type thing?
I love you, Takumi.
Aww.
Now let's both be happy together. Forever.
I don't like the tone of that. That's fucked up. I hate that Nanami's happy ending, quote unquote, is her not even being herself anymore. Bro, that's messed up. Her happy ending is her being consumed by RETSNOM and creating the fucking infinite Tsukiyomi. She's not... I mean, the only other happy ending is literally everybody else dies for it. Like, the only other happy ending she gets is... We are one. Killing game route. That's so sad. Killing game route being her only other ending where she gets to survive as herself. Bro, I still think, even though it's got, like, one of the highest mortality rates... Is that the right word? Mortality rate? Like, it has the most amount of people dead in Killing Game, but it still seems to be one of the happiest endings. Because, like, the people that survive, like, are all really happy and hopeful. Like, it's very much like the Danganronpa ending, right? Like, every Danganronpa game ends with, like, 5 people, but they're so, like, renewed with hope. Anyway, oh god, where was the decision? Like, day 40 something? Yeah, will we ever see Artificial Starlight? Probably the end of the game. Here we are! Okay, is this an instant bad ending? I mean, there is room for it to go. There is space for it to fit if it is a whole route. Maybe. Maybe it's a thing. But then it hits here, right? There's no space after day 93. There's space for it, but then day 90, it'll run into day 93 ending here. Or the split here, right? Unless it goes down a peg. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. I'm scared what's gonna happen, but fuck it. Alright! Don't put Rhettnum inside anybody. Let's just let it roam free. Let's revive Rhettnum the way it is. Remember when the nine-tailed beast just rampaged the entire Leaf Village? Yeah, let's let that happen. Yeah, this is the good end of this route because Darami is still Darami. Unless everything dies. I'll revive Rhettnum just the way it is.
Are you fucking crazy? Are you sure about this?
Legends talk about Rhettnum creating the ruby tear, not its human host, and we have other legends about the creature to tell us what to expect. With this method, we have a much better idea of the risks and rewards involved. Bringing it back inside someone would be too risky. There's no telling what might happen. Fine me, we can keep it like a pet. This would be so cool. I always wanted an animal critter friend of my very own. I can play with it and teach it funny tricks and train it to be an accomplice in the locked room murders. You should probably just ignore her. Anyway, that's my decision. Will you give us Rhettnum now?
Very well.
Take this.
Take this. Here, take this. Which size this one's less Rhettnum? You need only remove it from the bag to break its seal. And with the seal broken, it will live again.
It's in here? Awesome, let's head home. Thanks for the help, old-timer.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. I feel as if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. I pray that this choice will lead you on this walk to salvation. I pray that most sincerely.
With that final cryptic remark, the old man walked away. I didn't see where he went. It looked like he'd simply melted into the darkness and disappeared. Is he a good guy or a bad guy? Why do I feel so uneasy all of a sudden? What's up, Takumi? Why'd you go all quiet? Oh, you're thinking of having your way with me here in the dark? Has hanging out with me finally stoked your desire to a burning point? Knock it off, it's nothing. Let's just go. We made our way up to the surface and trekked back to the academy. There, in Danami's room, we held a ceremony to finally release Rhettnum's seal. I can imagine this is gonna go so well. Oh, she does always have a knife on her bed. Okie dokie, let's open it up. Come on, little fella, smile for your uncle. Hey, maybe we should rethink this. I mean, once we open it, there's no telling... Yo, a real man never goes back on his word. Hey-ya! Or a soul. What? The moment Darami opened the bag, a small dark form shot out of it and scampered away to one corner of the room.
This is RETSNOM.
What the fuck? I mean, it does look like the tentacles, but it's just got a void for a face. It is weirdly cute in its own way, isn't it? It's like a pug. Okay, we clearly had different thoughts on the matter. I was like, oh, it kind of looks like a pug. But, Takumi the RETSNOM is here. But yeah, no, you thought own a hole. I thought, I thought a pug. Speaking of how do you think it would feel? Probably not good. Probably very fleshy, though. Alien Ammonite. Well, now I need to look up what Alien Ammonite is. Alien Ammonite. Kind of. I can see it. I can see the resemblance. Not purple enough, though. Anyway. Cool CG. Yeah, very slimy, yeah.
Oh, it's so small and cute. I love small, cute things. Oh. Hey, is it just me, or does this little guy look frightened to you?
Let's put it in Gaku.
Yeah, it's definitely acting a little cagey.
If this thing gets away, we'll be in big trouble. How do I bring the situation under control? I need to make a choice here. I guess I should... Wait, really? What? Wait, what? The fuck? I don't see yesterday videos really help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad my videos helped. I hope... I don't know, is it... I don't know if that... This might... I don't know if this is the right or wrong thing to say, but I hope you feel better soon. I don't know how these things work. I'm sorry, but yes. Capture or calm it down. Yes. I'm glad my videos helped. I'm glad. Double choice. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts! Let's calm it down. Let's keep it like a pet. Like, I can't imagine either of these are good choices. Maybe it's like a cat or a dog. We should try to calm it down. Right. We're keeping it as a pet. May as well treat it like one. Here, little RETSNOM. Don't be squared. We're your mommy and daddy. Hey. I didn't mean it like that. Hey, how about we give it some food? Maybe then it'll start to like us. The old man said it can eat anything, right? Maybe you can start with this notebook that I've written all my most embarrassing secrets in. Why do you have something like that lying around? Just be careful, okay? We don't want it biting the hand that feeds it. Oh, you worry too much. What's this little bean gonna do? Nibble my fingers? Totally unconcerned, Darumi extended her notebook towards RETSNOM. The very next moment...
Darumi, get away from it!
Chomp. Snap crunch. Well, there goes Darumi! No! No way! This can't be happening! They're too late. The top part of Darumi's body vanished like it had suddenly been plucked away. Which it had. RETSNOM had wrenched off her torso and eaten it. After eating for the first time in centuries, the creature began to grow in a few short seconds. It was already much bigger than it had been before. So is this like... I'm thinking Little Shop of Horrors. What? So is Darumi, yeah. I'm thinking Little Shop of Horrors. Several times larger now. RETSNOM turned towards me, and our eyes, question mark, met. I mean, there was no question mark, but yeah, our eyes is in red. I wouldn't say that's an eye, necessarily. Feed me, Takumi, feed me. I will call you Audrey 3. To tell the truth, I didn't even know if the thing had eyes, but in that moment, I felt sure it was looking at me. Through, yes, stare in the void, and the void stares back, or something like that. There were some other things I was sure of, too. Firstly, without the shadow of a doubt, I had made the wrong choice. Sometimes I love Takumi's inner thoughts being so matter-of-fact like this. Just like without a shadow of a doubt, I had made the wrong choice. It was in this moment that I realized that I did, in fact, fuck up. There's something so blunt about it, it definitely tickles my British humor. And second, there was no way in hell I was going to survive this encounter. Well, shit. Is this just a way to quickly add in an extra bad ending? RETSNOM, too late for regrets. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. Well, No wonder it didn't extend down very far, because it needed room to have another bad ending. Yeah, I mean, that is not gonna last the whole route, that tiny little gap there. Alright. That was a pretty quick bad end, yeah. I thought, if it wasn't a decision there, they had the room, but now they're trying to fit 2 lines down there. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna... Let's capture it. I mean, how much different can trying to capture it go? Yeah, it wasn't likely to be a route, but... I just thought, there was a little bit of room. It might have squeezed through, but we can't let it out of this room. We have to catch it before it gets away. Sounds good, I'm in. But before we could take another step forward, Rhettnum made its move. Another CG to add as well. It launched itself at me with all the force of a miniature cannonball. Looking even more akin to a fleshlight. I had no time to brace myself and get out of the way. Thunk. And then everything went black. As my consciousness began to fade, I found myself thinking of the way the old man had looked the last time we saw him. Did he know this would happen when he gave Rhettnum to us? When he said we could handle it, had it all been one big lie?
Takumi! Takumi, wake up!
Huh? That voice. Ah! Suddenly I was wide awake again. What happened to me? What happened? Last I remember was, ow! My head felt like it was going to split open. That pain brought it all back. Rhettnum had headbutted me and knocked me out. Takumi, we're in big trouble now! Darumi came rushing into the room. Her face was pale, even underneath her makeup. Something had clearly gone terribly wrong. What's the matter? What happened? Where's Rhettnum? It knocked me out right after it got you. I only just woke up myself. And when I looked outside to see what was going on, I saw... What? Is something out there? Fighting through the pain in my head, I got to my feet and staggered out the door to see for myself. Is everybody else dead? Oh my god! But it spared us. It ate everybody else but spared us. Damn, that thing is huge. Jabba the Hutt looking ass.
What the...
Hey, I guess we get to see what the blob looks like from the other side now. When they were like, oh my god, Darumi has turned into a blob and it looks awful, awful. I guess this is what Darumi looked like in a room.
What is that thing?
I don't know.
What is this thing? I don't even know what is that, you guys.
What do you mean you don't know?
That thing roaring is what woke me up. I stepped out onto the roof and...
Are we gonna have to fight this?
It was just...
Are we gonna have to fight this thing?
Where is everyone else? Where's Siri?
I don't know. I keep calling out to them, but there's no reply. Except when I looked in their rooms, there was blood everywhere.
That thing, it's Rhettnum, isn't it? I mean, it has to be, right? Do you think it ate the others? Is that how it grew so big? If it is, then all this happened because of us. It's our fault, isn't it? Yes, Darumi. Now remember, when we move to another timeline, don't bring random aliens back home with us. Let this be a lesson to other timeline versions of yourself. Because you didn't really see the full effects of what happened last time. But when you move to another timeline, don't bring random aliens and keep them as pets. I don't know. I had no idea how much time had passed since we'd released Rhettnum. One thing was clear, though. The nightmare unfolding before me was no mere dream. It was really happening. This was cold, hard reality. Apart from the one fact, I was totally in the dark. Darumi?
It's hopeless. You're done for now, Takumi. This is what you get for hanging out with a hopeless case like me.
No, don't make me feel bad. Now she's like, her trauma has been validated because we fucked up. We just validated her trauma, and that's the real horror of this bad ending. Huh?
I'm always coming up with bad endings and saying how cool they would be. Looks like someone finally granted my wish.
No! This is the true bad ending of the game.
I never really meant any of that, but it came true anyway. The gods sure have a sick sense of humor.
Certainly understood, with perfect clarity. Daramy and I really were doomed. It wouldn't be long before RETSNOM attacked and consumed us as well. Had it left us until last just to make us suffer because we were the ones who released it? Maybe, maybe not. Who knew what was going on in the mind of a bizarre creature like that? The fact remained, I had messed up. I'd made the wrong choice and it had cost us dearly. My friends were dead and Daramy and I would be next.
Hey, Takumi, that monster's gonna eat us anyway, so would you kill me first?
Truly the worst of all bad endings. Huh?
This is my fault. Bad stuff always happens when I'm around.
No.
Tell me you blame me for all of this, that this is what I deserve. Then I'll be able to pass on without any lingering regrets. Killed by the first person I ever really liked.
She didn't even say
I don't
loved.
think my soul will ever want to come back after that.
She couldn't even say loved. She was wrong. This had happened because of me. The choices I'd made were what had led us to this disastrous conclusion. Daramy hadn't done anything wrong. There was no doubt in my mind that this was my fault, not hers. And so, I did the only thing I could do to atone for what I'd done. I granted her last request.
This is all your fault.
Oh, come on, man. Ah, I thought it was gonna be like, this is all your fault, and then actually hug her. Like, give her the old bait and switch, but no. Bro. Rhettnum root, it's all your fault. Man, can Daramy get a goddamn victory in life? Jesus Christ. So, that decision was just validating her trauma. Bro, that's so messed up. This is so fucked. Yeah, we finished RETSNOM. Like... Huh? So, okay. Let's just go back to the decision that led to this, right? Yeah, we got the confession, we did, but okay. Yeah, I will start another route. I'll start the lock, because it's only 11:30, so we got time. Okay. So, don't save second to last Defense Academy is what brought us here, right? So, Daramy living and feeling grateful that she doesn't have to die leads into all of this. So, this whole route is just a long, bad ending, pretty much, for letting Daramy live. So, first and foremost, just getting to this point sucks, because saving second to last students means letting Daramy die. Which means she's dead by day 10, and then half the game takes place without her. Like, half the game takes place without her after we make the quote-unquote correct choice here. So, we save Last Defense Academy. We let all of second to last die for the sake of saving Daramy. Everybody hates us, but Daramy understands us. And then we get close to Daramy. It feels like it's going to be her romance route. And then it's either validate her trauma by having everything fuck up. And her be like, wow, I really am the bearer of bad endings. Yeah, like 60 endings are locked behind her dying, yeah. Like, bro. One ending, like 2 of the endings are just, oh, we fucked everything up. Daramy is like, well, this is what happens when you let me live. Yeah, Daramy did deserve so much better. But, like, yeah, the quote-unquote good ending for this route is having Daramy take the burden of RETSNOM and slowly let it consume her. But then she ends it by reviving everybody but herself. Bro, that's so messed up. The only people who are dead in the quote-unquote good ending are Daramy and Aito. She brings back all of second to last right at the last minute. That is... Oh, man. This route is so heartbreaking. It's a good route. I really enjoyed this route a lot, actually. Because we finally got some, like, interaction with Daramy. It was nice to hang out with Daramy, but goddamn, just let her have a romance route. Jesus Christ. Let her live. Like, technically she's dead in both of these because Rhettnum has taken over her body or we kill her. Killing Game is like the only time she's alive. Oh, and a little bit of Mystery Route as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the good ending could theoretically be seen as the other ending, but I don't agree with that sentiment, because the whole good ending of Rhettnum, like, I mean, the accepting Dalame's offer ending is basically admitting that we just want to all become part of the hive mind, but we're not ourselves anymore. Like, we let Rhettnum take over Dalame's body, and then we all become part of her, so Rhettnum absorbs us all, so are any of us even alive anymore? So, I wouldn't say that's the good ending for this route, because none of us are really ourselves anymore. Dalame got to die as herself and not as a Rhettnum, like, host. And Aito dies, but who cares? And everybody else gets to live, so... Man, Dalame deserves so much more. I hope the DLC routes get to hang out with her more. Oh, I guess she lives in Comedy Route, actually. I forgot she does get to live in Comedy Route, which doesn't even feel canon. Am I alone in that? Am I the only one that feels like Comedy Route doesn't even feel like a canon route? Comedy Route feels like its own thing. Yeah, the good ending has to be rejecting her decision. I think that's what she wanted as well. The whole lead up to it being that she's like, nope, don't remember ever trusting you. And then her being like, oh, like, there's no Dalame left in here. I guess you'll just have to I'll just absorb all of you, or you'll have to kill me. There's no Dalame left in here. Like, that all felt like it was Dalame being like, yeah, just distance yourself from me so I don't kill you, basically. It felt like rejecting her offer was what she wanted. Because when you accept it, she goes, huh. You know? She, like, it almost felt like she didn't expect it, man. Yeah, comedy is, like, not canon or, like, necessary or whatsoever. It was funny, though. I did like it. It was a very funny route. It lived up to its name. Comedy route was such a weird, meta-breaking thing. It was crazy. Yeah. Alright, I guess we go to the first storyline, but I will go pee first. Alright, I'll be back in a second, and then I guess we'll find out what happens after, I genuinely don't even remember what happened leading up to this, though. We may need to go back to not kissing Hiroko and see what these 2 days were. Because I don't remember what happened here, so I may replay this day. But yes, I'll be back in a second. I will just go pee, and then we can carry on for a bit. Alright, PRB! Hello! I'm back. I forgot, I just left you with, like, no music or anything. I forgot this screen just is dead quiet. Why blood sugar high? Why blood sugar high? Why do that? Yeah, Dalame needs redemption arc, yeah. Dalame really does need, like, her own route. Like like, a good route for her. Alright, I might go back here, because I don't really remember what was going on before this. Obviously, we... Okay, so, we save Ato. We don't kill Ato. And then we don't tell everybody our secret, but Hiroko is like, I know what you are. Yeah. So yeah, nothing really has happened. We save Ato, we don't kill him. Is this the route where Hiroko was like, if you let Ato out of the cage, I'll kill all of you and then him and myself? Is this the route where Hiroko was like, never let that fucker out of the cage? But yeah, she was like, okay, so we saved Ato, we told nobody we're a time traveler. She looks at us like, I know what you are. Oh, is she? Okay, that was a different one. But anyway, she's like, yep, I know you're a time traveler. And then, this almost did feel like a continuation of the other route, right? Yeah, we got story locked right after she said we're in a time loop, yeah. I might replay this day just so we can lead up to the story lock again. But weirdly, after playing the slasher route, was it? Where she was like, ah, the real Takumi's back, and then she kisses us before the bombs go off. I almost feel like, do you remember? This decision, yeah, it feels like a continuation of Slasher, 100%. Oh, it has to be after Slasher, but this feels like directly after, like, her basically asking Takumi to kiss her feels like basically her saying, hey, do you remember that? Like, me asking to kiss you, does that spark any memories? I think she was asking because she wasn't expecting him to say yes. So that's why she pushes him off the roof, because she wasn't expecting him to say yes. But I get the feeling that's related to her kissing him in Slasher, and she's like, hey, I'm going to try and spark your memory. I'm going to try and jog your memory with this one, which is why it's a required unlock. I'm, like, deliberating, because this is the first story lock we're unlocking, and, like, I don't know. I'm, like, weirdly anxious. I'm like, oh my god, it's the end game right here. Yeah, we were Hiroko's pet, yeah. We had to obey her every command to listen to her tell us the full story, that's right. That was the other thing, yeah. So accepting her request, they're just like, I'm gonna push her off the building now. And then we got romance route. But yeah, it's a weird feeling. Yeah, Story Lock 2 has to be along here somewhere, 100%. But yeah, I guess we'll just, we'll go back here, huh? It's strange. Oh, we get to see the CG again! After deciding not to kiss her, but yeah, it's... I don't know, it's a very bittersweet feeling, because it's like, well, I'm so excited for Takumi to start remembering shit. Takumi's definitely going to be like, wait a minute, I remember the other routes now, after this. And we've played for 237 hours. We've had 237 hours of this game of Takumi being the most oblivious fucker in existence. And now he's finally gonna start becoming a person. But also, it means that it's near the end of the game. We're in our last 10 endings now. It means that once we unlock the story lock, we're in the actual end game. I almost don't want it to be over. Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This is one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not with the way I felt about Karuha or Nozomi for that matter. Also, honestly, my feelings for Karuha and Nozomi are long gone by this point. Back at this point in the game... At this point in the game, I was like, yeah, I see that. But now I'm like, nah. Nozomi means nothing to me anymore. It's all about Tsubasa, Dadami, and Hiroko. Nozomi is fucking milquetoast, I swear to God. Yeah, Kara's like she never existed, and Nozomi is the most mid-fucking waifu ever. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not, but when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. Yeah, Nozomi is so basic. Nozomi does have cute giggles, I'll give her that, yeah. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you?
Stop trying to play coy. I remember! I've seen the CG, you've kissed me in another timeline.
Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
God, as ever. I love that line as well. The very not so subtle hint that she remembers. I think this has to be... This Hiroko is from Slasher Root. I think it's gotta be, right? A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. But where does she develop the feelings? In what route does Hiroko develop feelings for Takumi? Because at no point have we seen, like, a Hiroko route, quote-unquote, right? We've not really seen a Hiroko, like, get close to Takumi without the pretense of she was already close to him in a previous timeline. True, maybe I haven't seen that route, I guess. Maybe that's story lock too. But it's just... I don't know, it's... Oh, like, not in the game, true. It's just weird, because every route we've experienced where Hiroko is close to Takumi, it always feels like she's close to Takumi because of the Takumi she remembers from another timeline. Yeah, 4 ending requirements must be one of those. I mean, there's only 2 routes. One of them was Slasher, and one of them was Box of Calamity. It's not Box of Calamity, because the only reason that was required was because she was like, I'll remember this ending. And Slasher route was the one where she kisses us, but she was already like, I remember my Takumi from another timeline in that route, so... Yeah, she talks like we've been at this for a while, yeah. I guess in the prologue she did also say she had prior knowledge, so... Yeah, maybe there's a route we haven't seen or isn't in the game, yeah. She left without saying another word. Yeah, this has to be a direct continuation from Slasher, though. I 100% agree. I think this comes straight after Slasher, but why she's in love with Takumi, we don't actually know. We don't know her Takumi. You know, I feel like we don't know the Takumi she fell in love with, if that makes sense. I didn't have a chance to stop her and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable, like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that had happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline.
She's also a time traveler.
Yes. Yeah, I think Calamity's into Slasher into this. I do really hope we get, like, a Hiroko timeline. Like, the game at the end organizes a timeline for Hiroko for us, so we know the order of events she lived through.
Get whacked!
That'd be really nice to know, like, mentally. Oh. Supplemental broadcast announcement about... Yeah, ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I unlocked all the classes.
Damn it, you don't get anything special today.
Just yours, it's time to train extra hard, okay? I think, yeah. If they add a DLC, I would love to have, like, the Hiroko DLC. Where they show us a route, like, the Hiroko falls in love with Takumi route as a DLC. I get the feeling that would have to be a DLC route, because it would work perfectly for, like, oh, we want more answers on how this came to pass. Training her. I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hiroko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. But what else can I do? This sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care about her and get her to trust me. This is the Calico Cat! Only problem is I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Yeah! And this is where she's like, how did you know I like Calico Cats? He's like, oh, gut instinct. I think he says that, right? He's like, oh, how did you know that I like Calico Cat specifically? It's like, oh, it was just a feeling. When, I guess she's like, maybe he does remember the other timelines. Alright, who should I talk to first? I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko. Oh, wait, did it skip the talking to people segment? Because we'd already done it before? Wait, that's so cool! Wait, they actually skipped over the stupid, boring, pointless shit. And that's why they give you flashbacks! Oh, cool! So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat, there's one more important detail that I'll learn. So if you're replaying it, they skip over, like, the fluff, the filler. And that's... Hiroko tells me she likes stuff like... Oh, the 3 colors thing. So a cat with 3 colors, in other words, a calico! Alright, I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Yeah, they just skipped the filler. Alright, craft it. It costs 0 of everything? Bitchin'. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. It looks so cute. It's literally the :3 face. Oh, it's literally the fucking emoji. Took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. I didn't think... Took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Turns out she was in her room. Really, should have thought to check there first. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Oh yeah, the sultry piano. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the Calico Cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? Exodia. You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There was more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hiroko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. Oh, fuck. Begin persuasion! What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool.
That's not true! No, that's wrong! Sorry, what you got you?
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I haven't seen this in a while, yeah. I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
You actually meant that?
I have no obligation to tell you
I can't. Is this the right one? No. You said you would.
Actually meant that?
You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not. I was just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions. Oh, it was the middle one. Well, it doesn't really matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Dang it. But you literally just said, like, if you weren't serious, then it's not a real order. Bro, that's a lose-lose. You said your order was... You were lying about the order. So that, therefore, me not following the fake order shouldn't...
Are you trying to buy me over with material...
Oh, that's not it.
Come on, that's...
I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or at least just seriously
Anyway, a promise...
What are you talking about? Really? That's the right choice?
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. I do remember this persuasion being confusing. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
What is it? Hey, that works!
Oh? What is it?
Ow, my eyes! I'm blind! Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
It just felt right. Oh, come on!
Oh, well...
Oh.
Felt right, yeah, because I'm a time traveler. God damn it. But I'm a time traveler.
What made you pick this?
I thought you'd like it. I mean, I remember this one being very confusing.
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it. It's practically the same thing. From what I said into I somehow knew you'd like it. I just thought you'd like it was wrong. I somehow knew you'd like it. Good.
Oh.
I see. It's true, I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that.
Oh, you told me yourself? Was it this one? I forgot. Oh, it was. Okay.
Well, Hideko...
Lying!
Yourself.
Ask Yoshika Shomuromoko about you. Oh, no. I thought he was just gonna straight up lie like, oh yeah, you told me. But that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collecting calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. But how could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
Oh, you told me yourself as hinting at slasher route. Oh! I'm not saying it! I was distracted! I didn't even realize that was the correct choice. Whoops. Oh, do we mention that in the slasher route, do we? Or she mentions that to us in slasher. I don't remember that now. There's too much has happened since then. The whole of RETSNOM happened since then. And comedy route. Yeah, I get that it's information Takumi isn't meant to know. I get that's why she's saying it's impossible. But I was curious where he learned it from. Because I thought he learned it in Prologue, but... Oh, he gave her one in Slasher. Oh, okay. Hey, what did you say just now? Yeah, I want to do comedy and RETSNOM after Slasher. Yeah, somebody said to do comedy after Slasher, though. Somebody said, comedy is just a fluff route that's pointless and boring. So I was like, oh, okay, we'll do that after the other route then. Oh yeah, Prologue did have a dead too much. I think we gave gifts to everybody. Oh no, she was already part of the execution team. Right. Steam give you notifications of sales now. That's new. I got a Steam notification of the awesome sale being on. Yeah, she was already part of the strike team, so we didn't need to give her any gifts, did we? Oh, so maybe it was Slasher. I don't remember it, though. But yeah, it's, I get the idea that, yes, it's not something Takumi's meant to know at this point. I get that. But I was curious, as I said, just where he learned it from, so yeah. Never mind, don't worry about it. Oh, you got a notification that I'm playing the game? Oh, nice. How am I supposed to... I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know! Because I'm the knowledge boy. I do know. I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly.
You've been hurting all on your own, I think? Yeah. This... Okay, in the context...
All on your own.
After you've done Slasher route, this the dialogue tree makes so much more sense. If you actually do have the knowledge of Slasher Root, this makes so much more sense. Because she was literally left alone at the end of Slasher Root. This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? And also, she's the only one with the time traveler knowledge as well. Stop it! I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. I want a piece of that, burden. No, not just a piece. I want the whole damn cake.
To me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
I thought I had more time to make a decision. What? After all that, you don't have anything to say? I thought I had more time. It was a very short window. I was still reading my options. Well, I think I forgot what I was gonna say. Excuse me? Was that supposed to be funny? Have we ever seen this? It's a very rare CG for Hiroko to have this. What a waste of my time. There's nothing left for us to discuss. Call it a night. Okay, hold on. I just didn't have time to read.
There's no way.
I do know.
I do know.
I do know. I'm a smart boy. I do know. You've been hurting all on your own.
You've been hurting.
Shorting this button alone, isn't that right? Stop it. I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and
I'll
suffering
share it with you.
I'll share it with you.
Like Tsubasa in Killing Game shared my trauma with her. But like mouth-to-mouth sharing. Takumi!
Hideko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile.
And you with, like, those 15 children you wanted.
Not just day 100. Day 101. Day 102. And every day after that, too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hideko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Successfully unlocked! Also, I'm curious how a story lock looks when we unlock it now. Like through the route. Is it just gonna play out, or is that gonna be like an animation like, story unlocked? Come here, you sure you can handle it? Oh, I can handle a lot. The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there'll be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you, but promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. You have an alien parasite in your brain, but only the ghost of it? That's what she's gonna tell us. We have a ghost parasite in our brain. Hiroko seemed to accept my resolve. Is that why she needs to know if we have the resolve for this? Because whatever I tell you, just be ready to accept the consequences. And it's the knowledge that I have an alien parasite ghost in my brain. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. Oh, you're gonna be... By the way, you're going to be consumed by alien parasite data. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. The moon! Hiroko looked up into the night sky with a pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far.
And yet, somehow Veshna's, like, fired a missile at it and blew it up? That was kind of impressive, honestly, considering how far away it is. For her to land that shot.
Close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately...
Skill difference, I've been there.
Never got there.
Skill diff, Hiroko. I got there. I may have been like an evil overlord in one of the timelines. But I did get there.
Even after
and Killing Game, we got there as well, supposedly.
It's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded. But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
It's time looping!
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
I still stand by the theory that Takumi is the cause of the time loop as well. I still stand by my theory I had the first time around we saw this, where obviously Hiroko already had knowledge of the cycles during Prologue route, but I think because Takumi used Hemoanima to travel back in time on day 100, I think he started the loop, so every iteration is, like, caused by day 100 Takumi from Route 0, but obviously Hiroko had already lived through sometimes, but that would be parallel universe bullshit stuff.
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Yeah, Prologue starting a time loop. Yeah. Do. Story lock! Ooh, it went blue. That's a nice shade of blue. Day 11!
Strictly speaking, neither of us are
time they actually do replay the line. Yes, Dal Shah said something about a cursed cycle, and so did the old man. The old man that we've met only in a couple of routes. The box of blessings, I want to say. It was one of the box's routes, and also RETSNOM. That old man is kind of a dick, actually. I used to think he might be a good guy, but actually, bro was like, yes, take this cursed animal from me. Oh, also, look for the cursed boxes that might kill you.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop.
It's like that video game, 12 minutes, except 100 days instead of 12 minutes. And also, isn't there like a movie called Looper, I think?
That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me.
Alright,
You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light, and then... my brain. Remember the ghost? Remember all this shit? Wow, he remembers everything. Oh, bro's remembering everything. It ends on the kiss. The memories end on the kiss. There is a movie named Looper. Great. Oh, he remembered everything. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hiroko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you.
Sorry, the flashbacks were very bright. Oh, is it only Box of Calamities and Slash? Okay, so only the routes that we did need to unlock this, like the required routes. It flashed by way too quick for me to even clock it, but also remembering which CGs came from which routes, but definitely I remember the one. That one CG. I remember that one for certain.
And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
I'm more of a mackerel, actually.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy.
Yeah, there was one from Mr. Root, because it was Dead Kanala as well, right? Soft, squishy, fall apart when heat is on. Yep, that's me. She had a point. I hauled myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. and about what happened in those other, I guess we should call these timelines.
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10, 20, more than that? No, not even that many. So you're still just a beginner. She's calling me a noob. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are we going this time? Sorry, I had to rematerialize for your stupidity. You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Is Aito under my bed again? Hiroko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. Oh, Kodaka had no hand in the time loop plot. It is very Uchikoshi, 100%. Yeah, the Uchikoshi's MO is time travel or time looping. I mean, if you've ever played a Zero Escape game, that's also him. I called it from the moment, like, Uchikoshi was working on this game. Bro has two things he loves, and that's time travel and fucking bracelets. Uchikoshi loves bracelets and time travel. So, yeah, I'm not surprised, but I love it. Goddamn, Zero Escape is so brilliant. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs do you remember? Oh, we're shortening it to TLs now. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We could use the full version if you want. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though. Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. Yep. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. Ah, fun times. Remember when Yagama got corpse partied? Aww, I remember this one. Koshiki getting slashed. They were murdered by you. Do you remember that part? Ah, this is a fun memory, though. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. Oh, this one is a sad one. It hurt just to think about them. I started to think I'd have been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you, once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. I did say that, now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hiroko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. God, this is so weird. It feels so strange, like, to see this play out now. Like, Takumi's finally remembering. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. I could have done with forgetting that one. Getting into the escape pod with Hiroko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. Oh yeah, she was in a timeline where we escaped to the satellite. I guess what she's talking about is the time always loops before we make it there. So maybe Hiroko's like, yeah, we never make it to the satellite because time always restarts, I guess. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. That was you. Except that time it turned out to be Yagamu. Wait, Yagamu? Yagamu was the killer? No, no. Wait a minute. I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hiroko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. Do you remember that one? Remember this time when Darby, for some reason, ran at a zombie? Why does she have a... On Darby's back, there's a brain split in two. Oh, wait, is that a face? What a weird... A lot of them have weird decals on their clothes, right? A lot of them have weird clothing choices. Like, I don't know, the whole... Why is there a decal of a brain split in two? Is that meant to mean anything, or is it just weird for the sake of being weird? We tried using Yagama as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. I know she's always had that. I'm not saying she never had the drawing there. I'm just saying, is it relevant at all to the overarching plot? In the end, I got caught by them too, and... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. Damn, good memory. I think I remember that. The zombie Ato attacked me from behind, but after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? We really just needed to get more mileage out of these CGs. We made a lot of CGs for this route, and we only saw them once, so... Here's Tsubasa getting her insides ripped out again. Show me your insides. Of course not, by that point, it wasn't me anymore. Remember when you pinned me down? That was hot. Oh, wait, you don't remember that. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed, then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa then Moko. Oh, that was sad. And then Kurata was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata, though. Hiroko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? You didn't tell her about the Gi infecting you, but whatever. Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Yeah, there was mystery route in there, which wasn't a requirement, I don't think. Finally, she spoke. Maybe it was, and I just don't remember. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack? I guess she's basically saying, oh, good job remembering so much stuff. Oh, for reaching Lock 3. Ah, okay, so we did need mystery. Okay, good. Don't worry about it, you'll understand soon enough. Story Lock 2. Imagine if they put Story Lock 2 so close, that would be fucked up. Why do we keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Is someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. Also, don't you just love, like, seeing all the other scenery again? So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hiroko nodded. We paid these artists a lot of money. We're gonna get the use out of these backgrounds. I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information. Okay, what are your 3 sizes? Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ato's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. That's more than are available in the game! That's 46 more than I can do! What the fuck? 46 DLC timelines confirmed. Let's go. There's at least 46 confirmed DLC timelines. 146? Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days divided by 365. That makes 40. Oh, she's a MILF. Damn, she's practically pushing GILF status here. I've been living at this school in this loop for at least 40 years. Good God. 40 years, 40,600 days. It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. Yeah, that's a lot of routes. We've done 90 and she's done fucking 56 more than we've done. Good God. I feel like you'd be getting so sick of this timeline. Like, holy... No. Yeah, did she not get any comedy routes? I mean, good Lord, man. Think about that. 40 years of just killing invaders and having to put up with the same stupid motherfuckers. Imagine putting up with Gaku for 40 years. She probably killed Gaku in Mystery Route to not have to deal with him for one timeline. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded. And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops, or 40 years. It's all happened, you've just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I don't remember this scene. We had tennis courts? Since when do we have tennis courts? I would have made, like, tennis rackets in the Gift-O-Matic. Aww. I was still dazed and confused, so Hiroko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. Oh. That's why I insisted we got a second to last defense academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Murvram attacked the school. Oh. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Do you have a notebook that you keep, or is your memory just this good? I think we're at 90 clears, I believe. We're like 89 or 90 clears now because of finishing RETSNOM. Getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Siri and Nigo all this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the loop? You told Siri and Nigo, but not me. I did tell you. I've told you and the others so many times in so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. Yeah. I mean, Dadami dies in most of them. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. When we told everybody the truth, we had Veshnus route, we had RETSNOM, we had second scenario where everybody died. Yeah, because Zero can't shut up, yeah. Yeah, she's female Subaru, yeah. This is literally like ReZero. It's very similar. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. Except, it's like more immediate in ReZero. If Subaru tries to tell anybody the truth, he just dies on the spot from a heart attack. So, it's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now, is that okay? You're the one who kept asking, you just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hiroko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright, that's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I just suddenly clocked as well. That's the reason she likes wine so much. She gets wine drunk to forget the time loop she remembers, but also because she's like a 50, 60-year-old hag. She loves wine because she's practically a hag mentally at this point. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the Calico Cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind, don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. Yeah. Mentally, she's like more than 50 though, because she remembers all the other timelines. I guess all the others, like physically and mentally, are still their teenager years. Because theoretically, they've lived through this like at least 50 years, but like, you know, if they don't remember it. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Ato destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to- Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. And when does it reset? It depends. There are 2 possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 AM on day 100. Day 100, 10 AM. Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. Yep, I think it actually is. I think it is Takumi's fault. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where we managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. Remember this cutscene? Pretty sick, right? She wants all those kids because she's missed out on having kids for 40 years, yeah. And she's still young and fertile, even if her mentality is 50, 60. But there's nothing after that. You see? You don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite, neither do I. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back. And we start again from day 2. Hiroko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. I know I said things turn back in the loop on day 100 at 10 AM, but that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100 into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right, if we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2, even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safer to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 AM. That's true, yeah. Ava's route where she was visibly pregnant. And the rebellion route thing where we saw Takumi in like fucking Killzone gear, where he's like, I don't remember the last time I saw any of my friends, but we're fighting to the death against stuff, and also the political thing that happened in the rebellion route as well. Yeah, cult route ended us ruling the artificial satellite, but again, yeah, I think he's saying, yeah, there's just a vague notion of passing 100 days. It's, like, rare. So I guess it can happen, but I wonder why. I wonder if they'll explain that. Because, theoretically, yeah, every time, day 100, Takumi drags us back. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hiroko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline where I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. The fans call it like Route 0, but during the cycle, you absorbed Eito's power, but not just his. The babies!
I was killed by Eito. All of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Eito, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
Yeah, that's probably the weirdest one. Yeah, the rebellion route where it was like 15 years later, yeah. That's also the weird one. Like, how did he get that far? But yeah, what does Takumi's and Ava's child look like? I want to know. There's probably fan art of it. That's something Kodaka would probably draw. He'd be like, this is what I imagine their child would look like. Because, funny. On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute, so the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow? Wait for it, he's gonna have a shocking realization in a minute. It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo? The power to try things again. See, it all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do. Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. This is my favorite Takumi face. When he's, like, when somebody blindsides him with a statement, he's like, oh yeah. Oh, it's like the face of, oh. Like, you can just see the neurons colliding in his head. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses this skill or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. What can you do? Please tell me. Please tell me what you can do. I want to know. Oh, we're back here now. Okay, I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to the night of day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 AM on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They never... Oh, wow, we're really going with fucking Inception spinning top stuff. They never stopped spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push and they keep moving forever. Forever? That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever? Forever? Hey, Suzaku, do you think we'll be friends forever? There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have to put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least, but... But what? Yeah, it wouldn't be an Uchikoshi route if there wasn't a character using a metaphor to explain insane sci-fi. Yep. Totally. This is a first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. Are you serious? God, skill issue, bro. Wait, I have to check. Oh, so she remembers fucking Last Defense Academy's second scenario, at least. Hold on, I'm sure this is a skill issue somewhere. Girl's never seen the romance route. SMH. Girl's never seen romance route? Embarrassing. Girl's never seen... oh shit. Okay. She's got me there, except for romance route. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Is that necessarily a good thing, though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true, aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. Yeah, I think we've experienced some different timelines from each other as well. I genuinely do believe that. I mean, it's possible, right? Anything's possible with this insane time loop theory. I mean, Kodaka said it himself in an interview, right? The whole thing about this premise is that it's literally there's infinite possibilities. There are infinite loops that could have occurred. Some they may not remember, some they do remember. And they can all experience them individually. So there is literally infinite potential for DLC routes. But this could be our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy one way or another. But this one could be different. If the fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. I like this CG. This triumphant Hiroko makes me very happy. Hiroko's eyes were sparkling. I've never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Ada and keeping your time travel secret from the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline where we finally have a chance to change things. Exactly. So then, by coming from the future and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. Wow, that's fucked up. It's so brilliantly done psychologically too, right? Because on your first loop back, your initial instinct is either kill Ato or tell everybody that you're a time traveler, right? So psychologically, you're like, oh yeah, I want to make sure everybody knows that I'm a time traveler so we can change things. But the actual correct answer is to not tell everybody. Brilliant! It's brilliantly paced because even though you literally have the opportunity to make any choices you want, like the choices are... There's kind of like almost a path that's decided for you psychologically. Yeah, obviously there's going to be some outliers, yeah, obviously, if you don't want to tell them, but I think the vast majority of people would be like, oh, I want to tell everybody that I'm a time traveler. That seems like the right choice. I don't know, it feels like psychologically it would push you into that, but there's still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hiroko had told me everything she knew about it anyway, but there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Siri had handed Hiroko the day in the war room? What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hiroko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Oh, we're finally getting all of the questions answered. Who was in the drone she put into the Revivomatic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? Oh yeah, she did cry on the roof. I mean, after Slasher Route, yeah. If we're going by the theory that this is post-Slasher Route Hiroko, I mean, obviously she remembers the zombified... she was part of the zombified route, so it stands to reason she remembers the kiss as well. She's probably like, it went back to... we're finally back, kind of thing. Yeah, this route is really low, yeah. It's... I'm excited, but anxious and nervous. But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. Huh?
Oh.
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. I feel like this 100 days is going to be long, too. We're not going to have a lot of free time, I think. There's going to be a lot of shit happening. A lot of lore in these 100 days. This is going to be like the prologue 100 days, where it's a lot of everything. But Hiroko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? With not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now, not to mention we still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team so we'll be ready for those challenges. Are you serious? I literally just said, I don't think there'll be a lot of free time. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Fucks! I literally just said I don't think there'll be a lot of free time because it's the lore route. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe do battles. I agree. Actually, that's a good point, though. Hold on. We'll save. Yep, we're at 90 clears, so we have 10 endings remaining. But also options. I did want to... Battle mode? Ah! Okay. We can change to despair difficulty if we wanted to. Last Defense Academy, safety. We're not on safety anyway. Extreme and despair. Special attacks and last resorts cost 2 AP. Allies take 100 damage from every attack. Normal damage if unit has armor, not in effect during tutorial. We could do that, but that feels like... I don't even know if I want to bother with that. It just seems excessively hard for the sake of being excessively hard. You know what I mean? Oh no, he's in the strange room, not the morgue. Never mind. Hate to be looking as ugly as always, I say. Thanks, dick. It just feels so excessive. Bad premonition alert, better be careful. What? Holy Trilogy Sword, I am afraid. What? What are with these ominous messages everybody's saying? Hold on. I'm gonna chat with everybody else now. Yeah, why isn't Eito locked up? Brilliant question. Yeah, it's not impossible. I know it wouldn't be impossible, but I'm just saying, it sounds excessively difficult just for the sake of it. Also, I always forget I can do this. I don't know if... When we're already almost, like, what, 270-ish hours or whatever it was? Was it 250? Yeah, 242 hours into this game. I just want the lore. I don't want to try too hard with the combat. What will become of us now? What is everybody referring to? Everybody's being so weirdly vague. Oh wait, Shoma was in there too. It would just make the battles way slower than necessary. I'm gonna leave you to it. Oh yeah, Karara's like armor generator. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, Karara being able to generate armor makes her very valuable. Can't we steer away from trouble instead of charging headfirst into it for once? What do we have to fight this time? What are people talking about? It's gonna be a good time to talk about some stuff. No. Never for you. Yeah, everyone seems to be referring to something. What the hell are they referring to? It's weird. Huh. Hey, it's grape flavored and it's pretty good. I was trying to talk to Nozomi, but I accidentally hit the candy machine. How many colors are in there? Are there in all? Maybe I can pass the time by counting them. Can you actually? Children like colorful candy, but I'm more concerned about the artificial colors used. Wow. Said like a true boomer. This is a fruit candy. That lemon candy I had the other day was super sour. Okay, it's just on a loop now. Kimmy, would you like to get some food with me? Politely decline. We can politely decline Nozomi, but Gaku just gets a sorry busy. Good grief, this whole thing is getting on my nerves. Takumi, come here and let me punch you. What is everybody referring to? Why is everybody pissed off? Why is everybody pissed off and anxious? I don't remember why everybody's pissed off and anxious.
What's gonna happen now? I just can't feel good about any of this.
Is Sirai dead? did Sirai die? Yeah, I didn't think he was dead. What comes next for us? I'm so scared. Darby, you're alive. The atmosphere's getting more and more tense, just the way I like it.
What is happening?
Why is everybody so tense?
If you're not sure, just keep going. As long as you do, you'll find what you're looking for.
Okay. I'm gonna go make potions and shit. Wait, can we find Sirai? I don't see Sirai or Nigo here. I guess, does he normally pop up here, though? I have confusion. Alright, more agility potion, please. That is like all my plants gone immediately. Wow. Alright.
Oh no, that's a good one. Do stop again.
Oh, the revival manic is broken? Oh! Oh shit, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is the wrong thing. I need traps. Oh, if the revival manic is broken here, yeah, that's probably not good. Spring trap. Azukar, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay, we need a little bit more rocks, and then we can do more spring traps. And a lot more plants and textiles. So, back to free roam. Oh, it's nice seeing so many people alive again. Hiroko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Maybe this route diary survives. Maybe. We can only hope. We can only goddamn hope. No, this is the master timeline. Wait, no. Okay. Here's my theory, right? We said that Storylock 2 will come along this timeline, right? The reason Storylock 2 will come along this timeline is because this is the master timeline. Everybody will live on this timeline, but we need to jump to Mystery Route where everybody is dead to get the codes to escape with. We're gonna use the Liver Mortis codes from Mystery Route and then jump back here. So we're gonna suffer through Mystery Route so that this can be our true one timeline where we all escape. Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall, and it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
So we're gonna get to a certain point in this story where we have to escape. Like, we were gonna wait around for a little bit, but we have to escape right now. And then it's gonna be Storylock 2. Then we jump to Mystery Route, grab the Liver Mortis codes, come back. Takumi's gonna be like, wait, I remember another route. There's the Liver Mortis codes. I remember them all. And she's gonna be like, what the fuck? And then we go do that. No, so we hit Storylock 2 in this route so that we get blocked off of finishing this route, is what I mean. Yeah, we gotta beat Mystery to continue this route. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So Storylock 2 will block us from finishing this. We jump back to Mystery route, learn everything we need to get out of the situation we're trapped in. It's like the bombs in Zero Escape 2. We get to a certain ending in Zero Escape 2 where it's like, oh shit, there's a bunch of bombs, how are we going to defuse them? And then we have to jump to a bunch of other timelines to learn the bomb codes, and then we come back. And we're like, guys, I figured it out. Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Aww. Follow me! Come on! Follow me! I was watching, as I say, highlights of Game Grumps earlier, and I was reminded of how fun their Dead Rising playthrough was. We're gonna have to play Dead Rising either as like a Christmas special or a Halloween special. Dead Rising has to come soon. Maybe the remake on my new PC would be fun. I have a Dead Rising craving right now. Especially after Slasher Root seeing all the zombies. Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace, so I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. I just have a craving for zombie. Also, Astral Spiff has a horror Minecraft mod pack that we could do on the new PC as well. Which seems pretty funny. So, where are we going? Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a labotomy. Okay. Same, buddy, same. That was a joke. Yep, I can tell you're a 50-year-old woman. 50-year-old Hiroko making puns. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything. Now, stop wasting time with your nonsense, and let's get going. It was a good one, I'll give it that. That was a total Air Groove mood down awful moment. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest to my voice. Sheesh! I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. 'Cause everybody's zombified. They're pumping us with lies like it's formaldehyde. They're dead inside. Yeah, remember this? When we chose not to kill Nozomi and she killed Kyoshika? That was an odd choice. Remember the pit? I remember the pit. Hold on. Remember the pit with Karara being sad in the corner looking at a mole? I love this CG. Looking at the fucking mole. Anyway. I like that we get time to appreciate these. Yeah, she's not sad she was invested. I forgot about the mole until I noticed it again. I like that we get time to appreciate these CGs again, though. CGs? Wait, CG? G's being geese? Oh my god. Remember the power saw shit? That was cool. Takamaru's Last Stand. Very cool. It should have played Lee's Last Stand from the Walking Dead Telltale game. That OST kicks ass, by the way. When you're, like, making your last stand as Lee in the Chapter 5 of Walking Dead. Remember when you got possessed by an alien? Yeah, Moko's pose there was pretty good, too. Honestly, all the slasher CGs are great. It's just like I thought those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Fucking idiots. Who would bring back an alien and try and keep it as a pet? Oh, she doesn't remember the RETSNOM route. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends. Including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpses' brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. It does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. What do you mean? What do you mean the zombies explain a fuck? Oh, is there a graveyard around here with full of zombies? When we arrived at the lab, Hiroko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why do we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. Fucking idiot. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just force of habit. Why don't they work if you've got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other like magnets with the same polarities. Yep, this route was made by Uchikoshi, and doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right? You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Oh, leap damage. Leap what? Sorry, I was just hopped up on crack. That wasn't leap damage. I can handle it. That was just... I was going cold turkey on the crack. Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. Obviously. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Yeah, Ado told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or backwards in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. Here's this timeline that looks awfully a lot like our actual chapter select, huh? We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Look at this graph! Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 AM. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 AM. Essentially, our coordinates in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle, only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time, but that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the plum. The plum! You've probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. That's what I was gonna say. Wait a minute! You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5, we leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Sorry, I figured it out ages ago. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. Oh my god! She's showing me the chapter select! No way! That's fucked up, bro! Of course! Of course it was always gonna be like this. This is a route of flashbangs. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, they screenshotted the chapter select, I love that. But no, I think, didn't we literally say this? When we first were like, oh, parallel leap machine, I wonder if they, like, the UI is the same as our chapter select. I think we literally called this in a previous stream about their UI for the time leaper being the chapter select. That is so funny. What's this? A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery. So, mystery route. Excuse me while I check day 5. So, we did go... Oh, those dinos were scrambled. Oh. Oh, day 5. Oh, wait! Yeah, hunt/mystery. Yeah, killing game/mystery. So it's gotta be... Yeah, it's this day 5. So this is where they time traveled to. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in 2 on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should... Well, we call it the killing game timeline. In the other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5 and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. Everybody's dead, Dave. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I called this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
Hiroko is the one naming the timelines is also an amazing piece of lore. I love that Hiroko is the one naming the timelines after we get to the end of them. That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death, the other was to do something about Omega. Yeah, we called that, right? When she said I couldn't save him. Because she said, damn, I couldn't save him, let's go back. And she said, damn, I couldn't save him. We called that she was trying to save Gaku there. So we were correct about where she traveled to. We were actually correct on where she traveled to. Awesome. The other was to do something about Omega. Wait, what? Omega? What's that? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. She's refraining from telling us that Omega is me. She's refused. Okay, so we got confirmation that Takumi did kill Gaku then. Yeah, so Omega is Takumi infected with the Gi Queen. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on. Oh! So, she knocked Takumi out to prevent him from seeing his other self. And the person inside the Revivomatic was Takumi. Because every time she's injected him with the serum to try and prevent the Gi data, she puts him in the Revivomatic to scan him, right? So that's why there was a body in the corpse recovery drone. She put that timeline's Takumi in the corpse recovery drone, started trying to inject him with the serum, and was scanning him for data. That's why she needed to knock him unconscious so Takumi of this timeline wouldn't see himself. Right. Yeah, Omega is the name of the Gi. Makes sense. Yeah, in Killing Game Route, the first sponsor would be Evil Takumi, yeah. On day 4, you saw me and Siri talking, yes? How did you know about that? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. The cerebral glitch repair program. Oh, so he gave her the serum. I see. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded on it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why does Siri even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck! That's when we randomly got attacked. I remember this happening, right? He's like, I randomly got assaulted in the middle of the night. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. I'm so tempted to go to this point in the other timeline and replay this. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Eito's body. Of course, now I realized that was the Eito from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Oh, is that why she strangled us? Wait, she probably strangled us because she thought we were still evil Takumi. She probably got confused which one was Omega. Anyway, that was when I heard that noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. I'm very tempted to replay that route now, just so we can get, like... Although, they are giving us enough flashbacks, so it should be fine, I guess. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? I had a bad feeling about this, a chill ran down my spine and I broke out into goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I'd made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor, from the way things played out before. He was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late.
Oh, because we distracted her. Oh. We distracted her. If she didn't stick around to try and choke us out, she would have saved Gaku. Mubby! Oh, shit, my bad. Oh, my bad.
When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood.
Ah, shit.
And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me.
'Twas you.
It was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity.
Do you think anybody actually needed this recap? Like, by the way, in case you haven't figured it out yet, Omega is you. Like, surely we learnt this from Slasher. Surely we learnt this from Slasher already, but...
The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku.
Just in case you forgot.
It was you. Takumi Sumino.
Yeah, Takumi himself doesn't really know, I know, but... It's still funny.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it.
Yes, you killed Gaku. Good on you. Honestly, you didn't even have the Gi data in you by this point. You just killed Gaku because you remember the other timeline. And honestly based, yeah.
I killed Gaku?
It's so based, though.
No. It can't
You have
be.
to have done Slasher Route before this. Oh, you mean, yeah, you might have done Slasher Route a very long time before. Maybe, yeah, maybe you needed the recap.
That can't
That's
be
true. Yes, remember how everybody died? I love all the flashbang recaps. It's kind of funny. The memory bursts. Day 13. He looks so happy to be murdering Gaku. Yeah, the Omega is me, personally. Omega is me.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Yeah, this route might need a seizure warning, so true.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine.
Mugen93, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it.
I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
Yeah. Did I take my pill yet today? I sat up and got out of bed. Ah, you stopped voice acting. I was just about to take pills. I did not, actually. It's Monday today. Just got so invested. The plot is moving along at fucking breakneck speed now. Breakneck speed, literally breaking Takumi's neck sometimes. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yagamu, it was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Kurada. And Shoma. Damn, bro. And Talami. Bro went on a massive killing spree. God damn. And Ima and Kako. Bro, what perks do you get for this kill streak? All of them. He didn't even name Gaku. Everyone. Oh, does Finasteride block ability to donate blood? I don't think I could anyway. Like, because I'm diabetic, I don't think I'm allowed to donate blood anyway. Because my blood's, like, not well regulated. But, yeah. Finasteride, yeah, I can't because of the Finasteride, but also because of my blood sugars not being normal human levels, I think, as well. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Yeah. Yeah, being diabetic was the first strike, but also Finasteride stops me. But that's fine. Yeah, it's just like a testosterone blocker, but it does mess with your hormones, so I'm not surprised that it's, you can't donate blood under it, but that's fine. I wasn't planning on it anyway. I mean, that sounds bad. I wasn't planning on it because I don't think I can. Are you alright? I wasn't alright, but not even a little, but I put my head on my chest and hand on my chest. Sorry, I read it as head. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths. I was going to say, how do you put your head on your chest? That's impressive. You were probably repressing those memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Also, the Hunt Mystery Takumi wasn't Takumi anyway, because he was being mind controlled. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. Exactly! So he's even like twice removed from the guilt. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. Could we please hug? Could Hiroko please give him a hug? I think he deserves it. He's passed out twice from brain blasts of flashbacks. And now he's having to come to terms with possibly being... now he has to come to terms with possibly being infected with alien data and also a serial killer. Bro needs a hug! What is this Gi data anyway, and how did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... yeah, I remember this. I think zombie had to come very early on, yeah. Although it's also wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff, right? Because the idea that it has happened in the future means that the events will always take place prematurely from it. So it's not a case of Zombie Root happens before the other loops. It's the fact that the ending of Zombie Root has happened. So now, every day 2, he already has the data. Because it will happen on one timeline. Does that make sense? So it's like a time paradox type thing. if it's not like a chronological type deal, but because one route has it happen, now it's because he's time traveled back, he just has the data in him because it's possible that it could happen. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline, it was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. Yeah, it had to have just happened, at least, yeah. Yeah, are the timeline numbers chronological? Yeah. I think that's going to be also an important piece of lore, is, like, are the loops chronological, like they are a flat line? Or have they all happened simultaneously, I guess? But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it, even now? Don't worry about it, it won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated?
Oh.
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now too. I have to check this. Okay, wait, so... what was the branch there, then? So, she did delete the data off of this Takumi. Oh, but it was leaving the school. Oh, Hiroko fucked up. Oh, Hiroko fucked up. Us leaving the school means we weren't in the school for her to travel back there, right? Yeah, shoot us around day 6. Yeah. Right? Because she treated us here. She treated us on day 5 when she time traveled. Yeah, Hunt Mystery, which is what I mean. So she came back to here. But, you know, because we had left the school, there was no possibility. Like, if she had time traveled to this timeline, she wouldn't be able to because he would have left the school already by that point. So unless she went to go find him to inject him then, but... yeah, what I mean is, at this point in time, even if she traveled to this timeline, she can't find Takumi to cure him. So, that's why in these timelines he's fine, because she comes to this timeline and fixes him. But during both comedy and slasher, he has the Gi data because he left the school, I guess. Yeah, she can't treat Slasher Takumi, yeah. Because it's already too late by the time she finds him again. But it's funny because Hiroko said maybe leaving the school was the correct option all along. Anyway. You know that he got cured when we leave the... do we? Yeah, in comedy it just disappears for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it disappeared in comedy. Unless he does get treated at another time, but in Slasher it just doesn't get treated. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now too. Huh? You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. Yeah, getting exploded in comedy, maybe, yeah. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Siri gave me. I installed it into the Revivomatic and used it to erase the Gi. Oh! Okay. So, in the Slasher route... Yes, okay, this makes sense. Slasher route is where she learned that the serum wasn't going to work. So, she used the knowledge of Slasher route to come back in time, get the Revivomatic update. Because this is not the serum. This is an update to the Revivomatic to remove Gi data. Right, I thought that's what she called the serum, but no, it's different. So Slasher route, the serum was unsuccessful, so she was like, Siri, how do you remove Gi data from from a body using the revive-o-matic. Right, okay. Gotcha. So yeah, well, Omega version of Takumi kills Ado, but it was always our decision. You saw me doing that, didn't you? It was wait, no, it wasn't actually, because Omega wasn't active in Takumi at that point, I think. Alright, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you, the Hunt Mystery version of you.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. Oh yeah, she does inject us in one timeline and it works. Oh wait, no! She injected us with an anesthetic. We blacked out after she injected us with an anesthetic. In comedy. Because after we throw the other timeline, like whoever was in the suit, Mr. X, we threw them into the fire by dodging their attack, and then somebody injects us with something and then we pass out. So Comedy Root was anesthetized by Hiroko and had the data removed. It was only Slasher where she didn't successfully remove it because that's the timeline where she learnt it. She hasn't been back to Slasher Root to fix it, I guess. Okay, it's starting to come together now. The Takumis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now. That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed, not unlike what I did with you last night. She's getting used to putting me to bed. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I could see you meant Gaku. Hiroko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hiroko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. I mean, you do have the memories of the timeline where it was your fault, so what am I going to do with you? Remember your promise, don't let the truth destroy you. You've got to be a truth seeker, Takumi. Be one of those Twitter truth seekers. Only you're actually a decent person. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. Be like a Persona 4 truth seeker. There you go. Be like you, Narukami. Always seek the truth, no matter what it costs. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hiroko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. Hug him! Bro is traumatized. He needs a hug. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. Oh, I was gonna say, like, what is going on underground? I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. That's true, I guess. If you go to zombie, you'd get reinfected anyway. Also true. Yeah, Omega exists because of Slasher Root, so I guess you can't fix Slasher Root Takumi.
Prepare. Be ready to give your...
Because Slasher Root Takumi is the one that gets infected, so maybe there's something amongst that. My head was completely empty. I didn't want... So nothing is new about this morning. I didn't want to do anything or think about anything or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife in another timeline. I'd been the one to steal that laughter away from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and was staring down at my physical form from above. Astral projection. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you gonna stay like this?
Oh?
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. Yeah, I don't think they'd believe you. If they don't believe the time travel shit, they probably wouldn't believe that. What do you want, Hiroko? I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them? This really reminds me, Fire Emblem Three Houses spoilers. This really reminds me of when you pick Black Eagles, and Edelgard comes into your room to be like, how long are you gonna cry over your dead dad? Come on, we have a war to fight. We have to go win a war. You can't sulk forever. When sad shit happens, you just gotta keep moving forwards. That's the only way to honor their memory or something. Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed! I killed them myself! All of them, one after another! All of them dead because of me! So I just can't. She is very abrasive, but sometimes Fire Emblem and Dads, yeah, not a match made in heaven. But no, yeah, she is abrasive, but sometimes that's the best way to deal with these kinds of things. Because if you just give him pity, he's just going to sit in this, like, self-wallowing. He's going to permanently feel guilty. But I think sometimes you have to take a bit of a stern approach to snap them out of this. She's probably going to slap him. Yeah, she's probably going to slap him to get his brain out of this hole. I can't do this anymore, I don't care. Oh, Blue Lion's best house. I do think Blue Lion's has one of the better careers. But personally, I always love the Black Eagles career. I adore my Black Eagles so much. It was my first route, though, so... I can't do this anymore, I don't care. Just let whatever happens, happen. No, you are not Spike Siegel. Whatever happens, happens. I really can't do anything. Hiroko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. Crimson Flower, obviously. Silver Snow doesn't count. Silver Snow is just a worse golden deer route. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve, together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. Yeah, Silver Snow doesn't count. Black Eagle's route to me is Crimson Flower, 100%. I really thought there was something special about this timeline, about you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
Now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? Oh, hey, we're seeing a lot of leg. Oh my god, that's dangerous amount of leg we're seeing. We're practically seeing crotch from this angle. She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling! You sniveling couch! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? Excuse me, while I Google, who is that? Who is that person? Osamu Dazai. Whoops. What is she referencing? Japanese novelist and author. Born 1909, died 1948. Oh, right before his birthday, too. Japanese novelist. Number of his most popular works, such as The Setting Sun and No Longer Human, are considered modern classics. Okay, but, like, what happened? But like... Oh, I guess he committed suicide. Deep psychological works, it seems. I guess he just killed himself. He was a Japanese author that sounded very depressed. A lot of his works were very psychological, it seemed. Yeah, he committed game over, yeah. Sudoku. Sad. No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system. What are you referencing? You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system, or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in? What is she referencing right now? The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. What? Was it Darling in the Franxx? I don't know if it was Evangelion. But Darling in the Franxx, is she based? I don't know. I haven't seen Evangelion to know. Does somebody go crazy for being synced with the nav system? I mean, going crazy in a mecha is definitely something that happens in Darling in the Franxx, but I don't know if it's that specifically. It could be Franxx, and honestly, she just went up in the tier list again. Even though she's already S tier. Because that's a based reference. I loved Darling in the Franxx, even if the ending was a bit questionable. The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. Also, if you didn't like the Darling in the Franxx anime ending, the manga hadn't finished by that point. So, the manga goes in a completely different direction than the anime, so... If you liked Darling in the Franxx's premise, but wanted a different plot, read the manga. Because they got halfway through the anime and were like, shit, we've run out of material. So they just kind of went in their own direction with Darling in the Franxx's anime. Anyway, the you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? God, she is spitting fire right now. She is destroying this man with words. I've tried everything I can think of and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who could save us. I also deleted the part of your brain that was evil, so you don't really need to feel guilty about that. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiroko's shoulders were shaking and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. No! Don't break her trust like that. Hiroko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside of me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger and it had to go somewhere. What happened? Hiroko went off on us. Hiroko went off on us some more, calling us a coward. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiroko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight, not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiroko's hair. All very anime. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it always has been. Where did I get has? That's how it's always been. Anyway, and I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. Oh yeah, this is the Hiroko romance route. You only get Claire de Lune if you're the romance interest of this route. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. This is like that scene in Naruto where Tsunade is like, I'm gonna research everything I can. If I can make that boy's survival rate go up even a single % from 50 to 51, I'm gonna take that chance. So I'm gonna say, our odds right now are 50-50, but I'm gonna make it 51. You and I getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it towards the satellite. Hiroko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
All they need is the Wayfinders from Kingdom Hearts, and it'd be a very Kingdom Hearts-ass scene. Like the reaching up towards the sky.
Yeah.
Both of us? Together?
You bet your damn Skippy you're right.
That's right.
You really think we can do it?
Nope.
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
No, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, is she gonna be like, well, kiss me then?
You did say...
Oh!
anything.
Hiroko, you're starting to sound a lot like Gaku right now.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Tsunade loved Naruto like the younger brother she lost. Exactly, yeah. But actually, that 50 to 51% survival rate thing was in relation to Rock Lee, actually. Hiroko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
Alright, in that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. Fuck! What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hell yeah! Alright! Best route unlocked. Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence, I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. So, you know how when Darumi was like, I'm Mistress Hiroko's pet? Was Hiroko kind of into that? Or did Hiroko realize she was being, like, she was into pet play through, she lived through killing game route? She lived through the killing game route, and, Darumi being her pet made her realize she liked pet play. Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubt I'd sleep well tonight. Better get used to sleeping in a cage. Don't worry, collars are comfortable. Early the next morning, I woke Hiroko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. This is my new home now. I've found my cage. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Veshnus, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? She's never a threat in any timeline. She's kind of garbage, actually. In most, though, not all other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie guise on day 7. Remember this? Aura farming Veshnus? She also finds out about your coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Sirai. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly get stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline, because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. God, really? Mentioning... No, actually, Sirai mentioned time travel. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, apparently telling everybody about time travel is apparently a really fuck-up move. Telling everybody about time travel screws everything up, but also that wasn't my fault. That was Sirai's fault for saying that on a fucking communications channel. Now that you would, having decided to keep it a secret... Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now Veshnus doesn't know you've come from the future or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sirai and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right, but it's also usually unfinished. Oh, come on! Why are you going to specifically show Kyoshika's? What? Wait for it. And they say that a hero will save us. I'm not gonna stand here away. I'll hold on to the wings of an angel. Watch as they all fly away. Sorry, Nickelback Hero seems to go with every, like, self-sacrifice scene in existence. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. Oh shit, that... That actually makes sense. She's lived through this timeline so many times that she memorizes the routes and where resources are located. That's crazy. Oh, true. It is the required sacrifice before calamity. It just hurts. Seeing Kyoshika sacrifice herself, it does feel like the canon choice. Because, I mean, our other options are Tsubasa, who doesn't go along with it, leading into Veshna's route, and the other is Cult of Takumi by sacrificing Takamaru. But, yeah. I hate that Kyoshika being the canon one there, because I missed Kyoshika for so long because of that shit. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiroko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This is definitely the best route. Yeah, Hiroko's on New Game plus 146. Girl is like those psychopath Dark Souls players that just keep starting the game over and over again. And, like, they're on New Game plus 100. She's like those psychopathic Souls players. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Siri and Ego some pointers to improve it. So we're gonna hit Veshnas with that today? That's right, we're going to make... Yep, this is an Uchikoshi route. I'm having to Google shit again. You know it's Uchikoshi when you have to Google obscure shit. What the fuck is Vichy? Sasoisi. Vichy Sasois. It's a soup. Made of pureed leeks, potatoes, onion, and cream. Which ingredient is Veshnas? The leeks, potatoes, onions, or cream? But it is pureed, I think is the point she's getting at. It is served chilled and garnished with chopped chives. It was invented in the first quarter of the 20th century by Louis Diat, a French-born cook working as head chef at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in New York. It is a French soup. Specifically the pureeing part, I'm assuming. Hiroko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses, then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Okay, is... Hold on.
Troops, time to
I also have...
rise and shine.
I have a weird, kind of sad theory, actually, right? Hiroko is like, you know, psychopathic, right? She's like, show me your insides. Like, she loves blood and viscera and murdering invaders. Is that a result of trauma? Is she so fucking traumatized and detached from murdering that she just finds it fun now? Do you think she, at one point in time, really hated it? But she's lived through this cycle so much? Or is it inherent, I wonder? I wonder if it's inherent in her to love blood, guts, and gore. But yeah, she's been through this so many times, like, she probably just... She's so desensitized... That's the word. She's so desensitized to murdering everything in her sight. She probably is completely unfazed.
Get ready, prepare to...
Defend.
Nice. Yeah, never hated it, but yeah, definitely feels like a coping mechanism. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. Oh, 100%. Her and Takumi are the strongest by a mile. I mean, Takumi already has his, like, massively upgraded Azure Blitz. But Hiroko, if you recall, in the prologue route, she had a maxed out skill. In the prologue, in the initial, like, Route 0, she actually already had upgraded skills, which was a very early hint that she'd been through this all before. Because nobody else had any pre-built upgrades. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late! Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. Hiroko would wish she was. What? Such indecency! Do you think of nothing else? Do you two think of nothing else? We weren't doing anything like that. Did Suri and Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Yeah, cranial fracture was already level 5. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, she's the protagonist of the Prelude story. Yeah, it's it was like a comic, right? Or was it a light novel? It was like a, I think it was a manga, light novel, comic-y type thing, where she was the protagonist of that. Yeah. Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick. I want to read that too.
That's...
Hey, that's...
Balagarzo.
And Zanshin, right?
I'm glad you remember these names. Apparently the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hiroko had probably told Siri and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
Karara, please!
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Yes, Kyoshika, definitely. Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Let's just go with it, yeah. We're bumping uglies. Every time we're off on our own, we're bumping uglies. Come on, let's get out there and start killing. How's the revival medic looking, though?
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
Yeah, if you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Yeah, just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Huh. Miss my heart. Fun. I'm so happy. I don't know. This route is so... Like, after 240 hours, everything is finally coming to a head. It feels so good to finally have everything come together. Oh, did Hiroko bomb the corpses in Slasher Route? I actually don't even remember that.
That wasn't hard at all.
I thought Hiroko was keeping the bodies in Slasher. Wait, I don't remember now, actually.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Oh, these two specifically?
Balagarzo, the paragon of indomitability.
Oh, wait, that did happen, didn't it?
I will never yield.
Whoa, what the heck? What the heck is going on around here? It's a worm!
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hiroko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Shenshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't.
How do you remember that?
He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
You were dead during that! How do you know about that? I guess we told her. I guess our knowledge is collaborated now.
We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
Yeah, she was literally dead. She was right, of course. Hiroko was already dead at that point. Killed by Eito. Okay, I'm glad we're acknowledging that. And thought I'd taken DNA from Mervram. That was on me, but I never expected we'd have to face Shenshin again as early as day 15. Anyway, they're fusing together. We've seen this before.
Right. Almost forgot about the whole combining.
Oh, you know about that too?
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
What? It's better if you don't ask,
I was gonna say he's jealous of fusing with another person. Gaku is literally incapable of even bonding with another person.
Don't worry, guys.
It's not meant to be taken literally.
Even without the drug.
That... drug?
Takumi! Why do you suck at keeping secrets?
Never mind. Just fight!
Takumi, you suck at keeping time travel a secret, my guy.
Alright.
I guess, yeah, Hiroko told everything to Sarai this time. Yeah. Yeah, Takumi might have been the worst choice to become the Looper, yeah. Oh, this route is funny. This route feels so different now from everything else.
I'm sorry, my darling.
Yeah, you have a child,
And
whatever.
I made a vow to keep our family safe.
Don't say
Didn't we see this, like,
love.
last stream?
My only regret.
He'll be fine.
Yes.
He is.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any rate, this means victory's ours.
Yes, but first we have to
Yes?
nuke the bodies.
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Veshnus, and while she's gloating, hit her in the face with the Moab.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnus' body. Oh my god, no, yeah, I hate that theory, yeah. If Gaku had become the time looper, he literally would just keep redoing the same shit, making the exact same mistakes, thinking, maybe Hiroko will love me this time. Yeah, Gaku would fail to make any changes, same with Ima. If Ima became the looper, he would just do everything the exact same every time. Like, whichever loop let him hang out with, Kako the most. I was gonna call her Coco for some reason. Whichever route lets him get the closest to Kako the most. As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnus' body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but it's still pretty gross looking.
I don't know, I think it's
isn't it?
cool. I mean, the tentacles, it's got wings, it's got a halo, it's got a big-ass sword. Look at those pauldrons.
Okie dokie, time to get killing!
Yeah, if Tsubasa was the looper, shit would be done, like, 10 loops in. She would have the answer on lock.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sirei? Nigo? Is everything ready?
Are we actually going to defeat Veshnus this early?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh? Wait, new weapon?
Yep, sorry, we're... Now we know what it's like to be Ato. Now we have all the convenient shit all the time. Oh, by the way, yeah, we've been secretly developing a weapon that can just nuke the enemy. Yeah, we just have all the plot-relevant shit on hand. Don't worry about it.
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sirei, Nigo, and Hiroko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
We've named it the Nigo bomb. But, so we've called it the N-bomb for short. Sirei, drop the N-bomb on Veshnus. The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshnus walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
I like the idea that Veshnus is just standing there, watching all of the enemy retreat into the school after talking about a new bomb, or new weapon they've developed, and she's just standing there watching them do this.
Undying flame bomb, fire!
Imagine if they missed. And they say that a hero save us, none can stand your way. Except there's nobody who needs to be a hero this time. Just bad hearing, yeah. Play Nickelback's Hero at 3 times speed. And they say hero to us. Yeah, Nigo's the hero this time.
Rush, what troops you get great up to there?
Yeah, credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course.
That's right, we couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful.
Seriously though, Hiroko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve.
Yeah, this was no time to butter your lips.
Oh.
The expression is button your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Sorry, but she has no way of explaining that she knows exactly where every resource is in existence. Why'd you keep it a secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons.
So this has actually been the big...
Why does nobody push her on that? Nobody pushes Hiroko when she says sus shit like that. She's like, oh, I had my reasons, and then everyone's like, okay, moving on. So Veshna's actually bit the big one, she's really gone now. She's got to be an explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. I think Hiroko would prefer the term pureed. It's true she's disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Yep, Shoma's seen every anime ever. If they didn't die on screen... Also, did I make a comment about this before? Why is Shigamu floating? Why is Shigamu and Gaku ascending? Yeah, Shoma has seen anime. Because if the death isn't on screen, they didn't actually die. Yeah, Moko's slightly floating too. Come to think of it, that did happen in some of the timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Veshna's came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses. I can tell from watching her from behind. A distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else.
No use thinking about what-ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm done for that. We're gonna take our wins when we can.
Is it time for the usual?
I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated.
When did this become our thing?
Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on.
When did we agree this was our thing? Yeah, ... is correct.
So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that.
This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas! Was this our thing in this timeline? I don't remember that. I forgot about that whole shit. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. Was the chanting called to Takumi? I genuinely don't remember. I feel like we have seen something like that, but I don't remember it being here. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room. What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I mean, that's still on the cards, but I wanted to ask you something. Question mark?
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. Takumi isn't into the same stuff. I know, right? Like, bro. Like, do you know how many people would kill to be in Takumi's position right now? Infinite time with a dummy mommy. Literally infinite timelines. Where anything could happen. You have infinite time in infinite possibilities with a dummy mommy, and if you get bored of the dummy mommy, you've got the tomboy athletic girlfriend who's good with machines, you've got the shy cute one in Kako, you got the vanilla if you just want to go back to basics in Nozomi.
It should have been me! Not him! It should have been me!
Literally this route. Huh? What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hiroko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? Day 16? I call it the Killer Zombie branch. Oh. Okay. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean...
Oh.
Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Oh! Wait! This is why sometimes there's two people that knock Takumi out. Oh! Yeah, gay people in shambles looking at SDU mail options, so true. That's what, okay, wait, so this is why sometimes when Takumi goes to get the party poppers, he gets knocked unconscious by 2. So he's gonna get knocked unconscious by 2 people in suits. I think? I thought that was this loop, right? Is it not that? I guess we'll see. Tomorrow we're going there, and we're changing history. I thought this was the one where... Because we always thought that was weird, right? Oh, it's moment of choice? Oh, okay. I thought they were on about... Because there was always that weird point, right? During the...
Time to rise and shine!
Okay. Because there was always the weird branch, right? Where... Like, there were 2 people in suits that appeared and knocked Takumi out in one of the timelines that turned into zombie? I want to say it turned into zombie. And then the other one where the people didn't appear and the party, like, Takumi grabs the party poppers and goes back. Oh, that's later? Oh, okay.
Get ready for your 6...
So is this the one that leads into the comedy route then, where somebody is attacking Takumi, Hiroko and Takumi? Yes, zombie got jump slash and no jump. That's it. Yeah. After breakfast. So I guess that's later though. Oh, is that too early? Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. So it's here. Oh yeah, so it's right here. Take action. Ah. Yes, this is the decision between kicking the attacker and dodging the attack. Ah. Okay. So, Takumi or Hiroko will simply try... Oh, okay. So, when we dodge the attack, Takumi in the suit gets thrown into the fire. We did say Takumi is the one stupid enough to miss an attack and fall headfirst into Undying Flames, right? So, comedy route is when... Yeah, the visitor that attacked Takumi, yeah. So this was them two. It might not be Takumi, but yeah. So yes, okay, this is when... So they traveled back in time. They were trying to erase the data of Takumi. Omega Takumi. So dodging the attack kills either Hiroko or Takumi. Kicking the attack just staggers them, and then they hide the suit and return. Okay. But the idea that dodging the attack basically means that one of them, like, falls into the fire and the other administers the anesthetic. Yeah. Okay, after breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hiroko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Free time. Honestly, oh, I don't want to stop playing, but at the same time, it is 2 AM. Is this a good stopping point? I also have to go pee again. Is this like a good stopping point before we go try and change history? But I almost want to see. I kind of just... Oh, I'll see. I need to see how this pans out, though.
Move out.
I just have to see how this pans out. Day turned into night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiroko and I stuck out of the school. Yeah, if visitor is Takumi, to enter comedy, we have to delete ourselves. Honestly, yeah. That makes sense, logically. But it also makes sense that the one that remained in the suit... Because there was clearly 2 people in suits, then. Because if Takumi falls into the fire, Hiroko administers the anesthetic. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Nah, I'm not that tired, honestly. I'm not too bad. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine in my 37th loop.
Uh-huh.
I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. So, it's weird why it's there. Who developed this? Probably. Oh, the old man maybe developed this. If the old man knows about the loops, I wonder if the old man made this. God, how many loops has the old man done? Yo, how many loops? If the old man knows about the loops and if he made this. Yeah, we still don't know who made it or why. Okay, running theory, old man made this. Because he's also trapped in the cycle. I wonder if he's been around for even longer. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back to where my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Oh, okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, that machine will be your salvation. Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just, you must have just been hearing things, right? Nuh-uh. Oh, old man being Takumi. I did say that could be a possibility because of weird time loopy stuff. I wonder. Who would be the voice in her ear to say that? Maybe another timeline version of her. But yeah, I think the weirdest part about all this is the fact that because like time paradoxes and time travel are so complicated and overlapping, it could literally be somebody else trapped in the loop developed this thing. Maybe one of us, like from like a future version of us, to make sure that we could break out of the cycle, like developed this machine for our past selves to use. It's like, as I say, Zero Escape 2, when you fail the mission, like, in one of the timelines, you fail in completing your mission, so you go back in time to then play out all the events as they were meant to get back to the point where you can try again. So you have to play out all the events as they were done by your future self, so you basically just recreate it. You have to recreate the future. She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Yeah. Somebody from our future probably came back. What if Tsubasa developed this? Oh my god! What if like at the end of everything, Tsubasa sticks behind to develop this machine so that our past selves can use it to get to the true ending? Like the last time, Hiroko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab.
Huh?
I mean, it would make sense. Tsubasa would be the only person capable of this. Yagamu has yellow. Oh my god, if Yagamu is the old man, I'd old man is Tsubasa. That'd be kind of funny, but no, I do wonder. My running theory is that yeah, the old man is a researcher. I don't know if the old man is one of us, but maybe the old man is a researcher from this facility. But also, I would love it if Tsubasa was the one to make this in the future. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. That's so freaking cool. There needs to be an animation of that. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself. Remember?
You got off easy. Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Yeah, that sounds about like Takumi's average
I'm
brain.
tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, Your body
I want to see
will
that.
eject all of its cryptoglobin.
Is that wrong that I want to see that happen? I just want to see him spontaneously combust
That
cryptoglobin.
means no more revivals. You'll die. And you'll stay dead.
Just don't replay that timeline then. My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. This is why Zombie Root Takumi doesn't have the murderous intentions, I think. That's the thing Siri gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program? Yes, the only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. Yeah, okay. So that's why during Zombie Root, we don't have killer tendencies. The split being slasher to zombie. And yeah, okay, that makes sense. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hiroko 2, in other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute, I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 PM, I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. Oh, and that's why we have... Yeah, okay. That's why the person in the suit shows up to save Hiroko. Gotcha. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories at that time. Hey, Hiroko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple. No shot! The glasses she wears aren't real glasses, they're Google Glass. 9:18 PM. How did you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them. Just here. She's wearing Google Glass! It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hiroko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 PM? 9:19 PM now. Then we better hurry! Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back? That's true, but we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that gonna be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 PM and 1:15 AM tonight. Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hiroko 2 at 11 PM. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? What's a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 PM, just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Kill a zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder. So we know they were successful. So we know they were successful, right? Because Hiroko gets saved by a visitor. Good, it's time, let's get started. And that's why zombie version of Takumi doesn't have the Gi data, but Slasher Root does still. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Yeah, every time there were 2 people in suits together, it was Hiroko and Takumi. We were right, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. The cameraman's just like, oh shit! Like, the idea that the cameraman is a physical entity in this is just like, oh fuck! I didn't think how the hell am I gonna get there? That was cool.
Huh?
Did we do it? Did we leap? No. Don't just stand there, we need to get going. Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Oh, does chapter select show us as there now? Should we take off our leap suits first? Oh no, it still shows us as on this route. It doesn't show us up there. That's a shame. But no, yeah, we are right before deciding to dodge or kick the attacker. I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos! This one's a fake! It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace, you know we don't have a lot of time. Hiroko took off running, I did the same, and we started our journey back to the school. So is this why they're so athletic in these suits? Because they get so much power training by running in them? We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi could draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head onto the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I now had a chance to fight back. Yeah, the canon choice being kicking the attacker, which makes sense that dodging the attack leads to comedy route. Because comedy route, as we said, feels very non-canon. Because dodging the attack, getting Takumi killed in that timeline, is, like, basically after that point, it's just a bad ending waiting to happen. It's just, comedy route is all a fever dream. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? So, she left it there for herself, I guess? Huh. So that's why we found the power saw at the edge of the wall of fire. Because time-traveling Hiroko leaves it there for herself, I guess. Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on, I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk! You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but I just need him to say yes, ma'am. Then don't talk back, just do as you're told. Oh, come on, Takumi, just say yes, ma'am. Do it for me. Hiroko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Okay, but granted, she doesn't, like, neither of us know what happens past that timeline if Hiroko dies there. We needed to bring the power saw, even if it did lead into slasher route. Even if it did lead into slasher route, we did need the power saw to save Hiroko 2 here. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. 4 minutes? 4 minutes? We have to hurry. 4 minutes is all I can spend on playing with you people. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember in that case. I was right, the door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. Yeah, that's her getting her head knocked in. That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad, we're almost out of time. Stand back. I'm going to destroy the door. I barely had time to react before Hiroko revved her power saw and charged forwards. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! We're going on a Takumi killing adventure. Come on! Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. Wait a minute, I've seen this. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiroko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in the corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiroko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hirokos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Me! Takumi 2, this timeline's version of me! Hello, me! Meet the real me! In my misfit way of life! Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. I look kind of hot. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Yeah! Hiroko said the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't able to let myself get killed. About to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiroko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. And this is where he wakes up in that route. He wakes up, sees us in the suit, and Hiroko on the floor, and is like, hey! What are you doing? I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hiroko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. Yeah, we're creating the route we know now, yeah. So, the route we haven't seen, the deviation, is us not interfering. With Takumi, well, Omega killing Hiroko here is the version of the route we haven't seen. So we have brought Slasher into existence, yes. We've created the Slasher route by doing this. But Hiroko lives to see it, at least. That's important. We create Slasher, but at least Hiroko lives to get to the end of Slasher to learn about Geese and kisses Takumi and goes back in time after it. By doing this, she will unlock new memories for herself. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hiroko. But just as I was about to reach her... Yeah, this is what I mean about how weird the timelines are gonna get. Like, the wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. Because now we're making routes that we are aware of. Yeah, Slasher Hiroko kisses Takumi, yeah, at the end. So yeah, it's gonna get very weird and confusing, yeah. Which is why, yeah, in all the timelines we know, we see the people in suits constantly. Because I think Hiroko and Takumi, because they're changing the past. As she said, they're changing history. The version of the route we played through is because they change history in that timeline. So when us as the player see that timeline, they've already modified it. I guess. Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then... Motherfucker tackled me through the window! Next thing I knew, I was in the air, with Takumi 2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. It was like the introduction to Persona 5, where Joker, like, jumps through the casino window. Pretty fucking awesome, but with less flipping. For one weird disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Fucking ow. My leap suit must have provided some protection because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi too. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I prevented Hiroko 2's murder. That just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi too. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran towards him. Don't kill yourself. My double saw me coming and ran. So this is why. This guy's a dumbass. Yeah, Q Re-Zero noise. Yep, it's so Re-Zero coded. Yes, don't worry. Thank you for stopping by. Don't worry about lurking. It's all good. We had to treat Takumi too, so he charges at himself with a power saw in hand. So that's why the man in the suit attacks Takumi with the power saw. Because he's trying to knock him out, but he does it with a power saw for some fucking reason. Takumi on Takumi violence. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. Don't let him dodge the attack. Let him kick you. I raised my power saw and revved it. Why? You're not trying to kill yourself. Are you an idiot? You're trying to knock yourself unconscious, you dumbass. I raised my power saw and revved it in the light of the undying flames. The blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. Oh, thank God. He does know he's not trying to kill him. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. Bro! You've lived through this timeline. You remember the slasher route. You know you kick yourself in the leg here. Bro, you can remember the exact day and the names of, like, you can remember the days of all the attacks, what the commanders do and their names and their Paragon, like, titles. But you don't remember kicking yourself in the leg. How does bro not remember how this plays out? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? Okay, there we go. There we go. It finally clicked. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds. That's why he hesitated. Wait, no. At that point in the decision, Takumi says that he sees the man in the suit hesitate for a moment. That's why that man in the suit hesitates. Yeah, that's why he has the time to make the decision. He's like, now's my chance. He only hesitated for a moment, but now is my chance. Yeah, it's a cyclical paradox. Yeah, exactly. That sounds like the right term for it. Yay! Kicking his cannon! I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all I needed. Bro tried to bend me like Beckham, and then kicked my shins. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. This is so funny after having done Slasher Route. Now that we know this is time traveling Takumi for certain, this is so funny. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Much like that Taylor Swift song, but I already referenced that today. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together. That's your average day, Takumi. Come on, let's be honest. You can't often string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could. Aw, tits.
You won't get away!
Yeah. This version doesn't get cured now. Yeah. Because it's only when he... Yeah, because he runs after us. It's only when he stands in the same place for long enough that Hiroko can anesthesize him. The tables had turned, now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast. Probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. Oh, wait. This is so funny, actually. Takumi does like that saw. Okay. So you know how he was feeling guilty about murdering everybody? In a weird, abstract way, he's not wrong that he caused all this. Right? Because him jumping to another timeline to save Hiroko 2 created the slasher route. By not curing Takumi and giving him a power saw, they've created the slasher route, enabling Omega to go on the killing spree. Which is what Takumi remembers already. This is really funny. But yeah, so in a weird abstract way, he enabled his actions of the timeline that he feels guilty for. My vision, hopefully he doesn't make that connection though. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same, except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. That didn't seem to stop you when it was the other way around. You seemed pretty fast in the other timeline. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. Oh my god, it makes sense. Wait. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just realized. Okay, if we go back to this route, okay? The take action. Okay. So, we know dodging the attack isn't really canon. Kicking the attacker means they fail and start the slasher route. What is the branch that determines slasher versus zombie? On day 43, they're gonna go back and they're gonna jump Takumi in the zombie version. Like, which one's the zombie choice, actually? Maybe it wasn't that one. Anyway. We're gonna go back. Yeah, so they'll heal Takumi, the Omega Takumi, on one of these timelines. They will jump to this, because that's why they get jumped by the double. So Takumi, infected with Omega... Yeah, if they heal him, it creates zombie. If they don't come back and heal him, then it creates slasher. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why we get jumped by 2 in one timeline and not the other. Because that's... I guess it's whether it's... whether they go straight there, or whether it's just an if they heal him or not. But yeah, so they've created slasher, and now they will create zombie by going back and trying again. And that's why, in zombie route, he's no longer got his murderous urges, and nobody else dies that way. That's why! Okay! So yes, by Takumi being it is a paradox, but that's... Again, because in time travel, because a thing can possibly happen, it has already happened. Because it's a loop... It's like an infinite cycle. Because the opportunity for that choice to be made is possible, it means that it has already happened in some variant. So yeah. Okay, that's cool. So getting jumped, that's why you get jumped in zombie. Okay. I held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. Okay. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. Phew! I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him. This suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easier for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. And Yagamu finds it like 5 seconds later. Okay, I better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked towards the bathroom door, but just as I was about to open in... Could they have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it! Why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape. There was no point hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found right away. In that case, there's only one way out. Window! I ran to the window and Resident Evil Leon'd it. I jumped out with all my energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was when my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. So, okay, I wonder if this is why there was that weird inconsistency with Slasher, right? Because with... Anyway, let's get out of this. In Slasher Route, remember how in the one variant, it was like, Yagamu stole your suit. And then Yagamu was a poser the whole time. But then the other one was, oh, but actually Takumi was doing all the murders. I get the feeling the branch there is because, like, in the one variant, maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to explain. But it's like, oh, it was Yagamu in the suit that attacked us in one timeline, but not in another because maybe Takumi had been cured or he hadn't been cured by that point. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, and also the multiple Takumis being seen thing is also definitely related to this. I think we called a lot of it. I think the, yeah, it was the one variant being before this, yeah. Yeah, and the other one being after. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at, yeah. Possibly. Like, I don't know. It's still confusing, because then where did they get the suit still, I guess? If this didn't always happen. And how did Hiroko not always be dead? But anyway. Yeah, it needs to be already infected. Oh, that's the thing, though. It's a weird time paradox thing, yeah. Because he got infected at the end of the day 100 in that route, he was already infected on day 2 because in the future it happens. If it was purely just normal time travel, it would be fine, but because it's a loop, specifically, because it's a loop, it has happened, and then it goes back around. Yeah, it's confusing as fuck, but that is time travel in a nutshell. I woke up suddenly, I looked around, trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
What is SF?
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Steady Fundamental? Oh! Is that what you... Oh, okay, the actual timeline.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yeah, the Street Fighter timeline.
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
You can be.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
I love it. It's hot. When you put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. Okay, but granted, I did need to save you. I did need to save you from the other me. Which, do I feel guilty about that? Do I feel guilty about the other me attacking you, and then I had to attack myself, and I threw myself out of a window? You know, if I hadn't thrown myself out of a window, I wouldn't have abandoned you in the biolab. What happened after I blacked out? Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Right, I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one? We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around, especially after she just got a concussion. She managed just fine, I should know. She is a past version of me after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiroko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by Hiroko 1. That did happen, though. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to kill a zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 PM on day 20? Right, we won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. Yeah, it didn't work, right? Yeah, because I feel like Hiroko said that she tried multiple times and it didn't work. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. I think there is probably going to be a pattern to it. I think there is going to be a pattern to this. I don't know what that pattern is yet, but every time the wave, like every time it surges, is probably something to do with how the loop started as well. Like maybe it's every time it surges is because a version of Takumi is going back in time or something. Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to the wavelength to the regularity is completely random. It's just, a version of Takumi can die at this point in time, so that's why the loop can go to that point, because there's a surge of hemoanima in that moment. The same goes for the periods where they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. Yeah, watching surge every time there's a judge between real and joke, yeah. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2 is really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Oh, this is a nice blend of lore and free time, actually. But yeah, so day 20. What happened on day 20? Any branches happen on day 20? No, actually, we haven't seen a branch on day 20 happen. Okay, so we know this is the timeline we just came from. I don't really know. I mean, that's just free time into battle, so I don't really know what that's got going on. But it is weird because, like, one of these leads into zombie. Wait, where's... Which one's the zombie path? Because Darumi should be dead at one of these. Ah, okay, day 52 is where Darumi dies. Or day 51. So somewhere around here, it's like day 50. I've been on this room for 3 hours, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, I will probably end it here. Oh, 21 is Ava. Wait, 20 on the top one? Yeah, no, it's, because that's comedy route, right? Because we're currently here on that timeline we're jumping to. This route is awesome. Wait, what do you mean it's the top one, then? Oh, this is probably going to be a long route, yeah, because we keep jumping across timelines, too. Oh, sorry, you meant zombies being the top one. God, sorry. I see. That's mystery, that's killing game. There we are. So it doesn't branch until really late, actually. So yeah. So is this what determines whether it's zombie or slasher? Is it jumping out the window? Wait, so that's jumping out the window is... Huh. jumping out the window leading into Slasher. Jumping out the window means that we were attacked by Yagamu in that instance, right? Dodging the attack leads into zombie. Yeah, jumping out means evil Tagumi. And also Yagamu being in the suit. Because, wait, no. I thought Top was zombie. Wait, now I'm confused. Wait. Oh no, dodging the attack means that Yagamu dies. Okay, yeah. So jumping out of the window... Oh, right, because we jump out the window with Nozomi, we crack our head open, and then we're unconscious for... That's... Right, yeah, because we're unconscious for like 3 days, aren't we? After jumping out the window and smashing our head on the ground while protecting Nozomi, we're unconscious for like 3 days. And this route is now the route where Yagamu is posing as the killer, which actually causes so much more problems, right? The big issue about this is Yagamu is posing as the killer. And that's probably a reason why we managed to fix zombie version, but not this version. The big difference here as well is in this version, Takumi doesn't die. But in this version, Takumi does die during this decision. So I wonder if that has any impact on his gi status. Like, maybe it reverts. Like, him dying here might... Like, maybe the Revivomatic revived him with gi in him? Or something? But he doesn't die in this one specifically? I don't know. It's weird. So, live, not for much longer. We're just wrapping up. Get some sleep. I mean, it's fine. It's not even 3 AM for me. But we're reaching a very interesting point in this game. Oh, is down one zombies? God, I'm getting confused in the routes now. Oh, Jesus, I forgot about the other fucking branches. Oh, no! Top route is zombie. Never mind. Yeah, I thought throwing out the window means Yagamu was the killer, but it is the top route is zombie. If everything is happening all over again, does anything actually change? Okay, here's the weird paradoxical thing about this, right? This, if we hadn't gone back in time and, like, saved Hiroko 2, this route would never have happened. So we would not have learned about the gis from this specific. Oh, okay. It's so hard to explain. Yeah, where does Yagamu die in zombie route? Oh, wait. He, don't we stab him to death in this route? Or something? Anyway. But, oh god, this is so confusing. I guess we'll try and, like, recap this in the next stream of this. Yeah, zombies has Yagamu being the first, but maybe the zombies doesn't happen until much later, actually. Yeah, he got hanged and then brought back. But this bottom route is when Yagamu was posing as the killer. And because Yagamu posing as the killer gave Omega the opportunity to murder people. Wow, I forgot about that big time skip. And in this route, in the route where Takumi is Omega, when we hang out with Hiroko, Hiroko explains, like, when we hung out with Hiroko here, she wanted to tell us, by the way, the data thing didn't work. We can't fix you. And that's how we end up on everybody dies but Nozomi, Hiroko, and Takumi. And that's where we kiss Hiroko. But yeah, the weird paradoxical part in all this is, I know we've seen this before, before we've gone back and changed history. But the fact that they've changed history, that's why we remember this route now. We remember this route because they had the potential to go back in time and change this route. So Hiroko now has memories of Slasher route, and also we have experienced it, and that's where our memories of this have come from. Yeah, it was already too late to work at that point, yeah. Hopefully we get a few more answers, but it does make sense. Why in zombie route there is no Omega? Because he gets jumped. Around here, Takumi does get jumped, and then Omega leaves his body in zombie route. Yeah, dodging the attack gets Yugamu killed immediately. So dodging the attack is what kills him via power saw. Jumping out the window just kills Takumi, and they run off. Yeah, I know. I did say I was going to save and finish. It's fine. I'm just recapping some stuff. Because it's interesting. It's interesting to think about. It's fascinating. Hopefully, I mean, I assume they're going to keep coming back to this timeline. I assume they're just going to keep coming back here, but yeah. We're probably going to see that one play out. We're probably going to go to the zombie timeline, fix that version of Takumi, at least, or repress it, maybe. I don't know. Because zombie Takumi is fine. But yeah, as we say, this is weird timey-wimey time travel shit now. Because, yes, they parallel leaped, and we saved Hiroko too. But that created Slasher route. But obviously we've already seen Slasher route. So, having gone back, having parallel traveled here means that that has happened in all further instances now. In every instance in the future, that is now different. And that's why we've played through that version of the route. It's so hard to put into words, though. It's so hard to explain. Yeah, the timeline is fucked, yeah. Oh, right, it's the end of Zombie's route where he gets the gi inside of him. So we don't fix Zombie Takumi. Zombie version of Takumi never had the gi in him. I guess, because the gi... Oh my god, it's so confusing. I really hope they try and explain it, but it is wild. Wait, so... Okay, very paradoxical because Data Gi being... So Omega Takumi's existence solely relies on Hiroko and Takumi going back in time and saving Hiroko too in the biolab. But Hiroko... Like, the events clearly have already happened because... Omega exists for Hiroko to be like, we need to stop this from happening. But Hiroko traveling to that timeline to save herself actually triggers the events that lead into Takumi getting gi'd. And then the gi traveling back in time. Okay, time travel confusing. So, if Hiroko had never had the opportunity to parallel leap to Slasher, the Omega would never had a chance to exist. Unless it's a canon event that Omega Takumi just happens, whether that's how it happens or not. Oh my god, yeah. Zombie route starts the gi data stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's very hard to understand because it's all wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. That's the big issue with time travel plot lines, is there's so many situations where it's paradoxical. Yeah, I guess technically comedy happens after... I don't know! I mean, chronologically... You can't even use the word chronologically, though, I think, in this sentence. Because... she manages to fix him for comedy route. But at the same time, it's all happening at the same time, just in different instances. So it's all, like, in every iteration of day 30, or whatever it was, is happening all at the same time. Every different possible variant happens at the same time. And that's why time travel is confusing. Because the Hiroko that goes back... So, mentally, Hiroko probably does comedy after Slasher, right? So yes, mentally, for Hiroko and Takumi, comedy route probably happens after Slasher. But, it is at the same time in the wavelength. Endings number, I don't know if the numbers mean, like, point in time. Because, again, I wonder, like, that's ending 84. Comedy is 84. Slasher is 75, 76, 70. So, I don't know. Is that the order that Hiroko experienced the endings? It could be. It could be the ending order that Hiroko experienced them. I don't know. Because she did say that she now remembers what happens during Slasher Route. Because we saved her, now she has memories of Slasher Route. Whereas if we had not parallel leaped to this Slasher Route, she would not have memories of Slasher, which she would not retain for other routes, including information about Geese and how they work. God, that's confusing. Mystery Route is really close to the end as well, so 96, 95, 94. Oh, wait, you probably can't see the, It is very complicated. I think the best way to do it is not overthink it. It's very confusing because time travel just is. Like, time travel is just inherently confusing because it creates a lot of inconsistencies and paradoxes. Because, as I say, some things that have already happened are because of things that will happen in the future. There's so many scenarios where stuff that will happen on day 100 impacts something that happens on day 20. Not everything with this, I think. I mean, yeah. The game's plot is... Zero Escape is very much the same way like this, though. Like, you have to take it as everything happens, every possibility has happened and is currently happening. So you always have to take it as, like, you know, this is nobody's first time experiencing these events, theoretically, because they have happened and they're just looping back around to happen again. So the events at day 100 will impact some things happening on day 1 too. But everything happens all at the same time. Yeah. They all happen at the same time, and they have already happened. Which sounds stupid and illogical. But yes, that's the idea. Everything that can happen, will happen, and is currently happening. It's the general theory of multiverse theory. As well. Just the general idea behind multiverse theory is that just every possibility in slight iterations has happened already. Yeah, it being a time loop makes it more easy to understand, exactly, because if something happened on day 100, then it all starts again from the beginning. So, in the quote-unquote first iteration of Zombie Route, Takumi gets skied, which then loops back to day 2 and has him be affected for every permutation from that point again. Yeah, if people thought Kingdom Hearts time travel makes no sense, never played Uchikoshi. Exactly. At least in Kingdom Hearts, time travel means that you have to disregard your body in both past and present. Like, you physically do transfer your body to that point in time. So you can only have one body in either instance. But in this, there can be multiple people in the same timeline, which makes things way more confusing. Yeah. Anyway, we will leave it there for the day. We've made it to 90 clears. We're only 10 clears away. But yeah, it's confusing as shit, because it's super paradoxical. It's very interesting, though. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't think we can take the numbers into account, necessarily. I thought we could, but I don't know if we can, really. Because, again, if we try starting to think, like, there is a chronological, like, order to the endings, I think the only way that the ending numbers would matter is it's the order somebody like Takumi has experienced them in. Like, the only thing I can think of is the numbers react... Like, the numbers mean what order the endings happened in. For Takumi specifically, but as I say, all the endings all happen all at the same time. So yeah, Takumi getting cured on comedy will always happen. Even if Hiroko's mentality hasn't seen the slasher route yet. Even if slasher route hasn't happened for Hiroko's psychology, like her brain, let's call it cryptoglobin. If Hiroko's cryptoglobin hasn't seen slasher, comedy route will still happen at the same time in the timeline that it's meant to, even though it's a future version of herself who comes back to do that. It's all related to the order that the hemoglobin and the cryptoglobin do events in. But if something will happen in the future, it will happen at the right time in this. Like Takumi time traveling to Killing Game Zombie, like we just saw. Him traveling there because of SF route. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting confused myself. So because Takumi will time travel from SF to Zombie, the events of the biolab, Takumi saving Hiroko 2, happen. Because he will time travel. Takumi's cryptoglobin will time travel at that point. So it will happen that Hiroko 2 gets saved in the biolab now. Because there is the possibility that it will happen. Oh, my brain! It hurts so much. No wonder Takumi keeps passing out. Could you imagine this being a brain blast that you have all at once? Anyway, yeah. We will leave it at that for the day. Thank you for coming, it's been a pleasure. On Thursday, we'll be carrying on with this. We'll keep going with this, try and get it to the next story lock of this route. Tomorrow is Tuesday. I don't know what I'm going to do about Tuesday stream. I'll say I might try and... I guess I could start trying to edit the Chumley footage we have so far. So, if I decide to edit, there'll be no stream. If I don't edit, there might be a stream tomorrow. We'll see. Wednesday is Pokemon Forbidden Memories. We'll do one more stream of that at least, even though it is October by that point, I think. I will finish off Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and then we'll move on to something else Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, possibly. Something more horror related, but still card games or Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, actually, what if I just make, instead of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on Horror Wednesday, like, instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wednesdays, we have, like, another card game, like Inscription or Hand of Fate. Like, a horror card deck builder roguelike instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's still card games, horror related, but... Anyway. But yeah. I need to stop trying to think about the timeline. It's hurting my head too much. But, yeah. Time travel is always messy. It's why people don't like the trope, because time travel is so messy. You just kind of complicate things a lot by creating a lot of paradoxes and stuff. So we'll sit on this, we'll think about the paradoxes and the time travel, and then we'll come back on Thursday after we've thought about it a bit more. And continue, and maybe they'll explain it a bit better. But yes, as I say, tomorrow there may be a stream. I don't know what. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2 Randomizer will, like, finish off Hollow Bastion. We'll try and find and finish Hollow Bastion tomorrow. Could do that or something else. But possibly a stream tomorrow. Wednesday will definitely be Pokemon Forbidden Memories. At least one more stream of that. If we want to continue it, we'll see. If not, at least it'll be like more rounded off. Because we just got to the tournament, so we want to at least see the tournament and see if it gets even grindier. Thursday is more of this, where we can get a few more answers. The game will hopefully give us a bit more explanations on what is going on in the crazy, wacky, timey-wimey stuff. Friday, I still have no plan. Maybe Resident Evil randomized, if that's a thing I can do. Something horror game related, though, on Friday. Is it FNAF? Is it Resident Evil? Is it, like, Crow Country? I don't know. We'll see. Friday is unconfirmed. But definitely more of this on Thursday, should you be looking for more of this specifically. Alrighty, thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. This game is so fun. It's going to be such a shame when it ends. I'm enjoying this so much. It's going to be so sad when this game ends. But yes. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.